gaming.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Xbox has been taking L after L this week. Yup. It's over, X-Bros. Dude, your titles are so cringe. Thank you. What's cringe about it? Nah, dude, Colt Eastwood said that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth isn't a big game. Wings 007 went on Lolcow Live and he looked like a clown. Yeah, I know Keem doesn't like him. Yeah, Colt's claiming that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth isn't a big deal. Nobody cares about it, bro. Everybody's, you know, booting up Halo Infinite. Or fucking Star Slop. Dude, I'm not watching any reviews for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've seen enough. I don't trust these fucking journos to not spoil shit, so. And nothing will get in the way of my hopium supply. Yeah, Colt Eastwood is a, you know, massive fucking just corporate slave, bro. Like, he's literally in the cotton fields of Microsoft. Real talk, bro. You know, he's out slaving away in the fields, hoping one day he can get invited to the big house to see Massa Phil. You know, Massa Phil might let him eat at the big table in the big house. But yeah, good luck. I remember at one point he was trying to get a job at Xbox in like their marketing department. I think they said no. That's right, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
How could you not love Redfall, though, dude? Griffin, you're an Xbox hater? Yes. It is no secret I fucking hate the current state of Xbox. 100%. I sided with the 5. You see this? Let me see. I sent myself a lot of stuff to pull up tonight, so maybe. Oh, no, I didn't see this. Pentiment is running at 120 FPS on PlayStation 5. Xbox is only 60 FPS. Pentiment isn't a game where frame rate matters, but I found this quite funny. When you boot the game on PS5, it triggers the 120Hz mode on your TV. Now, I know Hertz is an FPS, but the PS5 only triggers the mode if the game has been programmed for high frame rate mode or the 40 FPS mode we see in some games. I can't check the frame rate on my TV, but it seems the game is running at high refresh rate, 60 plus FPS mode, so up to 120 FPS. I'm hoping Digital Foundry will check the game out and confirm what it's running at, and maybe question why all Xbox consoles only run it at 60 FPS. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I still think it's fucking hilarious that, it took until the PlayStation 5 port came out for, the physical copy of Wi-Fi Slush to release. I think that's hilarious. The Microsoft wouldn't even release their own physical copy until the PS5 version came out. It's fucking hilarious, man. It just shows you how little they fucking give a shit about any of this stuff. They do not care about any of this shit. Oh, here, let me show you all this real quick. Bro, I saw this when I was at the post office earlier. Holy fuck. Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. I saw this at the post office in, like, the fucking greeting card section. Like, where they have, like, all the fucking cards and shit. Hold on. Oh my god, dude. Look at this shit. This is for Black History Month. Like, you see, you matter, always have, always will. And then it says LGBT appropriate. We are family. Our family love runs deep at our roots. You know, all this fucking, like, Afro fucking whatever shit. But this is the one I thought was the worst, bro. This was definitely the worst. I'd love a world with women like you running it. And it's a literal black queen, bruh. It's like, oh my god. Like... like, this is better than fucking meme shit. Like, they unironically made a fucking meme.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They unironically made a fucking meme. Like... I don't fucking know, man. I saw that shit and I started fucking dying. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, it's literally... This is like stuff that you would think would be made ironically. But no, it's unironic and they're fucking trying to sell it. It's like, Jesus. Timothy Marco the 2 never thought a modern Final Fantasy would get above a 90. Yeah, I mean, from everything I've seen and played with the demo, it's literally a remake, but with way better combat. It seems like they've expanded like all the extra content and everything you can do in the game. They've added more playable characters, and it seems like this time around it's a longer like segment of the story as well. So, seems like an absolute win if you ask me. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Colt Eatswood is Steven if he was white. Wait, Steven? Steven who? And Claw's Mystery with the 4 months. Black people are the most homophobes, by the way. Hey, man. Is there a problem with that? But, yeah, I just thought I would share this with y'all because I figured it would bring a smile to your face. You know, and it's definitely factual, bro. If we had a bunch of black queens who were, like, 6 years old, you know, running the world, we'd be in a better place overall. The world would be a better place. Oh, my God, bruh. We need literal children to fucking run the world. I wonder how different Rebirth will be from the original. I have no clue. I'm not getting into any fucking spoilers or reviews or any of that shit. I just looked at the scores. And the thing I took away from the scores is, I mean, this was already kind of evident, but if you like the first remake, you're probably going to like the second one, and the fact that this one scored higher than the first one tells me that it's just basically more of the same, but better. So, an absolute win of a sequel, basically. So, that's the only thing I'm looking for in reviews, is if, you know, the general consensus is better or worse than the first one, because I like the first one. So I know I'll probably like the second one, but I just wanted to see comparably, because I think, what, Final Fantasy VII Remake got like an 89? I believe 89 on the PS5 board. I'm not 100% sure on that. So, yeah, the fact that this one's higher, I think, is a good sign. And they wanted the reviews out a week before launch. So that tells you they're very confident about it. Griffin is a hype man now, that's right. The Square Enix check cleared, baby. But nah, I'm excited. A real video game is coming out. Who are the Xbox fanboys? They're just like some fucking Twitter retards, but they all said they would delete their accounts if Wi-Fi Slush got ported to PlayStation, and well, it got ported to PlayStation. So, a lot of them are deleting their accounts. A game to remember. Can't wait for the PC version in 1 to 2 years. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll be. They said 3 months is the shortest amount of time, but I would imagine Sony's going to extend it now that it's done so well review-wise, because it's a good marketing tool. Because, like, bro, everybody's talking about Final Fantasy today. Then after Final Fantasy comes out, you know, then it'll be Stellar Blade. Nobody's going to give a fuck about Hellblade 2. Like, Sony kind of has the first half of the year on lock when it comes to, like, big game releases. And then, once the, you know, fall time comes around, they have all their marketing deals, so. Siler with the 5. I can't do this anymore. Uh-oh. It's not a good sign. Bruh, no, okay. Trip World DX announced for the PS5, PS4, Switch, PC, and Game Boy Color. Imagine a world where the Game Boy Color is more lucrative than the Xbox Series X console. You're in that world.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ, man. That's actually fucking hilarious. Dear God. A fucking Game Boy release. That's actually fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, it's Jover. Like, it is absolutely fucking Jover. I mean, there was like all those Japanese games that got announced from Bandai and Capcom yesterday that are skipping Xbox, so. DJ Aftershock with the 2, did you see those Google AI generated pics? Yeah, and then somebody like found a way to trick the AI into revealing its programming, and it's automatically assigned to add like a variable of African American, Asian American, like basically what it does is it takes your prompt and then adds an additional tag of like as a black man, as an Asian man, as a Hispanic. Like, it's designed to like implement variables you didn't fucking ask for to make the results more diverse. It's just fucking like, it's wild. Zero 04 Alphatron with a 2. Someone said Final Fantasy VII Remake is a movie game. Well, if you're playing on Xbox, it is, because you'll have to watch a playthrough on YouTube. Timothy Marco with the 2. Missed my super before Siler. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That is 100% in the Sweet Baby Ink lobby. Oh, yeah. This shit? Oh, dude, they probably gave this out as, like, the holiday card to all the employees. 100%. This was at the post office. Which isn't surprising, because, you know, the post office Biden administration, you know. Not really surprising. But, yeah. I took a picture. I figured y'all would appreciate this. Like, I fucking laughed audibly when I saw this. I almost wanted to buy one for the shits and giggles, but it's like $6. And I'm not giving them money for that. It's like, bro, this is like some shit you would expect to see in a fucking meme. Like, ironically. But nope, let's put it on a card and sell it. And then there's You Matter, LGBTQ appropriate. Every part of you matters. Not if you're trans and you have a penis.
Bruh.
That part doesn't matter, apparently. Swimsuit Tifa gonna save gaming? Yeah, all that stupid fucking narrative about, oh bro, the Final Fantasy VII remakes are woke. Like, yeah, that entire fucking crowd can shut the fuck up now, because that shit was so, like, I don't understand how people claim the Final Fantasy VII remake was woke. Like, what the fuck was woke about it? And I think Quarter Pounder was one of those people. Hold on, let's see. I think he was one of those people. Ordering Final Fantasy. He may have deleted it. I don't know if it was him. It was somebody. So that's let's see. I think he made a video back in the day about Final Fantasy, like Tifa's chest being too small. Hold on. I remember this vividly. There was a bunch of people doing it. I'm sure they deleted it now, but yeah. Oh, let's watch. Wait, hold on. That's like a 25-minute video. Let's see. Let's pull it up real quick. Yeah, here we go. Here you guys go. Here's some woke shit, apparently. This is woke. No, this is like actual footage from the game that just came out today. This shit just came out today from like one of the reviewers. It was like from a review, somebody put a clip of Tifa and Aerith at the beach in their fucking like special swimsuit outfits. So this is like actually from the game. You can have them dressed like this. Tifa making Cloud kickstart puberty again. That's right, the Sephiroth hormone blockers are starting to fade away. But yeah, I think it's funny, that whole narrative that Final Fantasy VII's remake was woke. Because Tifa's tits weren't fucking, you know, literally fucking balloons. It's like, bro, I don't know how you could even look at Final Fantasy VII Remake Tifa and be like, yeah, her tits are small.
Either
like,
subscribe,
dude,
donate, or get the fuck out.
They were at the point of like being as large as possible without looking literally fucking cartoony. Like, how the fuck do you look at Tifa's tits and go, yeah, those things are small, dude. They should be a little bit bigger. Like, no. I don't know, man. Tifa's nothing without her beautiful milkers, pretty much. And at age 30, those things will not be looking very beautiful. Final Fantasy VII is woke. Aerith doesn't have a BBL. True. Let's see. So, Claw's Mystery with the 20. Actually, you don't matter because we are 8 billion. Oh, shit. True. And El Rosario Soul with the 34 months. Tifa looking fire. Nah, dude, it's woke. I can't even enjoy it. I gotta cancel my pre-orders for all 30 deluxe editions I have pre-ordered. And Buff Garfield with the 2. Final Fantasy VII Remake Tifa is an improvement. I agree. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think, titties need to literally look like fucking chest tumors. But, I'm jealous? Not really, dude. I'm a small titty guy. I don't like big tits, personally. Hold up, wait a second. Yeah, that confirms what I thought. Tifa's flat as fuck on the back. Because that's the Japanese beauty standard. Big titties and a flat ass. It is the weirdest thing. Like, Japanese men typically do not like asses. They like women with, like, fucking chopstick legs. Griffin touches his own tits when Austin... That's right, and I fondle him to produce more breast milk. I don't like big tits, Griffin 2024. I don't. I'm not a titty guy, dude. C cup and under is perfectly fine. I'm not into, like, big-ass titties, personally. Claus Mystery the 20, that's why Japan's birth rate is low. Yeah, they're a bunch of soy cocks, bro. 100%. They're focused on the wrong thing. I don't, but yeah, I'm not a fucking titty guy. C cup and under, Griffin 2024. Believe it. Yeah, I'm not a big tits guy, personally. I'd rather a chick have small but shapely titties than massive fucking fun sacks that just sag. And that is the truth about big tits. They sag. So, they look great in a push-up bra, but after you take them out, it's like, womp. Griffin, you can kiss Barrett in this game? Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And then he sticks his fucking gun barrel up your ass and then rotates it. Drilling you. Wait, hold up. That's too graphic. Big milkers are my pillows. Gross. What are you, gay? Barrett is the true waifu. True. Bro, as long as I get to rizz up Yuffie, all's gonna be good. That will be a porn? Hopefully. Somebody will have to send me the link. I find it weird Yuffie is a golden saucer date option. I don't really. No, Yuffie's like 16 or 17, I think. But Yuffie's 16, dude. Well, that's like perfectly legal in 90% of the world, so nobody cares. It's a video game, bro. Don't rizz her up if you don't want to. Plus, isn't Cloud like 20? So it's like, not really that big a deal. Yeah, Aerith is the only choice, bro. Like, there's a reason why all the marketing material is, like, focused around Aerith. Because, you know, main character. Don't tell the fucking Tifa simps. Because they're wrong. Cowgirl Tifa is also 16. That's right. But you'd think she's 24.
ここはその日差しが強い。気をつけろ。焼きすぎると痛い。後でな。
クラウドも真っ赤になりそう。ヒリヒリでヒューヒューだね。
Lightning or Aerith? Easily Aerith, bro. Jenna said King Revive with the 2. Just wait until the Tifa figure. Yeah, bro, honestly. Like, if you think purple dress Tifa is going to sell well, the fucking bikini Tifa is going to sell like fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm going to be stonking on those, too. I'll add them to my collection. But yeah, I'll have a nice stack of bikini Tifa figures next to my purple dress Tifa figures. That in 10 years, hopefully, will be worth a lot of money. $10, that's a lot of time. Yeah. You don't just buy stuff and then instantly make money on it. You have to wait a little while. Yeah, Tifa's the side hoe. Aerith is the chick you want to keep coming back to. Real talk. I don't like the Japanese voices. They made Cloud sound like a fucking dweeb. People only like Tifa because of her boobs. Aerith all the way. Facts, bro. Griffin, are you thinking about cross-dressing yourself? Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. I already have my replica Tifa panties pulled out, ready to go. Absolutely, man. Keep both hands on the desk. You can't make me. It's too late. What if my dick's on the desk, too? Griffin is woke garbage, pretty much. Oil it up, bro. That's right. Yeah, I think Cloud's voice actor is really good in Remake as well. Cloud's supposed to be an edgelord. That's like his entire character. He's an edgy motherfucker. Like, he's supposed to literally be me, dude, for 90s kids. Like, you forget, Final Fantasy VII came out in the 90s, back when everybody wanted to be edgy and cool and shit. So, Cloud is an edgy character by design because that's how it was marketed towards the youth. You know, everything had to be edgy back then. Like, that's the reason why, you know, the Xbox is called the Xbox. People say it's because it's the DirectX whatever. No. Bro, literally, there was so much shit in the fucking 90s that was named with X in the name because it was seen as, like, cool and edgy and extreme and, like, fucking, you know, hardcore or whatever. So, That's the reason why. So, yeah, back in like the fucking 90s, early 2000s, it was really cool to put the letter X in everything because it made your shit seem like hardcore and edgy, bro. So, yeah, that's just like a product at the time. So Cloud is like a mega edgelord by design because, you know, that's what they were trying to go for. Because that's what most teenagers were acting like. Titus is better than Cloud, hands down. That's some good bait. That's good bait, bro. What do you recommend to play and watch to get in Final Fantasy VII? I would play Reunion, Remake, and then play Rebirth. In that order. I mean, you could always play the original game, but you don't need to. Oscar the 5, a little something to pay you back on. And while I'm at it, watch this. Sounds good, man. Why? Fuck. Dude, this... oh my god. Hold on. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? There it goes. Holy shit. YouTube's bugging out. Yes, Reunion is the prequel to Final Fantasy VII. So you should play it first. It'll make the story so much better. I never played Crisis Core like at all back in the day, and I really wish I did because it adds so much to the story. I Siler the 5, the weeb's trying so hard calling it woke because the girls are hardly sexual. Not even a panty shot on Yuffie. God damn it! What else is she good for, dude? If I can't see Yuffie's panties, I'm not buying the game. How the fuck would you even see Yuffie's panties? She wears fucking shorts. I don't know, man. These motherfuckers are weird. Oski Woski with the 5. Imagine a game coming to the Game Boy Advance, not the Xbox, that tells you everything you need to know. A 20-plus-year-old console's getting games. Yep. Especially after the announcements from Capcom and Bandai that a bunch of games were skipping Xbox entirely. Like, it costs nothing to make an Xbox version because the PS5, Xbox, and PC all have the exact same system architecture. So all you have to do is literally take the PC version, like adjust the graphical sliders to like the particular specs of whatever console you're developing the port for, and then just lock the settings and fucking, you know, finalize the file. That's it. Like, porting games in the modern era is so fucking easy, especially when you consider the fact the PC ports already have the different prompts built in. So it's like there's a version of the game for PC that already has the Xbox prompts like coded into it. So it's just fucking wild, man. They just don't fucking care about Xbox at all because nothing sells on it. They'll sell like 1,000 copies and it's not worth the time. Kind of crazy. I saw this thing today. It was like a tweet. I didn't send it to myself, but it was basically this guy bitching. He's like, yeah, I'm never fucking buying another Xbox game again. I bought Dead Island 2 and what was the other game? Shit, Tales of Arise, I think. And both of those games were coming to Xbox Game Pass. So he's like, fuck it, I'm not buying any more games for the Xbox because I just bought these 2 games and now they're going to Game Pass. And it's like, bruh. So it's just, you can see the mentality. And that tweet had like, I think 3,000 or 4,000 likes. It was something wild. So it's like, bro, you can just see the mentality building among people. They're like upset at the idea of having to buy video games. I bought Marvel's Avengers, and then 1 week later, it was on Game Pass. RIP. Yeah, Goy Pass has done irreparable damage to the Xbox brand. Not gonna lie, I was coping a bit about Xbox lol, but I'm over it now. Yeah, bro, it's done. The X-Bros like need to accept Xbox as we know it is dead, buried, and forgotten at this point. We're now looking at the fucking TJ Maxx of gaming, where people go for cheap shit. That's it, you know? PlayStation and Nintendo are like luxury boutiques, where it's like you can find really nice shit that, you know, is worth your money, worth your time, and you can only get there. And Xbox is like fucking TJ Maxx or Walmart. It's the fucking bargain bin of gaming. It's where all the leftovers go that nobody else wanted. Juan with the 5. Sup, my...
Nika!
It's your boy Juanel back at it again. Detractors suck. Wings 007L. Detractors suck. Uh-oh. What's this? 49 minutes. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Wings 007 destroys and exposes Wings of Redemption CP behavior. Keem copes. Is that actually what happened or nah? Is that a accurate representation of what occurred or nah? Because I don't really take a troll channel's word for that type of shit, personally. Because, you know, they have a financial motivation to make it seem like anything and everything Phil Wings and Boogie does is, you know, horrible. I'll have to hear for myself. I don't believe Wings is a pedophile, personally. He said some really sus shit. Yeah, but I personally don't think he's a pedophile. Personally, but you know. What's this? God, her fucking Japanese voice is terrible. It just doesn't sound right, dude, because they're obviously white. They shouldn't be speaking English, or they should be speaking English, not Japanese. Like, dude, this is one of those things where it's like really uncanny. Or it's like seeing a white guy speak perfect Chinese or some shit in real life. You're like, bro, what the fuck? It's like an uncanny kind of thing where it's like, yeah, these are obviously white people. They're not fucking Japanese. It just doesn't sound right. Imagine if Tifa had a southern accent. That would make her objectively better. Yeah, it's weird, bro. I don't know. Seeing white people speak like Chinese or Japanese or something, it's like, ooh. It's kind of like, all right, yeah, something's not clicking in my mind here. Anime characters have 0 Asian features, especially with like actual anime, because it's like they have massive fucking eyes. It's like, oh, Yeah, Japan, right. I think that's always the part I found the funniest is like anime characters that are supposed to be Japanese have like comically large eyes, which, you know, goes against the Asian stereotype completely. It's like, bro, I always thought that was funny. Like, not in a mean way or whatever, but it's like, yeah, just kind of ironic. Anime characters look like aliens? Yeah, it's weird. They're projecting their desires? Yeah, true. Well, yeah. Oh, God. Avatar The Last Airbender. Netflix. That shit's gonna be garbage. Oh, dude, I've seen the pictures of this. Apparently, they made all the Fire Nation chicks fat. Like, the Princess Azula, I think, or whatever. She's like a chunky Asian girl. Like a fucking child. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Like, I watched Avatar back in the day with my friend. And they, like, literally made... Like, all the characters looked like they were, like, 17 plus, right? Like, did everybody else get that vibe that most of the Avatar characters were, like, at least in their late teens? And literally in this fucking Netflix series, everybody looks like they're fucking 12 and obese. Like, none of the chicks look even slightly like their fucking actual, like, character they're supposed to be based on. The casting was horrible. Like, hold on. Let me show y'all. Images. Let's see if somebody has it. It looks fucking terrible, man. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Here's one. This is a good example. This is a good example. Bro, look at this shit. What in the fuck? You go from like a chiseled jawline to a fucking toad face. Dude, that is like a fucking frog. Like, bro, what? Oh my god, dude. Like, literally a fucking Minecraft head. Bitch out here looking like fucking Minecraft Steve with the square head, dude. Oh my god. Hold on, there's other ones and they're just as bad. Let me see. I'm just going through Google. I should have sent myself more of these, but I didn't think about it. But dude, it's horrible. The casting was terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Oh, here's another one. It's like, bro, how do you go from this to this? She looks like she's like 20 or something, and she looks like she's 12. This looks like a literal kid. I don't know, man. It's like... it looks like a shitty cosplay. It looks like some shitty fucking cosplay or some shit, bro. It looks AI? Kind of, yeah. You're not wrong. But yeah, she looks like way more mature. And then you have this, looks like literally like a middle schooler. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I don't know, man. It does not work. And then you have this. It's like, oh my god. But yeah. I'm not even gonna bother watching it because the original creator of the show apparently left because Netflix didn't want to listen to their guidance because they wanted to veer off the original storyline. Icesaler with the 5. What's this? The site. Xbox is officially third party. Let's see. Honestly, Xbox had such a good run. 188 million consoles sold. Microsoft did well supporting the Xbox for this long. Ultimately, they couldn't compete. I would make a system, maybe portable like Steam Deck, that is PC, chuck Steam and Xbox launcher on it, and call it a day. Consoles are finished for Xbox. It is what it is now. Microsoft collaborated with Sony for a very long time. Now Microsoft will do the same in the gaming business. Yeah. It's not good because like the Xbox One is still outpacing the Series consoles, which is really rough. Shit's really fucking rough. I don't know, man. It is like the Xbox is cooked at this point. I don't think anybody can deny that. FBI with the 10. What is this?
The Tomb Raider franchise has been a franchise of video games.
Gamers are big mad about the Tomb Raider. Oh, God. Great. Ugh. Gullet news. U Generation with the 5. The creator. Wait, the original creators are woke idiots. Just look at. Wasn't Korra made by different people? I don't fucking know. But the original Avatar series was good, at least from what I remember. The original series was good. I don't know about the Korra shit because I didn't fucking care. But the original franchise was pretty decent. But that was also before, you know, the woke shit really started taking over and the ESG influence, you know, veered its ugly head. Wait, what's wrong with Tomb Raider Remastered? It's probably the disclaimer at the beginning of the game that Crystal Dynamics put in there to try and sabotage it. Tipster makes Rich look thin. Yup. And he's wearing a fucking Spider-Man shirt, too.
Bruh.
Dude, I love... Can we all just appreciate the fact that usually the people who are the most obsessed with comic books look nothing like superheroes? Usually the people who are the most obsessed with a bunch of muscular men in fucking skin-tight bodysuits are usually the most out-of-shape losers you can possibly imagine. Like... like, they literally idolize people that are like the peak of physical strength and fitness. Yet, most of them are insanely fucking obese. It's like, oh my god. Pretty ironic, but yeah. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Nah, the original creators weren't as good people think. Well, the thing is if Netflix would have just stuck to the actual fucking, you know, storyline of the base TV show, then they would have been fine, but they had to change it. What do the Aerith obsessed look like? They have massive bank accounts, 6 to 8 inch long penises. They, you know, dress well. They go to the gym every night. They are, you know, financially successful, but also professionally successful. And overall, they're great people to be around. You know, the Aerith appreciators are, you know, the peak of the male form, essentially. Nah, the Tifa simps, you know, they have bellies as fat as Tifa's titties. Basically, the Tifa simps have boobs to match that of Tifa. Francisco the Disco with a 5 eludes me how Microsoft hasn't bothered putting the Xbox OS on Windows. Literally comes with your PC. Not like they care about selling consoles anyway. I think they were trying to do that basically with the Xbox app, but they eventually had to stop because it was super fucking buggy. But I think they were trying to do that at some point. What about Jesse fans? Yeah, you don't even want to know, bro. They're like strung out on heroin. They barely eat. They don't fucking do anything. They just like literally exist. They're like shells of human life. They also tried to make Cora's ex-boyfriend a bad guy, yet he was never wrong. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. That reminds me of someone who was never wrong. I was watching Batman Begins again, and dude, I never realized how based Liam Neeson's character is. Like, that man was spitting throughout. I don't know, man. I feel like maturing is starting to realize that the villains of movies were actually the ones who were correct. What about Yuffie fans? Tipster subs. My Twitter's been suspended since like 2018, I think, or 2019. I don't fucking remember exactly when. I don't actually remember when it was, but it was a while back. Was OG Shepherd correct? Yes. AC Valcom with a 5. Who's worse, Tipster or DSP? I would say Tipster and his ideals are more harmful than anything DSP has done. Like, Tipster's for transitioning kids, you know, defending degenerate fucking sex acts, things like that. So I would say Tipster is a more harmful person overall than DSP. DSP is pretty, you know, innocent in the sense that all he does is beg and lie. Doesn't really hurt anyone. It's just pathetic. Like, DSP is a sad, pathetic man, but he's pretty harmless. He's not hurting anybody. What DSP stands for is not, like, reprehensible or evil. He's just literally a fucking loser that refuses to get a job. Like, he's fun to laugh at, but aside from that, there's not really anything, like, too bad that he does. Re Gaming with the 2. I pre-ordered my Rebirth copy tonight. Nice, man. Very cool.
Gaming.
Yeah, I got some more deluxe editions today. I'm up to 30 copies. I'm probably going to stop. Even if more come in stock, I think 30 copies is enough for deluxe editions. I got some more off of Amazon today. But, yeah. I think 30 is good. I think that should be a good position to hold on to into the future. Crazy Xbox spent $70 billion for Activision, but not a couple for marketing and exclusive deals. That Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 game would be nice for Xbox. Yeah, and it wouldn't be very expensive either. Deluxe edition of what game? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Abel with the 5. I knew Rebirth was going to be good, but the reviews got me more hyped. I pre-ordered the collectors, so I doubt I'll get to play it. Nah, Square Enix is pretty good at getting your shit on day one. Usually they're pretty good. They schedule it ahead with FedEx or UPS. I've ordered from them pre-order wise before, and it got there immediately. Like, actually, hold on, let me check my deluxe edition pre-order, because I have some through Square Enix that I purchased. Let me see when mine are going to get here. But yeah, no, typically they're pretty good at getting stuff on time. They have like a scheduled delivery date, so. Let's see, Square Enix store. Your order. I can't afford this shit. Shit. Order status has changed. Shipping, UPS. Yep, it says it'll be here on the 29th. So, you're probably good, man. Riri Gaming with D2. I'm going to play Final. Go to C15 until next week. Good choice, man. That's a really solid game, honestly. I love Final Fantasy 15. I'll die on the hill of Final Fantasy 15. I think it's a phenomenal game, personally. You know, the fucking menu scrolling purists can kick fucking rocks. Genesect King revived with the 2. I'm getting Rebirth via Gamefly. Nice, bro.
Gaming.
Italy area looks like shit. Well, you should feel right at home, the new generation. Yeah, Gamefly is still a thing. You can get some really good deals on pre-owned games on Gamefly. Whenever they do like their clearance of like new release games, you can get stuff for like 40% of the retail price. Shogo with the 20, really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Big ups, dude. Gamefly better than Game Pass. I guess you could make that case, because you actually get to pick out anything you want. I fail to see how Gamefly is preferable to going to rent games from Blockbuster. It's pretty much the same thing, you just don't have to leave your house. But yeah, I was kind of hoping Square Enix would fuck up and ship out my copies of the game early. And then, you know, I could play it early, but no such luck, man. It's a shame. It's an absolute fucking shame. It was the Netflix of gaming when Netflix sent out DVDs, yeah. I remember that when Netflix first started, it was mail-in DVDs. Then they added the streaming on afterwards. And the streaming was awesome at first because they literally had everything. Like, Netflix in its early days was fucking goated, bro. They had everything because nobody fucking cared. They're like, oh, who cares about streaming? So, like, every single fucking movie, TV show you could think of was just completely packed on the net. It was awesome. And then, you know, all these fucking other streaming services started popping up. Netflix was once... Yep, and then competition ruined it. When people ask, like, do you want a gaming monopoly? It's like, well, yeah, kind of. Look at fucking Netflix. I'd rather them have a movie monopoly on streaming. Francisco the Disco with a 5. Imagine being Phil trying to convince a third-party publisher for Xbox exclusivity while your first-party lineup is going to PS5. It really is the end for... Yeah, exactly. It makes no fucking sense. And then you look at the, like, microscopic sales that Xbox gets anyway. So, unless you made your game exclusive to Xbox and you're willing to take pennies on the dollar per Game Pass download instead of sales, there's no point. It's really dumb, man. Man, the deluxe edition of Rebirth is out of stock right now on Amazon. Yeah, I got mine earlier today. Nah, physical media for movies and TV shows fucking sucks. Because it's not like a video game where you have like 100 hours of content on the fucking disc before you have to switch it. TV shows on disc fucking suck. You have like 2 to 3 episodes per disc. You put it in, you have to sit through fucking ads. It takes you to the fucking menu. You have to pick the episode. Then it plays the theme song or intro. There's no skip intro button. Then you have to manually skip through the fucking credits. Then you have to skip the intro or like last time on the whatever. And then you have to skip that. Then you get to watch the episode. Then you have to skip the credits. Then you have to eject the disc, put it in, watch the ads, go to the menu, select the episode. Like, dude, streaming movies and TV shows is so much better. So much fucking better. Not to mention, you can't watch anything on your fucking phone or like laptop or something. You have to have like a physical disk drive in order to consume your content, which means it's not very accessible. Like most of the time I'm watching stuff, I'm watching it on my phone or laptop. I barely use my TV, especially now that I got my Apple Vision too. Like, if I'm going to watch a movie, I'll just put that on and, like, blow up my fucking screen to be, like, 300 inches. So, nah, digital, like, movies and TV shows is far superior. Thought you were broke. Damn, huh? Never broke. Actually, no, I am. So.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Already noticing streaming copies being censored or having parts cut? What? Griffin, you appreciate Naruto or Avatar more in terms of like the original Avatar? It has a much better plot than Naruto overall, if you're talking about the grand scheme. Like, if you're talking about all of Naruto compared to, like, Avatar The Last Airbender, I think Avatar The Last Airbender had a much more coherent plot. No, the deluxe isn't better than the collector's edition. The collector's edition, you get the special Sephiroth statue. But what if the internet goes out, though? Physical media can help. Dude, I'm going to be honest, like, if my internet goes out, it's almost like a blessing, because then it forces me to do other stuff. The thing that sucks is when your power goes out. That's the worst. Like, I can live without internet, but fucking power, no way. That sucks. Because, like, it's so dark, you can't fucking see anything. You're just like stumbling through the darkness. If you have an Xbox, you can play 360 games when your internet goes out. Well, yeah, I got a 360. I play CSGO on my laptop when the power goes out. Uh-oh. Be careful. Burn your battery out. Without internet, the Xbox One series or paperweights, unfortunately. Yeah, unless it's your home console. Your home console is the only console that can play your games when your internet's out, pretty much. All right. You can go to bed early if the power goes out, Griffin? Nope. I can't fall asleep. I'll sit there and just literally do nothing. Alright, so let's watch this first. Bro, I'm not watching any reviews for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I already know it's a certified banger because I played the demo. The critics agree with me, which means it's probably going to be good. And yeah, I don't want to be spoiled, bro. Like, I don't need to see any more of the game. I think we're good. We already know that Aerith's fucking, you know, down smash that she receives from Sephiroth gets parried by Cloud, saving her life. And, you know, hopefully Tifa's cunt ass dies instead. And we continue the game with, you know, Aerith as a permanent party member. You know, that's my hopium. So I don't need to see anything or anything more. I'm good. I'm just going to play it for myself. No, the game did not just come out. People got review copies for it like weeks ago. Nope, the down air is not... Bro. Do I have to pull it up? I think it's the, this one.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Your foe?
Sephiroth.
What am I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't? I'm the only one who gets a pass?
Sometimes, I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. And know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
You hear that? Cloud, it's okay. You've saved me before. Now it's my turn. AKA Tifa's gonna sacrifice herself to save Cloud. Confirm, bro. The hopium continues to flow.
I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Promise not to tell? When she wakes up, a scary man is gonna kill her.
See? A scary man's gonna kill her. Forewarning. Because now Cloud knows he's got to counter that shit. Reddit coping is... Nah, dude, this is hopium. This ain't cope. This is hope. The hopium is flowing, not copium. It's not cope. It's hopium. See? The fucking whispers and shit are going around her.
I'm begging you. Lend me your strength.
Oh, this wasn't the right one. Fuck. There's one where... Hold on. Which one is it? Is it this one? Hold on, let me see if I can find the scene. Here it is.
And sorrow are harvested to feed the planet. No!
See? There's the down smash room. They literally show the fucking room where it happens, and Cloud says, no.
To feed the planet. No!
Ready? The counter's swinging, baby. And it clashes with the sword. The hopium is on full fucking supply. Why the fuck would they show that if he doesn't actually counter that shit, bro? Come on, dude. Like, man, come on now. There's no way they would not fucking do something after showing that. Like, it's so deliberate. It's so fucking deliberate, man.
No!
Like, hold on. Look, bro, you can literally see the fucking sword going straight down, and then Cloud fucking wombo comboing that shit and blocking it. So,
Gaming.
We're doing frame by frame analysis on this bitch, and it is very fucking obvious. Like, come on now. You all are the ones that are coping. Like, why the fuck would they literally show this exact fucking scene if it wasn't gonna be different? Because Cloud is literally frozen in the other one. Like, he can't fucking move. The whole point of having the whispers and shit in the room is the whispers are there to try and reinforce fate. So, if the whispers were in the room trying to reinforce fate, Cloud wouldn't be moving at all. So, I rest my fucking case. You all are the ones coping and seething, because obviously something's fucking different here. You don't show the exact room where Aerith gets fucking kebabbed in the exact same fucking pose of Sephiroth, with Cloud literally making contact with his sword on the way down. Look at this shit, bro. That's all you need to see right there. The down smash is not gonna fucking work. You can even see the whispers in the background. See? Right here. Whisper. Whisper. They're trying to fucking stop Cloud from changing fate. So, you all are the ones who are fucking coping hard. I don't know what to tell you. Nah, y'all are coping, bro. I'm taking unofficial speculation from a how is this unofficial speculation, bro? This is the official final trailer. You don't, dude, they put it at the very end. They literally put it at the very end of the trailer. This is not some random fucking scene in the fucking trailer. It's literally the last thing they show you in the final trailer. Why would they pick this one particular scene if it was of so fucking, like, zero consequence? Come on. Japanese developers are known for putting way too much information in the fucking trailers for their games, so chances are they probably already spoiled it. But it's a good spoiler because it's what needs to happen. Right there, baby. The final scene of the final trailer. And then Tifa gets skewered in another scene. The end. And then we will have peace. Jesus, man. This shit is cringe as fuck. Lol, keep it going. Hell nah, bro. It's already done. Like, dude. Come on now. I already told y'all the Hopium is on full tap for this game. And if I have shit like that to cling on to, then you all will never convince me otherwise. You all will never convince me otherwise. Let's see. Francisco the Disco with a 5. Did you see the collector's edition for Elden Ring DLC? $280 for the figure, art book, and digital code of the DLC only. I love Elden Ring, but that shit not worth it. Yeah, I mean, the previous Elden Ring collector's edition didn't really go up in price at all, so I think the helmet edition did, but that was it. But yeah, I wasn't impressed by the collector's edition. I'm skipping out on that. And then I think the shipping was like $50 or something too. So it was like super fucking expensive. Not worth. Yeah, I agree. FBI with the 2, can we watch the Rockefeller School Well, what is the actual like video? And Senso Kid with the 2, I'll lend you my shoulder next week, bro. It's okay. Nah, dude. The Hopium is on full tap. I have faith that, you know, my girl will make it out alive. You know, that's all you can do, man. And, you know, worst comes to worst, they can never take away the time you spent with her. FBI with a 10, stop being a nerd, you fanook. Now shut up. No.
Give me monies!
If you want me to shut up, then you know the price. Daryl's with the 2, Griffin, just stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. No. Never. The Hopium will continue. iSiler with the 5. Alright, we'll take a look at this real quick and then we'll play this video. I have to reply to somebody on eBay that I just bought. Or no, I sold something to. He just bought it from me. Generate a picture of Elon Musk. Sure, yeah, they literally have it built in to like the algorithm to add like a variable like black or Hispanic or Asian to it if it's a white person. But to be fair, Elon Musk is the richest African American in the United States, so there you go. Technically is African.
Camera on.
And we meet again. Why are you consistent on me turning my camera on? You know what I look like. You just talked
Turn
about
it on.
what I look like.
Turn it on.
I don't have a webcam on my monitor.
I don't know
I'm
what
not
you
a
look
live
like.
streamer.
I'd like to see what you look like, man.
Look me up. Look, Wink will send you a picture of me. He knows
He's
what I look
6'10", blonde.
6'10"? I'm not that tall.
I was just guessing.
Anyways, what do you want to talk about, Wings?
Apparently, there was a fake one of you wanting to talk.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, everybody in chat wants me on. What do you want to talk about? You know what I want to bring up.
Bring it up.
All right, let's start there. Everybody is outraged at Bosch, as they should be, right? And any logical, reasonable human is going to be outraged at that type of behavior. But you got to look at the viewers, right? Your viewers. You have the same exact clip out there of you admitting to watching a horse.
There's a difference.
Listen.
Listen to me. There's a difference.
You admitted to watching a little girl.
There's a 15-year difference between.
No.
Bosch is saying that shit.
There's no time limit on pedophilia, though.
There's a difference. 1, I didn't do it. 2, there's no proof I did it. 3, I just made that shit up. And
All
4,
right.
Bosch had the actual shit on his fucking stream.
Wings, you just a year ago on Review Tech USA's podcast, you went up there and admitted to everything with the horse video. You admitted to it, and not only that, you admitted to watching another child porn video we had no idea about a little boy in an alcove. I didn't even know about that. So do you understand why we're so outraged? You can get outraged at Bosch, but we can't be outraged at you.
Let me tell you a secret.
Wait, 007, let Wings respond. Go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
You're trying to say that you're outraged now, but you started your channel without knowing any of this, and you're still going just as hard as you are today.
But wait, Wings, talk about the Rich thing. A year ago on Rich, did you say you've seen other videos too? Is that true?
Here's the truth. I don't know the ages of the people. Like the alcove video, Kyle shared with me, but there's no way that it was like an underage girl because the video was on YouTube. But like, because what the idea was, we were talking about like, there's no porn on YouTube, and Kyle goes, yes, there is. Here's some porn right here. And you know, he shared a link in the fucking Skype chat.
And what did you say? What did you say about the horse video on Rich's stream like a year ago?
The same thing I just told you guys. It was like
I'm going to send the clip in Discord right now. I have the clip ready. I'll send it to you right now.
Again, I lied about it. I've never seen any of this shit. And again, you know how many times the cops have been to my house?
Wings, but
yeah, that's the thing I was thinking too. It's like, you know, how realistic is it that Wings actually saw a video of a 14-year-old girl getting fucked by a horse? Like, it's just, I don't fucking know. That sounds like something you would lie about, where you're like, oh yeah, dude, you think that's bad? Well, I saw a video of somebody fucking blowing up their cock with an air pump and then it exploded. Like, you know, it's like some, you know, I'm gonna outdo you with fucking degenerate type shit. Like if you see that type of stuff, you're not gonna brag about the fact that you've seen that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Why would you lie about being... I don't think he was saying he jerked off to it. He just said he saw the video of it. Like a run the gauntlet type thing. There's one thing of seeing something, and there's another thing of actively seeking it out to beat off to it. Like, unfortunately, if you're on the dark corners of the internet, you're going to encounter some pretty disgusting shit, whether you want to see it or not. Because people are fucked up. That's what I'm saying, though, you generation. That's why I'm saying he's probably not admitting he saw it. He probably lied about it in the first place. Because if you saw some shit like that, you wouldn't actually admit it. You would be quiet about it and not want to ever bring it up because of the disgusting filth you just witnessed. Like, I've seen some disgusting shit, not of that caliber, luckily. You know, I could safely say I've never seen a 14-year-old get throat fucked by a horse. You know, I've seen some really fucking gross shit that I don't even want to fucking bring up because it's, like, horrible to even think about it. So that's what I'm thinking, is, like, why would you even bring it up if you actually saw it? Like, I don't know. It just seems like either Wings baiting for, like, you know, I guess, whatever you fucking call it, attention or shock value, or... maybe he did stumble across it on, like, the internet at some point. I have no fucking clue, but I just don't really buy that Wings is a pedo, bro. He doesn't strike me as the type, personally. But I don't know. I saw it too. Yeah, no, I've seen some fucked up shit. Luckily, very luckily, I have not encountered anything like that. I mean, I've seen the video of the guy getting fucked to death by a horse, but not a, like, child getting throat fucked by a horse. I've seen Mr. Hands multiple times. I've seen one man, one jar. I've seen a dude literally cut his penis off with a fucking red-hot knife. I've seen someone stick a fucking butter knife down their urethra and rub it up and down until they ejaculate blood. Like, I've seen some fucked up shit if you want to get into it. But, yeah, no, that particular video, no, I have not seen that one. Thankfully. Also, how would Wings even know how old the person... like, I don't fucking know. It just seems like something you say for shock value, personally. But, yeah, it is... I don't know. I don't really buy that Wings is a pedo, personally. But, hey, maybe I'm wrong, but until I see, like, some actual definitive proof, I wouldn't jump to that conclusion for anybody. So, until there's, like, actual proof that he is consuming that type of content, then, yeah. I don't like jumping to conclusions on that type of stuff, personally.
But my thing is how do we know that you're on the same device that you watched that CP on 10, 15 years ago? I don't care if it was 10, 15 years ago. If you're a grown man, a grown adult, watching that type of bullshit, you didn't know about a time to go by.
Have you not been contacted by the FBI at this point?
Okay, wait. Stop. Everybody stop. All right, for a second.
Have you not been contacted by the FBI?
Let's actually see. Did you put the clip in here, 007? Okay.
Here, real quick, I gotta print out a shipping label. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Purchase. Just in case it pops up. Labels. I can't afford this shit. There it is. Print. I put the wrong return address on there. Shit. Oh well. Not a big deal. Print. All right, there we go. We Gucci. Griffin definitely took drugs today. The fuck? Why? Yeah, well, I just sold something for like $1,050, so you know, people get a little antsy about that type of shit when they spend that much money. So I just always walk people through the process, like, all right, I got your money, now I'm gonna print off your shit, like, there you go. So nobody can complain. Also, it's good for PayPal purposes to document that type of shit so they can't file a claim. All right, let's continue.
Thank you right now.
Okay. I think as long as the conversation is going to stay on topic and not go around with this accusation and that accusation, then we can sift through the shit.
All right, cool. I just sent the clip. This is on Review Tech USA stream. This is like 2 minutes.
Also, Rich said
Wait,
he
what
would
the fuck?
like pop in at some point. So
Why is it download, bro?
Huh?
Why
the
is
whole
it?
reason I'm asking is being talked about FBI because he knows I'm serious about my accusations here. And
It's a fucking download link. Why are you putting a download link in here?
It's not a download link on my end. It just shows a video we can click and play. I can share my screen and just show you if you want.
Yeah, do it.
All right. All right, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that's actually the horse is a straight lie.
Well, what the hell was it about? What is the horse bit?
It's like basically there's like this dark side of the internet where like you go and like see like people get their heads.
Can you turn the volume up?
Unfortunately been there.
Volume's like so low.
That's as high as it will go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I clicked on this one link. It was like this young girl like just getting like drilled by like a horse or a donkey or some shit. It's Mr. Hands.
No, there's probably another one.
Probably
I bet
that's
you.
the one I think of. Yeah.
I unfortunately saw that too back in like 2007. It's horrifying.
Yep.
And the guy wanted to go there to have that happen too, and it ended up killing him.
Yep.
Well, I think it was a different video because Wings, I recall you stating it was a young girl.
Yeah, like mine was a young girl. Like, but you know, it wasn't something I wanted to see. The link I clicked, it popped up.
So what happened? So wait, it was like an underage girl getting?
No, I don't know what age she was.
Well, in the clip you say it's an underage girl.
Yeah, but that's again shock value. That's me being dumb. Like it's not like she had her.
All right, yeah, that to me is believable. So he's saying it just like, yeah, that doesn't scream pedo to me. Like, that's like saying, oh yeah, I was scrolling on my fucking DMs on Instagram and somebody sent me CP and I didn't know what the video was before I hit play and it started playing. Like, that's like different than actively seeking it out, you know? That's not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch some fucking horse porn where a little girl gets raped by a horse, Vosh style, and, you know, I'm gonna categorically save it to my hard drive. Yeah, unfortunately, when you're on the internet, some fucked up shit can pop up depending on where you are or who is sending you shit. So, yeah, I don't know, man. That doesn't scream pedo to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been like, oh.
Okay, I've heard enough.
Yeah.
I've heard enough. Okay. Well, what the fuck, Wings? Because this is...
I didn't listen to it. What did it say?
You said that you did in fact see it. You didn't know the age, right? You just said that for shock value, 14 or whatever. But you did in fact watch a video of a younger woman, getting plowed by a horse.
I mean, like, again, I didn't see it. Like, honestly, like, I 100% made it up. But, like,
this was a year ago. This was your big...
I understand this was a year ago. Look, this is not a big shot, dude. Like,
no,
I'm
saying,
it's not true. What do you want to do? Look, listen. What is your end goal with this?
To make sure that you get the consequences that you deserve. I don't think that any pedophile...
What is the consequence?
You don't actually think he's a pedophile. Listen, you actually... Look, you don't think he's a pedophile because he clicked on the wrong link back in 2001 or whatever?
It's not just one clip, Boogie. In that one stream, he admitted to watching 2 child porn videos. In that one stream...
First off, you have no proof that they were child porn videos. You're taking my word. Okay. But honestly, what are the consequences I need to have? What is your end goal?
I think you deserve prison, and you're lucky you're not in prison. So I think the troll should be the least that you should be worried about. Like, I think that,
dude, hasn't Wings' like computers and shit already been seized by the authorities and like investigated? So if there was actually something there, he'd be in fucking jail right now. Like, the dude's literally had fucking federales and shit come in and seize his devices because of how often he gets fucking swatted. So yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, accidentally pulling up a video that you don't know what the fuck it is not the same as, you know, actively seeking it out. I mean, personally, I would never even think to bring up something like that publicly because it's never going to end well, regardless of the fucking context. But, you know, I don't really think that constitutes you being a pedophile if you've just happened to see something inadvertently. Like, you know, our FBI agents... Well, this probably isn't a great analogy because, yeah, some of them probably are. But, like, our cops in general, pedophiles, because they have to look through people's devices and look and see if there's child porn on there or not. Like, just witnessing something doesn't make you a pedophile. Like, think about all the people that Gordon busts who have child porn on their camera roll. Like, are the cops who have to sort through that shit pedophiles because they accidentally, like, look at it? Or I guess are, you know, forced to look at it? Like, I don't think so, but, you know, I think that's kind of a stupid standard to be like, just because you look at something, then you have to be a pedophile. It's like, well, unless you're actively seeking it out and you're, like, jerking off to it, I don't really think it qualifies. If you come across it inadvertently or not of your own, like, free will, then that's a little bit different. But I don't know, man. I haven't seen any actual, like, definitive proof that Wings is actually a pedo, so I'm not crossing that fucking bridge. You can have your own opinion on whether or not you think his story is accurate or not, but until there's some hard proof, I'm not buying that shit. It's too, like, strong of an accusation to throw out unfounded, personally. And people toss it around too much.
Look at how much stress you go through. Okay, think of it. Like, what do I have that would cause me to go to prison?
Yeah,
you admitting to watching child porn.
If you have evidence, hand it over to the cops.
I'm going to be honest.
Or let me judge the jury.
No, but listen, look at my point of view. You guys watched about the Bosch thing, and you guys were outraged. How can you not understand how us, the viewers, see the stuff about Wings come from his mouth? He admitted that he said this shit. Never said it.
You have videos of him jerking into pedo, like Black Mirror type shit? Damn, man. Hopefully you didn't screen record.
I will give you this, Wings. I will give you this, 007, right? The fact that Wings says he made it up, and then we have a clip from a year ago of him confirming that he did see it or whatever, but he was lying about the age, and, like, I get it. I fucking get it. How do we... None of us know what the fucking truth is at this point, because it's so convoluted, right? Man, but I still don't fucking think Wings is a fucking pedophile.
Right, look,
yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I would say. Is, yeah, Wings has a big, fat, stupid mouth. You should never fucking say that type of shit publicly under any circumstance, regardless, but I don't think it constitutes him being a pedophile if he just comes across a video on the internet that he didn't actively seek out, personally.
People like you, Keem, that defend Wings, and you're a parent. Like, how do you defend him as a parent? You have a daughter.
Clearly not an actual
one more thing.
Let me respond to that.
Because Keem has probably been sent the most vile shit on planet Earth as well, and he's probably seen this type of shit too because of all the fucked up people on the internet that probably spam his DMs with the most disgusting... Like, bro, that fucking Shadman retard who made fucking hentai of Keem's daughter. Like, is Keem a fucking pedophile because he looked at that? No. Like, I don't know. That's such a stupid, like... That's such a fucking stupid standard to hold somebody to. If you witness this, then you have to be that. It's like, well, no. That's so fucking dumb. Like, I've seen fucking brony degenerate shit. Does that make me a brony? No, it means I'm active on the internet and I happen to see some fucked up, disgusting garbage as I'm browsing. That doesn't make me a fucking brony degenerate that wants to fuck My Little Pony characters. It just means I had the unfortunate time of witnessing that fucking disgusting degenerate slop. So, I think that's a really stupid standard.
That.
Okay, go ahead, sorry.
I just want to say this. I do not defend that shit that Wings said in the past. All those fucking old clips, I do not defend that at all, right? The reason why I defend Wings in these fucking scenarios is I fucking run drama alert. I have seen so many people say and do dumb stuff in their fucking past. And trust me, Wings has said and done a lot of fucking dumb stuff. But I don't think he is a pedophile. I don't think he believes the age of consent should be lower than 18 right now. I don't know if he saw the video or not, but even if he did see it, and it really was what we're saying it was, I remember the internet back then where there was crazy shit on the internet. It was like disgusting. Just scroll right.
Yeah, exactly. And you could literally go on fucking Facebook, you could go on Twitter, you could go on whatever website you're on and see the most disgusting, just, bro, 2 Girls, 1 Cup used to be on fucking YouTube. Like, for a long time, people would upload their reactions to 2 Girls, 1 Cup with fucking, like, the video playing on screen. Like, you could literally put whatever the fuck you wanted on YouTube, and unless someone manually fucking flagged that shit for removal, there was no, like, automatic bot flagging or, like, bro, it was wild back. You could find everything. So, yeah, you being on the internet, you were going to encounter some disgusting shit. I remember, fuck, what porn site was it? Where they got caught like featuring like actual CP on like the featured page under like their most viewed section. Like it was a whole drama back in like 2010. I remember hearing about it on the news or something. It was like a popular porn site and someone had uploaded like literal, well, it wasn't like, you know, kids, it was like 15-year-olds or something. So it would be a little hard to be like, okay, yeah, that's definitely a child. So it was kind of like one of those situations that unless you knew, you didn't really know. And basically it was like these 15-year-old girls and stuff, not like getting fucked, but just like filming themselves and posting it naked, basically. And yeah, it was like featured on the front page of this porn site. And, you know, the porn site, I think, got sued into the fucking ground for promoting it. And had to close because of like the user uploaded content. So yeah, like even if you were just browsing like the home page of Pornhub, like that's the reason why Pornhub made it so normal people can't upload videos, is because of all the rape, revenge porn, and underage shit that was being uploaded to the site by, you know, unverified users. So even if you're just browsing Pornhub, you might have come across something like that completely unbeknownst to you. Like you would not even be looking for it, but the algorithm could serve it to you on accident and nobody would actually know other than the person who uploaded it. So that's the other aspect of it too. So I don't think just coming across a video without actively seeking it out is any sort of grounds for being labeled a pedophile, personally. Girls Gone Wild, was that busted as pedo shit too? I remember the commercials for Girls Gone Wild back in the day. Jesus, man.
Rotten.com,
Wasn't it like them playing volleyball and shit naked? That was like pedo shit? Lovely.
Gore.com used to have a guy getting cut in half at a bandsaw on the front page with like fucking music.
Reddit used to have a category called pictures of dead children.
I'm trying to just bring common sense to this argument.
One more point, okay? Wings. I understand the shock jock thing, but when you were playing Rainbow, okay, I know you say it's so old and stuff, it doesn't matter. You were, what, 33, 35 years old playing Rainbow with that 16-year-old girl, and you were making the conversation sexual. That's a real child. You're a real grown adult.
Oh, God. All right, yeah, the Rainbow Six thing is stupid. That's a reach. That shit's a reach, bro.
I'm 17 years old.
They still stream to this day. You can go over there to the stream and ask
them. And they're 20 fucking 6. Go ask them.
Now, but one of them was 16 when you were making sexual conversations with them, Wings.
First off, go watch that whole fucking stream, because I guarantee you've never done it.
What the fuck? All I need to watch is
all you've ever seen was the clips out of context, because you didn't see them. Listen, you're not gonna let me talk. You didn't see them 2 hours flirting with each other, creating a narrative. All I did was read the room and
You're a 30-year-old man. I don't care what kids are doing.
I'm a 30-year-old man playing fucking Rainbow.
And you're sexualizing conversations with kids. Wings, that's what I'm saying. You just acknowledged the whole problem. You got 2 underage girls sexualizing a conversation.
Yeah, I remember that fucking thing. It's not that big a deal. It was not that big of a deal, but whatever.
And you dug deeper in the conversation instead of cutting the conversation and leaving, or at least meeting them. You went along with it and made it worse. You escalated it.
Okay, 007, let Wings respond.
Go ahead.
I mean, like, first off, I've never done anything sexually to one of those girls. All I did was play into the room. Like, they were having these sexual-based conversations well before I got into it. And when they drug me into it, I was just trying to be entertaining. That's it.
I think you're. I've seen that clip before, and I think you're wrong as hell for that, right? But I also seen that it was like you making jokes, like really inappropriate jokes.
I was literally playing like a
he was just making jokes, dude. Like, he wasn't like, yeah, give me your Snapchat so we can send pictures to each other. It wasn't like that. I don't know, man.
Operator named Doc.
I remember that whole contract. That's one of those really weak arguments. It's like, dude, he wasn't like hitting him up like, yeah, send me your phone number so we can text later. Or, hey, where do you live? Let's meet up. Like, he was literally just making jokes and shit. Like, who cares?
007, he is wrong as hell. I've seen that clip before on one of y'all's channels, and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, you're wrong as hell for that. But
like, it's not smart to do as a content creator. I don't think anybody could deny that. Like, it's stupid. You shouldn't do that stuff if you're a content creator, because it's never going to play well for you. People are going to take it and spin it. So, yeah, Wings is stupid as shit for doing it, but let's not act like he was pulling a fucking, lion maker or some shit and trying to hook up with a 13-year-old while playing a video game. Again,
I'm not seeing like a predator, right? I'm seeing a fucking creep.
Yeah, just a loser.
Let me ask you a question. You talked all day. Let me ask you a question.
Ask.
If I was a super sexual predator that deserves to be in prison, why in 17 years has no text messages ever came out about me being sexual with a minor?
Wings, you admitted to watching child porn. I'm not saying that you were out there hunting down kids to have sex with them. You don't have to do that to be a pedophile. That's
Yes, you do. You gotta have a victim to be a pedophile, dog.
No, you don't. Watching child porn makes you a pedophile. Does it not? Is it not?
Oh my god, bro. That is a victim, you dunce.
Is it not?
That's a trick fucking question.
It's not a trick question. That's an easy question.
007. Let me ask you a question about these two girls on streams, because I did see that clip. All right. Do you think Wings was making a move on either one of those girls?
Yes, he's sitting there making grooming jokes to a 16-year-old. Drive to Myrtle Beach real slow. Like, come on, dude. He's grooming kids.
Finish the sentence. I said be 18 when you get here.
He was.
Yeah, but that's grooming, Wings.
Oh my god. That's grooming. No, oh my god, man.
Grooming.
Okay, time. Yes, yeah. Okay. This is so fucking convoluted because it's like he was making fucking inappropriate jokes 100%.
Yeah,
right?
that's a fucking obvious joke, dude. Like, oh, come on, bro. Drive real slow so you're 18 when you get here. Yeah, that's 100% serious, man. Lock him up. I mean, that's just dumb. Like, come on, bro. That's not that fucking serious. It's not like, oh, I'll get you a flight. Like, here, let me get you a plane ticket. What's your Snapchat? Where do you live? You know, where do you want to go on our first date? Like, bro, come on.
Right. But again, I seen him making inappropriate jokes and like fucked up jokes. And should he get criticism for that? Hell yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But again, I didn't see that as.
It's not a smart idea to do as a content creator. Like, it's stupid. You shouldn't do it because people will fucking, you know, crucify you for it. But is it genuine predatory behavior? No, it's a fucking joke. Is it in bad taste? Sure.
He's actually trying to hook up with them. Those are two. I'm just saying those are two different fucking things.
Okay, I hear you, King, but how many times does he get away with that before you draw the line somewhere? He has done it so many times. He has admitted to watching CP over a dozen fucking times.
Wings, 007. Do you think he was trying to hook up with those girls? For real?
I think he was enjoying the sexual conversation with underage children. I truly believe that.
No, please, just answer this. Answer this, because this is important.
I do believe that.
You think he was actually trying to hook up with those girls?
I think if the girl showed up to his house, he would definitely entertain the idea. He's a fat fuck. I think the idea of him having sex is impossible. Kelly told everyone that he can't have sex, so it's probably impossible him fucking a kid. But I think he has fantasized about it. He enjoyed the sexual conversations with the kids. I really believe that. If I didn't, I wouldn't still be here, Wings.
I personally think you're wrong as hell for that. I seen that clip and I was like, ugh. I got fucking really inappropriate, creepy fucking jokes. I didn't get like Predator vibes from that.
Yeah, obviously.
Whatever. You gotta draw the line somewhere, dude. You can only get away with it so much. Let me ask you. You talk about like, oh, if I was really a pedophile, I would be in prison. EDP's not in prison. You deem Cyrex a pedophile? He's not.
Bro, I don't know. Like, I come from the era of like the 360 and shit, dude. And I had adult men say the most foul shit about me as a child. Like, you know, people in Xbox Live, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking pin you down and rape you. It's like, you know, wild shit, dude. Like, I'm gonna fucking tie you up and fuck your mom in front of you, and then I'm gonna fucking skull fuck you. Like, dude, there's all sorts of, like, fucked up shit you would hear on the internet. Like, do those people genuinely want to have sex with a kid? No, they're talking shit. They're having fun on Xbox Live. Like, I don't know. Like, gaming talk? Like, nobody actually takes that shit seriously, bro. I don't know. You would hear the most foul shit back in the day, and nobody actually meant a fucking word of it. It was all just fucking in the moment shit talk that nobody actually took seriously. I don't know, dude. Like, I love that skull fuck insult reel. That shit's peak. Yeah. Yeah, I was raped 10 times as a result of Xbox Live shit talking. Real talk.
Not in prison, so why does that logic not apply to you?
Because DDP and Cyrex both, you know this time because you were the one pretending to be an underage girl with Cyrex.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, but like they both actively tried to hook up with girls. I don't do that.
Let me ask this. Wait. This is something I need to know. Has Wings ever been caught like EDP 445 in like private conversations with like
on Rainbow with the 16-year-old? Yeah.
That's the worst you'll ever see from me. Right
Wait,
there.
what is the conversation? I don't know about this. Tell me about this.
The rainbow clip. You just talked about it.
Oh, so is that a private conversation or is the shit that I already seen? Is there?
Shit you already seen. What I'm saying is, how many times can one individual admit to watching child porn before we draw the line? If there's anybody else, you guys are not going to give them the pass.
Let me ask you a question.
I just don't see it.
Are you saying that there's dozens of different instances that he's admitted to, or is he admitted to the same thing a dozen times?
No, it's been a load of. I just told you that he went on Review Tech USA admitting to watching the horse video and admitted to watching an underage boy underneath an alcove. on the same stream.
You're not even getting it right, dude. It was a girl giving oral sex to a guy in an alcove. They didn't have like their IDs out like this showing what age they were.
You said that they were children. You said they were underage wings.
No,
you said it. You did. I have it on my
for
channel.
shock value, motherfucker. Shock value.
A year ago, you said you watched that video for shock value because I thought you said you were done with that.
And
shit.
then, like, I didn't know what I was clicking on. Again, they most likely were not underage. And I put it in the link. And I clicked on the link. I'm like, what is this shit? It's like a YouTube link. What the fuck you want me to do?
King, I just want to interview Queen and Shay. You should ask them about it.
Is that the two girls that were in the video?
Yeah. The 16-year-old is I think the 16-year-old was Shay.
No, Shay was 17 years old in 10 months. Like Shay was turning 18 like a couple months. I don't have contact.
One of the girls is
I removed both of them the same day when they.
Well, I'm asking, does Wings007, have you ever interviewed him or something on your channel or something?
No, when I reached out to him, they said that they were tired of all the trolls coming to them. They want like $5,000 for an interview.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, Keem, if you want, I mean.
Yeah. So, dude, they don't even feel victimized by it. So why are you like white knighting so hard over like? Bro, it was literally a passing conversation while they were playing Rainbow Six Siege over fucking game chat. The people who are the alleged victims didn't feel wronged by it and don't fucking care. So why are we getting our panties in? I don't. It's dumb, man. Like, sure, say it was creepy. He shouldn't have done it. It was in bad taste. All that shit I think is completely valid criticism. But to try and spin it as Wings trying to literally fuck a 16-year-old because he talked to her on a stream in Rainbow Six Siege is a bit of a fucking reach, man. That's a bit of a fucking reach. I don't know, dude. People just throw this shit around way too willy-nilly. Like, we're gonna completely just destroy the weight that calling someone a pedo has. Like, it's gonna completely destroy any and all, like, significance. It's like calling someone a Nazi or a racist or a homophobe. Like, nobody fucking cares about that type of shit. Because literally, if you just say, I don't want to kiss a guy, or I don't want to look at two dicks fucking combine with each other, whatever the fuck, bro. You don't want to see two fucking cocks dock or whatever the fuck. You know, you're homophobic if you don't want to see a dude sucking another cock. Like, that's homophobia, apparently. Like, you know, all that shit is meaningless now. It's stupid. Like, we're going to completely devalue the word by just labeling anyone and everyone we don't like or, you know, slightly creepy behavior as pedophilia. That's not pedophilia. Pedophilia is when you are actually sexually attracted to a fucking child. That is completely different to making some in poor taste comments while playing a video game on a live stream. That is not the fucking same thing by any fucking definition. So it's just dumb. Call him a creep, call him weird, call him inappropriate. That's perfectly valid. But to like accuse him of being a pedophile over that is not the fucking move. I don't know, man. They're also with a 5. Let's bet, Griffin, if we win, you have to gateway all your Final Fantasy Rebirth Deluxe to us. If we lose, we all give you in an Olive Garden bathroom way. Are you trying to get me in the same boat as Wings right now? No, thank you. Waterboy with a 2.
Gaming.
I sell her with a 5. Someone messaged me back in the day and called me a whore's miscarriage. Nice, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, dude, I heard some of the most foul shit as a kid, and at no point did I think I was being groomed. Like, I don't know, man. U Generation with the 5. Muda is a right-wing Nazi now for going after cow. Yeah. Fucking some ordinary gamers, the face of the right-wing movement.
Fuck, you could probably post
Absolutely.
Nothing's ever happened. I can bring people on right now, like that's been in conversation with me. I played with Shay offline and Rainbow for
But
years.
my main point is, if it was one or two situations, Wings,
My main
it
point is
wouldn't
this:
be that big of a deal.
I've been an internet figure for 17 years. If I was inappropriate with some underage child, male or female, in
Wait.
voice chat, in text, or something would come out.
007, 007, let me ask you a question. If you think that I really thought that he was like a predator, right? That he was actually like a fucking pedo, do you think I'd have him on the show? Like,
Maybe you don't think. Maybe you don't. I don't know how.
I
you see it from my point of view.
I don't.
I don't know how.
Because I see.
really don't know how.
I've known this idiot for fucking 15 years. He's a fucking idiot. He says a lot of fucking dumb shit. A lot of dumb shit. I don't see him as a fucking predator. I really don't.
Let me tell you something.
Saying dumb shit does not make you a pedophile.
You know when I got raided by the ATF because of a sawed-off shotgun, right? That I didn't have because I lied about it. I lied about a lot of shit, like going to South Korea to be a pro star. I went to South Korea to be a pro StarCraft player that got shot in the leg. That some other dumb shit that I used to say.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking
No,
about.
it's all lies, dude. I didn't live.
double down
Here's
like
the
this
truth.
time.
Here's the truth. I was put in a position as a young man to be entertaining, but I didn't live much of a life. I had a house when I was 19 years old, and I had to work 12 hours a day to pay for this house. I didn't get much of a life, so I made a lot of shit up to make myself more entertaining because I was 24 at the time. That's what this all is, and I just went more and more shock value because I based my whole persona off Opie and Anthony. If you ever see Opie and Anthony, Anthony's a racist ass motherfucker that says a bunch of shock value shit, and that was what made people click.
And
on
dude, and listen, it wasn't just Wings. I remember the internet when PKA started. Like a lot of people made fucking a lot of inappropriate fucking jokes.
We had Shane Dawson on the trending tab back then in blackface.
And making PO jokes. Shane Dawson made PO jokes too.
Yeah, dude, fucking Shane Dawson had a fucking song called "The One That Turned You Gay," where he's literally grooming fucking children and like feeding them dick-shaped cookies and shit. Is he actually a fucking pedophile? No. But the humor back then was completely different compared to now. You could get away with a lot more back then because not everybody took that shit fucking seriously. Like, humor is so different in the past, like, 10 years. You could get away and say some of the most crazy shit imaginable, and nobody fucking gave a shit. People would be like, yeah, whatever, it's obviously a joke. Now, everybody takes everything fucking seriously and has to read between the lines on literally any fucking joke you make. So, yeah. You can't fucking make the same jokes that you used to be able to make. Like, you used to be able to say the most outlandish, fucked up, and just overall disgusting fucking thing imaginable. And nobody would fucking bat an eye. They would laugh at the absurdity of it and move the fuck on with their day. Now, everybody takes everything at face value because everyone's looking to cancel people. That's the popular thing to do, is find a way to tear somebody down. So...
And there's 007. Do you know how many fucking comedians and like mainstream, like popular fucking people made jokes like that back then?
Wings 007. Why haven't you tried to like catfish me?
I think it was like, I remember back in this time frame on the internet, 007, like I don't know who if it was Kid Rock or who the fuck it was. Somebody made a joke, if the grass is green, let's play, about the Olsen twins. Like none of that shit would fly today. People literally talked like that back then. It was like a different fucking era. Like I'm telling you, bro, if I thought that this guy was actually a pedo or a predator in any fucking way, I'd be right with you. I hate that shit.
He admitted to watching 2 child porn videos a year ago. Like what the fuck?
Your whole basis is what I say. Like your whole.
Of course it is.
What I said.
Who am I supposed to go off of, Wings? Anybody other than you? No,
I'm telling you it's a lie.
But
you
even
said it's a lie, Wings, you're full of shit.
Even if he did see that shit, right? Let's say
so wait. Wings is full of shit, but you'll believe him in one circumstance, but not the next. See, that doesn't work. You can't say like, oh yeah, Wings, you're full of shit, you're a liar, and then say, well, I believe what you said is 100% truth in this situation, but any other situation, it's complete bullshit. That doesn't work. You can't say that he's full of shit and he's a liar and then say, well, he was obviously telling the truth here. It's like, well, if he's a fucking liar and he's full of shit, then how do you know when he's telling the truth or not? Like, you need some other evidence to go off at that point.
Actually did see that shit.
This is why I don't like this type of fucking, accusation type shit. Unless you have something concrete, man, that would hold up in court. This is not the type of shit you should be tossing around like fucking lightheartedly or with zero fucking like backing behind it. In fact, like this is some dangerous accusation type shit.
Again, I remember the internet back then, and there was horrid shit online everywhere. You'd throw up Twitter, and you'd see someone getting their head chopped off or whatever. Like,
he doesn't even believe what he's saying.
They would 007 back in that time frame. People would upload that shit to YouTube. To fucking YouTube.
You're telling me you would open Twitter and see child porn videos?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you would. Dude, Instagram had that problem, I remember. Bro, you would. Like, it's fucked. The internet back then was wild, bruh. You would be watching like a fucking anime video, and then all of a sudden, it would be like a BBC, like, just, bruh. Like a massive fucking cock taking up your entire screen. And it would be some dude just like skull fucking the shit out of a bitch for the rest of the video. Like, yes. The internet was like that back in the day. There was no YouTube bots that could go through videos and find this type of shit. So unless somebody was physically sitting there watching the entire YouTube video, you couldn't find this stuff. It was so hard to pick out, and it went through the fucking filters all the time. Nick Batista with the 2, you think Wings should sue for defamation? Defamation's hard to sue over because you have to actually be able to prove financial loss. I mean, he technically could, but he wouldn't really make any money from it. Abel with the 2, remember Meat Spin was a classic. Bro, I remember trying to, like, dude, that was like the most popular thing to do is to bait people into pulling up meatspin.com. That shit was great. Bro, meatspin.com. Yeah. I got one of my teachers got fucking baited into that shit. Like it got pulled up on the projector. The guy got suspended for telling her to look it up, but she did. Shit was so fucking funny, man. Well, Pen Island was literally just a site that sold pens, so it's unfortunate. Yeah, meatspin.com was a dude sticking his dick up another guy's ass, and the guy that had the dick up his ass was spinning his dick around like a helicopter. Bruh, oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. That is definitely a throwback. DJ Aftershock with the 2, Griffin has some fond memories of seeing BBCs pop up. That's right. It was a pivotal moment in my life.
Exactly.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
That's all I care about. That's all I care about. I don't care about Wing seeing somebody get beheaded. I don't care about that. What I care about is him sexualizing children. That's what I care about, King. Stop getting off topic. That's my
but see, like, I look at it this way though. Like, you're sexualizing children more than me because you keep bringing up shit that's 15 years old. You act like I sexualize children every day of my fucking life.
Wings, no, because you try to escape these allegations and lie your ass off to get out of them, and it does not work. Real logical people that have.
You know I'm not going to go to jail based on these comments, right? You know that's never going to happen.
Wings, I don't give a fuck. You deserve to go to prison. So why is it?
Let me ask you a question. Like, why haven't you tried to catfish me? If you think I'm so into
I just told you you're 500 pounds and you can't fuck your wife. Why would I waste my time?
Give you proof. Like that would
you can't fuck your wife. You can't fuck a child.
See, that would give you a proof though. Like if you pretended to be this underage girl.
Yeah, but if you're a pedophile, you wouldn't care about necessarily just fucking them. You'd want pictures and to interact with them and other things. It's not just that.
I was like sexting you or something. That would give you proof, but you know I wouldn't go down for that.
I would like to interject that I am 400 pounds myself, and I fucked as recently as this afternoon.
Good for you, Boogie.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting.
Good for Boogie, bro.
You know, well, you definitely fucking.
This is one W in life. Is his autistic girlfriend is like significantly younger, so dubs.
Yeah,
like you live off my underbelly, and you got pussy because you have a kid. That getting fucking is not a fucking high bar. Like just like you know, there's 4 billion pieces of pussy out there.
You can't fuck your wife. What I'm saying is, you're missing my point. You're asking me why I haven't catfished you. If you can't fuck your wife, what makes me think that you're gonna fuck a child? Listen, what I'm saying is you have watched child porn. You have sexualized children. You have admitted to doing so. You are a pedophile. That's as clear as it has to be, Wings. If this was anybody else, if this was somebody you didn't like, right, you would be deeming them a pedophile if they had the same.
You realize this. You know why I went in on Bash as hard as I did? Because it's entertaining. I don't or his lolicon
exactly.
or his I did it to make an entertaining fucking show. I don't have any ill. I'm not going to sit in a Discord. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like you can definitely make the case that Wings is a fucking retard. He shouldn't have fucking ever said this shit publicly. He's a massive creep for even bringing this type of shit up. Or even talking to the girl in like a sexual manner. But I don't think you can like cross that bridge of calling him a pedophile based off of this shit. You can say he's disgusting, he's a creep, he made like, you know, gross comments, like socially unacceptable shit. That's fine, but technically I don't think this is enough to label somebody a fucking pedophile personally.
Going to do anything to Vash. I'm done with him. I made an entertaining show that people wanted to fucking watch. That's what it is. That's the reason I've got 3,500 people here wanting to hear what I got to say, and you got 200 people here trying to hear what I want to say and pretending that you are making entertaining content.
I don't really care about like numbers and shit, Wings. I don't care.
I know it's easy to say that when you're a bum.
Okay, we've had Wings under fire since you got here. Let's change it.
Wings talks about viewers. When he goes on his own stream, he gets 250 viewers.
Okay.
Don't act like you're a celebrity, Wings.
You get like 40.
Okay, but you get your views off of rebroadcasting Wings in the show.
Right, yeah.
So,
I don't do it for views. I don't do it for views.
I mean, like, dude.
Okay, but wait.
Hey, hold up. Before we get rid of you, should get Blade in here with this guy because he's the guy who's getting Blade kicked out of hotels.
Yeah, are you the guy that got his channel terminated? Blade's channel terminated?
I didn't get Blade. I didn't get his channel terminated. He blames me for everything, just like Wings blames me for everything.
I don't blame you.
007. Let me ask you about this child support and you being a deadbeat dad. What's the truth of that?
So Wings found out I had a kid, right? And Kelly was in my DMs. He says I was in her DMs, but that's a little shit. Anyways, yeah. So she was asking me, "What are you doing today?" I said, "Oh, I took my girlfriend to the dealership. She's getting an oil change. I'm about to drive them to the park afterwards. Whatever. What are you doing?" And Wings took that, spun it, and said that that's the only time I get to see my kid. He said I'm on child support. I'm a deadbeat dad. In this show, he just admitted that I'm not on child support.
You realize that
every picture you've seen.
You realize that I could go to get her phone in the other room and prove you wrong, right? There's no need to lie.
Sure. I was on my stream hoping that you would pull out the DMs. I mean, show off.
So wait, do you have a job?
Yeah, I have a job. Wings the other day.
Do you pay child support?
I'm not on child support. My baby mother never put me on child support. I see my son every day. Every picture.
How much money you give your baby? How much you give your baby a month?
I pay for the daycare that he goes to. I give her like $500.
What do you
How do you make money? Because like you're putting so much time into stalking Wings.
That's what you guys think. You guys think that I dedicate my entire life to this?
You do. Like you get kicked out of hotels.
Hold on. It seems that way based on the amount of content that you do. So it does seem that way.
Early on, yeah, I was uploading a lot, but now, to be honest, I hardly upload. I restream Wings when I have time, but it's not every single time. And Blade, yeah, he streams in the middle of the night, so it's easy to watch him.
So you want Wings in jail? How do you think you could get Wings arrested? Like what crime?
I'm not going out my way to get him arrested. I mean, any of the trolls that have been watching him for a long time, they know that the Conway Police Department, they're not going to take him serious. He said that.
Yeah, but I need to know what crime that.
Watching child porn.
Okay, can you? Again, well, I mean, I got to fall back to what Wings is saying. Can you prove it?
Yeah, I have over like 2 dozen clips of him admitting to watching child porn. The problem is Wings deletes everything from his channel, right? So there's no primary source of the information. It's just my word against
Let me help you out here. Woody's gamertag has almost every PK on it. If you want to go back and look through them.
Wings, I had to go through the Wayback Machine to get a lot of these clips because they're not up there anymore.
No, I don't have videos on my channel because like
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Remember the live leak days? Yeah, that's where you would go for the truly wild internet content. Absolutely, man. I was on live leak all the time back in the day.
Your boys were like trying to get me off the internet by default, striking me with like Fall Guys shit and Apex.
Well, it's kind of like what you tried to do to me.
I've struck you one time, and that was the Low Tier God interview, which you ripped and uploaded without changing.
Tried to strike my Twitch channel like multiple times.
I did not. That might have been one of your boys. That might have been one of your boys.
I have 4 videos of you.
You might have 4 videos on it. It doesn't mean I did it, man. There's a lot of
people
that
were sitting there celebrating the fact that you put a strike on me. You did. Stop lying. This is why people hate you. Lie all the time. You lied about me being on child support. Did you not?
Again,
I mean, well, you are, according to you are doing child support, right?
No, I'm not on child support.
But you are supporting your child.
You're supporting your child.
I'm a father, but I'm not on child support. Yeah, I provide for my son, but I'm not on child support. I'm not in any government paperwork saying that I need to give a certain amount to my baby mother by a certain date.
Okay, so
I'm not either, but I support my child and I pay for a bunch of stuff.
Yes, I support my child, but you know what I mean. When Wing says you're a deadbeat dad on child support, that's not true. Every picture of me, I'm with my son. I see my son every day. I provide for my son, but I'm not on government.
How can you spend time with your son and work 40 hours a week and do all the Wings content that you do?
I don't do that much Wings content anymore. I really don't.
It doesn't make sense.
In the chat there. That's every takedown I've ever done
since
my channel's conception.
Twitch strike, Wings, the Twitch strike.
I didn't put a Twitch strike on you.
You did, because you claimed that you did it.
I mean, I might have claimed it. I'm not the one who did it.
Mod race, where you getting your mods to try to put fucking bullshit copyright strikes.
I mean, you look there. That's every copyright strike video I've ever done right there. You can see right there, chatting with Low Tier.
So why did you lie and take the credit for putting a strike on me when you didn't do it?
Why did you lie and say we didn't make a deal?
We didn't. What deal did we make, Wings?
I wouldn't fuck with you. You wouldn't fuck with me.
That's not true. You came to me saying, "Hey,
there's a lot of shit you say that ain't true."
No, let me finish. You come to me saying, "Hey, you need to stop putting these strikes on my channel." I say, "Wings, I'm not the one putting strikes on your channel. I can't stop that, but you need to stop putting strikes."
Let's see. Griffin Gay Emg with the 2. It's my birthday today. I am now 18. How life going? Pretty good, man. Happy birthday to you. You got 3 more birthdays until it's all downhill. So enjoy it while you can, man. But happy birthday to you. 21's the last fun birthday, and then after that it sucks. Then you're just a day closer towards death. But happy birthday, my guy. But yeah, things are good. Hopefully, same with you.
On me, and you said, at the end of it all, you summarized it by saying, "You know what? Fuck it. I'll stop fucking with you guys." That was it. We never made a deal. I never once said, "Hey, I'm gonna stop putting strikes on you." I don't
understand you. Like you're obsessed with me. I have no clue.
You lied to people and tell them that I pay you. Do you not?
I just feel like your 007. Wait, 007. Your whole online persona is being like a Wing stalker, though. Don't you find that to be a little strange?
Hold on, Wings knows everything about my personal life as well. He tells you.
Yeah, but wait. Don't just throw that away. Like, listen to what I'm saying. Your whole online persona, all the content you make, is surrounded around Wings. Isn't that a little strange?
I don't really know. I mean, sure, if you want to call me
yes, it is.
It's strange, sure, I'll take that. Sure, it's a bit strange, but I think what's a bit more strange is people defending Wings when he makes claims that, yeah, I've watched CP, I've watched this, I've watched that. Wings,
I'm not defending. No one's defending that. Oh my god, bro. Yes, it's stupid. He should have never fucking said that shit. It's gross. The comments he made to the 16-year-old were not appropriate. No one is saying that he should be defended for that. That's not the fucking thing that anyone's saying. everybody's saying that you can't use that type of stuff to make a massive fucking, you know, literal criminal accusation against someone. That they're a fucking pedophile that is a child predator. That's a bridge too far. Nobody's defending the fucked up shit Wings has said. He should have never said that stuff. Point blank. That is not up for debate. The fucking accusation of him being a child predator is what's being discussed here. I don't know, man.
Defending, I am not.
Yeah, nobody's defending
This is the thing that you guys do. Wait, let me talk. This is the thing that you guys do, which is so not fucking fair. All right, you say Keem is defending Wings saying this, or Keem is defending Wings doing that. I'm not defending any of that fucking shit. Right? I do have to step in and defend Wings when you guys are saying he's a predator, he's a pedophile, because I don't think that. I really don't. I don't.
He has seen me around underage girls in real life. He's seen how I've acted around them.
King, let me ask you: would you not?
16 is underage? Yeah. I would say so. I mean, technically, if you live in certain countries, it's not. But I would say a general rule of thumb, yeah, 16 is underage. If she ain't 18 and you are, it ain't worth it.
They ended up watching 24 child porn videos. A pedophile?
I thought it was 12 of them.
Wait.
2 child porn videos.
Hold on. You said that?
Who, me?
Yeah, that you have 24 CP videos?
No, he has admitted to watching CP 24 times. I have a 45-minute compilation.
You just said there was 24 different videos of it.
Is he talking about the horse clip in every one of those videos?
No, it's all different. No, it's not just the horse clip. Wings, you are talking about different scenarios in every one of the clips. Stop trying to lie.
Okay, so name out that. Hold on. Name each one of these like videos with some type of description.
I'd rather just link you the link and you can just watch it on stream.
Link me the video.
It's a 30-minute video about Wings of Lasagna, and it's like...
It's a 30-minute video?
It's like, there's an updated version, and it's 40 minutes now. What about this game? Go to Mr. Yolo Dick Swagger and just look at all his videos.
You know why Mr. Yolo Dick Swagger doesn't like me, right? Because I banned him back in the day in Black Ops 3. That's it.
I want to know, other than the horse video, and other than the video that Kyle is referring to in that old clip.
Why are we going to just instantly believe him?
You made a claim. Hold on. You just made a claim. You made a claim that on 24 different fucking times, Wings has admitted to watching CP. That's your claim. All right? Now, I'm asking you if these are different videos, or is he just talking about the horse video over and over again, and you're saying it's different videos. So what are these other videos? What are you talking about?
All right, here we go. I'll start linking them in chat. Fuck it.
Well, describe what other videos does he claim to have seen? Also, by the way, while I have a little bit of space to talk, I think it's so fascinating because I can hear you saying, well, he's a liar. He lies all the time, but not about this specific thing that I want to believe. He lies about everything all the time.
Thank you, Boogie. Thank you. Exactly. You can't say that Wings is full of shit and he's a pathological liar and then be like, well, I believe him in this particular instance. Thank you. I'm glad somebody finally said that.
This one thing that I feel
they have no proof. They have no proof. They're not trying to create proof.
Boogie, if he only said it 1 or 2 times, then yeah, I don't think he would be getting hammered as bad as he is. But when there are 30,
thank you, Boogie, for actually making a good point. That's, yeah. You can't, but like, dude, if I get up here and say, yeah, Dreamcast guy is a fucking liar. I don't believe a fucking word that comes out of his mouth. He's literally the least reputable source in the entire fucking world, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden something comes out that I agree with, and I'm like, yeah, well, Dreamcast guy said it, dude, so it's got to be true. It's like, wait, what? You can't call somebody a liar that never says anything true, and then all of a sudden use them as a reputable source of, you know, information. You have to take what they say with the same grain of salt, regardless if you agree with it or not. Because you can't trust it, because they don't have a good history of having, you know, accurate information, or they have a history of lying or misrepresenting things. Just because you agree with something doesn't mean you can all of a sudden take it at face value. So, yeah, I don't know. That's a good point by Boogie. I'm glad somebody brought that up.
By your own definition, he's a liar. By your own definition, he's a liar. So why are you believing this one thing?
It's not just one thing.
Doesn't that bother you that you're getting these off of like PKA for the most part, and the vast majority of the time that nobody even talked about this shit when I said it. Nobody cared.
The bombshell clip was just 4 months
ago. That means nothing. Saying these were like
it was on PKA.
Like I even explained that here. I misspoke and I said
it wasn't on PKA.
I understand it was on PKA.
There's nothing wrong with saying that there are 16-year-old women out there who are on the attractive end of the bell curve. Doesn't mean I'm attracted to them. It just means they happen to be attractive people.
The whole point of that claim was saying that there were girls that didn't need weight loss surgery getting weight loss surgery.
You call high school cheerleaders bombshells. You're calling high school cheerleaders attractive. Yeah, it's gonna rub people the wrong way, Wings.
What's wrong with saying that? Does he not realize there's 18-year-olds in fucking high school? Also, you don't magically metamorphosize the second you turn 18. You can say someone is an attractive girl without being a fucking pedo. Like the fuck? Oh my god, bro. you can say somebody's attractive and not want to like sexually pursue them. Yeah, Keemstar's face says it all. Oh my god, dude, this is like semantical garbage that is just so fucking stupid. Like, you don't metamorphosize when you turn 18. I hate to break it to you guys, but 16-year-old girls and 18-year-old girls pretty much look the exact same. Because women are done growing at, age 16 physically, pretty much. So it's like, it's one thing to say, like, yes, you could be attractive at 16 versus saying, like, yeah, I can't wait to fuck that, whatever, sophomore in fucking high school. Like, that's completely fucking different. You can say that somebody is attractive without being a fucking pedophile, dude. And plus, being attracted to a 16-year-old is not a pedophile, just FYI. In case anybody needed that cleared up. That is not even what a pedophile is. Yeah, you're creepy as shit if you're going after 16-year-olds like a 30-year-old man. Yes, I agree. But just pointing out, like, oh yeah, that girl's attractive is not fucking creepy. I don't, it's just, this is so fucking stupid, man. This is desperation at this point.
Don't leader 18, bud.
What the fuck?
He's right.
Dude, I'm right. There's
I
18
didn't
girls in high
graduate.
school.
I graduated with people that were 19. I graduated with
We're
people
talking about kids in high school, Boogie. What the fuck? He's
I
38.
was in high school. I was a senior with 20-year-olds.
Yeah, exactly. I had a 20-year-old in my fucking senior class. So yeah.
So you're telling me high school should be able to.
Where's this video? Do I get a clip? Do I get a fucking clip or what?
Yeah, I need you to add my other account. Hold on. I'm gonna add my other
Oh my
account.
God.
Lasagna game. It's the video.
No, I don't think there's. I'm just let me say this. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
It's the same entire shit.
There's nothing wrong with recognizing that Charlie D'Amelio happened to be famous in part because she was found attractive by other people. Doesn't mean that I find her attractive. It semes that other 16-years found her attractive. Doesn't
Well,
mean
I guess we're just gonna have to
women can be attractive even if I'm not attracted to them.
I guess we're just gonna have to disagree. I think if a grown man is
What?
watching porn, they're a pedophile.
Can I ask you a
That's-
question?
Oh my god. So I guess if you make a comment about like a family member or something, be like, oh yeah, she's very attractive or whatever, I guess that makes you a fucking incestuous piece of shit, right? Like if you said something about your fucking nephew or niece or whatever and go, oh yeah, she's really attractive, like just a passing comment, that makes you a fucking incestuous? Like, it's so dumb. This is so dumb, bro. This is like desperation at this point.
No, you're strong, man. That's not what I'm fucking saying at all. I didn't want to know.
Yeah, it would be like if somebody asked, like, oh, is your sister hot? And you're like, oh yeah, she's pretty attractive. Does that mean you want to fuck her? No! It just means that you're saying that your sister isn't bad looking. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, bruh. This is... See, this is desperate. This is trying to create something where there isn't.
Can I try to make some sense of this? Can I really try to make some sense of this? There has been huge documentaries on Wings of Redemption. Huge. Big content creators cover it. I've never seen one of them like come out and label Wings as a predator. I see you guys and the detractors that do Wings content all the time. But if he was really a predator and the internet...
Juan, you saying that your sister's ugly means that you have looked at her in a sexual manner, meaning you have decided whether or not in your head you would have sex with her if the opportunity arose. So even if you find her ugly, that means that you've thought about her in a sexual manner, dude. So you know what? You're basically a sister fucker by thought crime. So get that ass banned. I mean, that's the logic that's being applied here, basically. It's dumb. It's fucking stupid.
Thought that he was a predator. Every single one of these commentary fucking channels would be covering it. Just like they cover EDP445 or James Charles, who got caught fucking talking with minors. Everybody would cover it. The only claims that he's a fucking pedophile I see is from the people that make Wings content every single day. Why is that?
I don't know what you're missing, but I've gone on YouTube and seen a lot of big YouTubers making videos about Wings, talking about the age of consent, all of that shit.
Hold on.
Yes, they cover what he said, but they never cross that bridge of labeling him a pedophile. There's a huge difference with bringing up the dumb shit he said versus his actual actions. Saying something is not a fucking crime unless you act the exact same way.
Cover that clip. They've covered that clip.
They cover a lot of his pedophilic past.
Yes, I've seen him cover a lot of dumb shit he said in the past. I don't see any of them claiming that he's a fucking predator.
Exactly. Or the fact that everybody that's interacted with me, like, go see if William called me a predator.
If you have a pedophilic past, dude.
Or even people that don't like me.
But if you have a pedophilic past, my thing is Wings will say the punishment doesn't fit the crime. I said that 10, 15 years ago. It doesn't matter, dude. You're a grown man. There's no expiration date of time to where you can like reach forgiveness for those.
Let me tell you this. Mutahar's on this.
That's so dumb. There's no reach of time that you can expect forgiveness. So nobody can ever be redeemed. No one can acknowledge the errors in their ways. No one can course correct. No one can grow as a human being. Like, it straight up doesn't matter. If you say one bad thing at any point in your life, it should be held against you for all of eternity. Like, is that really a great standard to live by? That's fucking stupid. Jesus, man. It's like... It's so fucking dumb.
All right? Some ordinary gamers, all right? If he thought Wings was a fucking predator, not only would he make a video, but he wouldn't come on this fucking show. The most respected content creators in the commentary scene that cover you predators in our space, all right, would have no fucking problem being here and being on this fucking show. No one thinks he's a predator, except for the people that make Wings content 24/7.
Yep. Which always makes me wonder, who touched you, man? Because that's got to be it, right? Either something bad happened to you, and you're obsessed with this shit, or maybe you're a pedophile and you see it in everyone else. But my question is, what broke you in a way? Because there's actual pedophiles out there. There's not just some fat guy making jokes. There's actual people harming kids. You could take this time, you could take this effort, and take down actual fucking child predators, and prevent... No, fucking listen to me. You have the opportunity to use this time and this effort to take down predators that did this...
That's right, Boogie. Jiggle that fat, baby. Yeah, Boogie's spitting.
The same way they did it to fucking me, you could save children's fucking lives, and instead you're stalking this fat fuck. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser.
Boogie's projecting. He doesn't want to hear me out. I'm gonna tell him to ask Wings about me.
He's spitting, bro.
Hear you out. And honestly, I think you're right to criticize Wings, but I think calling him a predator and a fucking pedophile is too far. I just don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
I'm not a fucking predator. I've never seen child porn. I've never seen child porn. I've never harmed a kid in my fucking life. But you have went out there and fucked with Cyrex. And when you did that thing with Cyrex, I cut him off. Like, as soon as I see he was a legitimate pedophile, like, I don't even want him on the show no more.
That's the other thing that you guys did that's so bad faith, right? When Wings gave the kid an enema to help him because he was sick, you guys turned that into fucking pedophilia.
Well, I've never posted the enema thing.
But that's so bad faith. That is just so bad faith, off the nose.
Say that to the others.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I brought up my points that I feel are valid. And, you know, the thing is...
I had a girlfriend that lived with me for like 2 or almost 3 years who had underage kids, and there's no sexual allegations there either.
Well, I don't know. I'm sure Gabe will end up speaking now. Wasn't that his name?
I don't want to say his name.
Oscar the 2, those drums crack me up every time.
That's right! That's right!
And Oscar the 5, get Juan the fuck out of here, Griffin. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Hell yeah, dude.
That's right!
He can go fantasize about his sister, who apparently is a butterface or whatever. Juan with the 2. Oh no, Griff. You caught me. I'm going to do it. Well, you got 5 minutes, man. I know you only need 30 seconds, but, you know, go for a few extra rounds.
Because first off, I don't want him to be dragged into this because he lives his own life now. And you
probably shouldn't say eventually he'll speak out if he's going to speak out.
I mean, if he wants to, he can. But like I said, his mother will back me up. We went to the doctor. He had constipation issues. The doctor said give him an over-the-counter enema if it continues. His mother didn't want to do it. She thought she'd hurt him, so I had to do it. There's nothing sexual about it. There was nothing abusive about it. It's a normal, everyday thing that happens in a retirement home probably 40 times a day.
All right, but Wings, listen, like, okay, try to find some common ground with me here. Can you not see from our perspective, right? You know your reaction to the boss stuff. Was it not organic, your reaction? Were you not kind of, like, sickened at his behavior?
To be honest, I looked at the folder, and, like, I didn't really see any CP there. All I seen was, like, some horse and, like, some anime bullshit, some lolicon shit. But at the same time, I knew that I had to go hard on this because it's what people expect, and I'm here to make an entertaining show.
Man, but man, me personally, anybody that does the stuff that Bosch does, I consider that child porn, too. So I kind
of agree with you. I kind of agree with you.
Like,
you guys go a little far with this shit. Like I said before, I'm not going to go out there and, like, try to fuck with Bosch's sponsors or anything like that.
Well, see, I'm not expecting you to, but I think it's justified for the people that do.
Yeah, but 007, here, this is where everybody's on your side, is when you're like, look at this idiot and look at what this idiot's saying. Here's when you lose people, when you're like, he's a pedophile, he's a predator. That's where you lose people. Because
exactly. It's just, you're taking it too far. It's fair criticism to say what he said is fucking stupid, or it's creepy, or it's wrong, or he shouldn't be talking that way. Yeah, that's completely valid. But then to say, like, he's actively trying to fuck kids is wild. Shit's wild, bro. Daryl's on with the 2. 007 probably cried that 3 guys jumped him. I don't know, man. It's just, like, he could easily come on here and dunk on Wings, but he's, like, dying on this really weird hill of, like, trying to accuse him of a crime, basically, with zero real evidence.
Would you not say that Bosch is a pedophile?
I would say that there's a very good chance of it, but I have no real proof.
All right. I would not say, I wouldn't say that Vosh, so this is the thing with Vosh. He definitely likes the little fucking anime girl shit, 100%. I wouldn't, there's still a very big line between actual child porn and like the anime child porn. Like, he is a disgusting, degenerate piece of fucking shit that I would never let around near my kids. But at the same time, there's still like that line. Like, yes, anime fucking CP shit is creepy as hell. It's disgusting. It should be illegal in my opinion, but it's not as bad as actual real CP. So, I don't know, like, that's the thing is, I wouldn't, like, jump to that exact conclusion. I think there's a very big difference between jerking off to, like, little anime girls versus actual little girls. So that's kind of where I would draw the line. I don't know if I would go full balls deep that, yes, Vosh is sexually attracted to 8-year-old children. But the likelihood is there because he's engaging in content that fetishizes, like, that ideology kind of thing. Like, he indulges in content that people who have fantasies about doing that to kids create. So there's still that divide between the levels of severity, I feel like. So I wouldn't go full balls deep like, yes, Vosh, by definitive evidence, is a literal pedophile that wants to bang every 8-year-old girl he encounters. Like, that's a little bit different. But I would say that he is a massive fucking creep. And it would not be surprising if his anime habits started to bleed over into reality at some point. I don't know if he's crossed that line yet or not. And that's where I would leave it. But I don't know, man. Again, I just feel like it's very important to leave that distinction between an actual pedophile and people who engage in creepy or degenerate behavior. EDP is a pedophile. He actively seeked out sex with an underage kid. Multiple times. He sent dick pics to what he thought was a child. That is a pedophile. Hands fucking down. Cut and dry, definition, clear as fucking day. That is a pedophile. Somebody who watches fucking Lolicon, you could say, yes, it's pedophilic in nature, but I wouldn't necessarily jump to the conclusion until there's actual proof that they are actively, like, engaging in trying to have sexual relations with kids. Oh, yeah, he's definitely a pedo defender and shit like that, and an apologist, 100%. But I don't know. I'm very hesitant to, like, make that, like, definitive of a claim, personally. Because I feel like there needs to be, like, actual weight behind that accusation. So, I feel like there still needs to be, like, some standard of, you know, severity based on that. Because how many fucking weeb degenerates out there watch lolly hentai? A ton. But do all of them want to actually fuck a kid? Probably not. So, I don't, that's kind of where I draw the line on that type of stuff. It's absolutely fucking disgusting, completely unacceptable, and personally, I think it should be illegal, but I do think there's still a difference between actual CP and the anime shit. I don't like either one, but I think it's important to acknowledge the difference. Because one actually does hurt a child in its creation. Possessing, consuming, and producing child porn is much worse than watching fucking lolly hentai. And I don't think that's like a insane fucking take to have. I feel like that's pretty common sense. Both are disgusting, but one is definitely worse.
Add 007. Not only did he have this stuff on his fucking folder, but he defended it. Plus, he has a long fucking history of fucking defending this stuff and saying stuff that he supports, you know, underage and male relationships and whatever, or underage and adult relationships or whatever. Yeah. Now, Wings, on the other hand, looks at the shit that he said in the past and he's like, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm fucking dumb. I was wrong. You know, That's the difference. That is the fucking difference.
Well, of course he is once he gets caught. I mean, that's human
Got caught. You saying got caught, dude? I put it on PK out in the open.
Once it got
the only
brought
reason
back to light.
the only reason you know about it is because he was out there on the internet. You keep saying caught.
Exactly. Nobody like, dude, it wasn't like an EDP situation where somebody whipped out a camera and Wings was like, I'm just here to get a cupcake. Bro, all this shit you're using as like proof came from Wings himself. He didn't get caught doing anything.
Anybody. It's still out there.
It wasn't brought to light, but Wings, it wasn't brought to light the way it is now. Like Wings, your clips have 100,000.
It didn't get brought to light, bro. It was sitting there. Nobody cared because most people probably just wrote it off as someone trying to be edgy, or it wasn't a big fucking deal at the time.
Uploads on Reddit.
Someone put this in the chat right now. They said it's fair to say Wings is creepy, right? I see that clip of him talking to the 16-year-old and 17-year-old, and that came across fucking creepy as fuck, right? But I don't think it's fair to call him a fucking pedophile and a predator. I don't. I seen that clip, and he's making fucking inappropriate jokes. He's making jokes. The girl said something along the lines of like, yeah, I'm gonna come to Wings' house. And he goes, you better drive slow so you turn 18 before you get here. Now, creepy, fucking weird. I wouldn't make jokes like that, and I think you should criticize Wings for making jokes like that. I don't see that doesn't turn into pedophile and fucking predator to me. I'm sorry, don't.
You play on PlayStation and Xbox, right? If a female talks in the chat, people instantly make sexual jokes about them. Like, I look at it as like gamer talk.
Exactly.
I had a conversation with your mom
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 days ago.
Bro, I don't. This seems just like grasping at straws, honestly. I think the most definitive thing they have is Wings saying that he saw the videos or whatever, but at the same time, I don't think encountering a video on the internet automatically makes you guilty of anything.
Yeah. And she was like bringing up things about me and like what we do with you and stuff like that. And
I mean, dude, because people spam gore videos in my DMs, does that make me a fucking gore fetishist? Absolutely not. Like, just because somebody sent me fucking beheading videos doesn't mean I automatically enjoy that type of content. You know, people fucking spam my DMs with weird fucking porn and stuff. Does that mean I'm into that type of shit? No! It means that I fucking witnessed it because somebody fucking sent it to me, and unbeknownst to me, when I watched the video, I'm greeted with some fucked up shit that's gross, and I didn't want to fucking see it. But, you know, it's the internet. You don't know what the fuck's gonna pop up.
she brought that up. I asked her about the Rainbow Six situation. I said, why do you not think that that's disturbing? Why would you not classify that as pedophilic? And she said, well, you know, I used to play games and stuff, and me being an underage girl on a video game, all the guys are going to talk smack to me like that. And I was like, okay, fair enough. But the difference is Wings acknowledged that they were 16. Random guys on a video game sexualizing girls, they don't know anything about the girl. Wings knew this girl is 16. And so, and the crazy thing to me is I think she started to have some clarity and realization of who she's supporting, and she started to break down and cry. I didn't assault her. I was real gentle and nice. I even think she would say I was nice. I have it recorded if you want to hear it, Wings. But she started crying, and I think it's because she realized who she's supporting. Has she contacted you about that?
You're acting like I'm this fucking Jared from Subway Kingpin of child porn.
You back when he said another point. You said, oh, I could understand people like Jared Fogle. You not remember saying that? Where you were saying that you could understand what Jared Fogle did?
No, I don't remember this. You have to show me this.
You said what? What did he say?
I don't know.
Yo, what? I've never heard that one before. Shadow Evil with the 5, Sup Griff, got my PS5 Tuesday, been grinding Final Fantasy 16, currently at second time skip. Super excited for Rebirth next week. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm very excited for Rebirth. That shit looks phenomenal. The reviews are really good too. It's like literally just basically remake but better in every single way is my takeaway from it. So looks to be a actual good video game for once.
You say something about Jared Fogle. I feel like I've only ever said bad things about Jared Fogle.
Man, there's just so many clips. There's just so many goddamn clips. So many fucking clips. Like I remember specifically you saying, well, I can understand people like Jared Fogle, and you went on and why you justified what he did or whatever.
That gives me nothing. That gives me nothing.
Yeah, I know. Look, what about this, King? What about this? I have the Wings of Archive lasagna guy that Wings is talking about. I'll have him send me all the fucking clips. I'll DM them to you, King, and you can watch them on or off stream. I don't give a fuck. But
wait, you defended Jared? There's no way Wings.
No, I swear to God. I swear to God.
There's no way. There's no way.
Swear to God. Because, listen,
dude, we would have seen that clip by now. I feel like Wings defending Jared Fogle. Like, bro, I used to watch every single video that would come out from like the Wings trolls back in the like glory days of Wings trolling. I have never seen that clip. I've heard about the horse one. I've heard about the young girl or whatever doing the blowjob. And I remember the Rainbow Six Siege clip, but I have never heard of the Jared Fogle one.
The clip, I was watching Wings play like MW3 recently, and he was talking shit about Jared Fogle, and I pulled the clip up and showed everyone the contradiction. I was like, you guys remember when Wings was back in Jared Fogle? He's saying it now, yeah, of course. But
don't get me wrong, it sounds like a really good like premise for a comedy.
Yeah, let's see. I'm just curious. Wings, Jared Fogle. Yeah. Nobody has it clipped. What was the dude's name? Wings of Lasagna? Or Lasagna King thing? I don't fucking remember what the name was. Shit. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Oh, just a heads up, guys. Apparently IGN's review has spoilers in it. That reminds me. So, if you don't... I don't know if it's like a major spoiler or not, but I saw somebody on Twitter said that IGN and GameSpot have like spoilers in their reviews, so just don't watch those. Just a heads up.
But I don't think it's somebody would mean. No one would mean that.
Come on, you don't remember what he said?
Not exactly.
Yeah, he had access to the clip until now.
I'm saying I can give. I don't know exactly which clip, Wings. You gotta understand. I'm in a call with you. There's like thousands.
You pulled it up on stream. You don't know what clip it is?
Of clips of you.
Well, we're asking about specific coin, right?
Well, yeah. I will defend you. I will defend you this much, 007. Wing sure gave you enough fucking content over the fucking years to make your case. I don't think he's a predator.
I had 4 hours of dead air I had to fill every week of my life for 7.5 years.
Yeah.
Not to mention fucking 3,652 commentary videos. Not to mention everything I did on Machinima. Not to mention the podcast show, Drunk Sex, Lolcow Live. Now, there's literally tens of thousands of hours of dead air I've had to fill at some point. I've said some dumb fucking shit, but I promise you, I do charity work, I eat too fucking much, and I sleep too much, and I got low T. This is who I am as a fucking person.
Wait, have you ever fucked Kelly?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, me and her actually trying to have a kid right now. How's that funny?
See, this is stop. 007. This is where you lose everyone, right? You're trying to convince us he's a pedophile and he's a predator and he needs to be arrested and go to jail, and then you're making jokes about him not fucking his wife. Which one is it?
Yeah, well, him not being able to fuck his wife has nothing to do with him not being a pedophile. I told you this entirety
what?
Of me being up here. I doubled down. I think he's a pedophile.
But you lose credibility. That's my point. Yep. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Again, how many clips do you need? I just told you I would send you like fucking 40 clips, 50 clips, 100 clips if you want of Wings sexualizing children or admitting to watching child porn, whatever you want.
I don't know how old you are, but if you went back to see 1980 stand-up comedy, Andrew Dice Clay, Sam fucking Kinison, your balls would fucking explode. You would harass Sam Kinison into the fucking grave. If they got he died early, so they didn't have to deal with your bullshit.
Were they up there talking about watching child porn?
Yes, Sam Kinison, absolutely, 100%.
Yes, they were.
100%.
Yeah, dude, yeah, no. Child porn and that type of shit used to be huge comedy time. Even like back in like the early 2000s, I remember that shit. Like, dude, people are way less tolerant of that type of stuff nowadays, which, you can argue is good or bad. Whatever. Have your own take on that. But, dude, comedy used to be fucking wild back in the day. Like, bro. Pretty much anything was fair game. You could be as racist, sexist, homophobic, xenophobic. You could make pedo jokes. You could literally joke about anything. Nobody fucking cared. It was considered comedy, and if it bothered you, you were considered a fucking pearl-clutching loser, and everybody else just moved on with their lives. I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. A lot of people are just really sensitive today.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm 25, buddy.
Dude, and the time frame that I'm talking about, like PKA, like the shit that people said and did in that fucking time frame is like.
Well, and it's not just PKA though. That's the thing. Like he always says it was 10, 15 years.
Why don't you ever get here's the thing I don't understand. Like, why don't you go on Woody's Gamertag? Woody's Gamertag said more about underage girls than I ever have.
That's that's a really good fucking point, 007. You guys went through and you watched all these PKA old clips, and I know for a fact Woody and Kyle have said some wild shit too. Where's the passion for those guys?
That's what I've always said this. If it's true that Kyle sent Wings a child porn video, Kyle would get ran through the spitter just as bad as Wings. But you guys can't get Kyle up here. There's been no confrontation to Kyle.
Wait, time out. 007. Kyle has his own show, PKA. And you have your own platform, right? So why aren't you covering this clips with the title PK Kyle is a predator or something?
Because I'm not finding clips of
with a montage of all the things Kyle has said, or a montage with all the things. Like, you got to earn credibility. Like, if you want people to trust you that you're against predators, right? Why does all your content just about Wings?
Well, because it's not just about Wings. Wings has told you I've exposed other pedophiles. Cyrax, Ravens Dolphin. He's a DSP detractor. I exposed him. I exposed the old editor from the Wings community as being a pedophile because he admitted to watching like 8 child porn videos on Twitter. I've exposed other people than just Wings. But I'm saying that you do got to pick one person. And Wings has made it sort of personal between me and him. That's another reason why I go after him really hard.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say you went on Twitter one day, 007, and you stumbled across one of these videos. It was on your timeline. Are you a predator?
I've never stumbled across child porn a day in my life.
I'm saying hypothetically speaking. You go on Twitter, you're scrolling the timeline, and it pops up.
Are you a predator for scrolling past a child porn video? No.
Okay. Well, isn't that the story? Isn't that the story with the horse video?
No. He's changed the story like 3 times.
The only thing I've ever heard him say was that he was on one of those websites that links that used to show a lot of crazy shit, like Rotten.com and Ogrish.com and Style Project. Accidentally clicked the wrong link, saw something that he is unsure whether or not the person was of age or not, and then hit the back button.
But
oh no!
The original
oh no!
He said that they were underage.
Well, then that's entirely possible. But again, I still think he was fucking lying. I think it's a stupid.
I think he was lying. I think he was lying too. I think he was trying to.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And this is my point.
I think he was just being a shock jock. Personally, dude. I just don't get a pedo vibe from Wings at all. Like, Wings is a good old boy. Like, I don't know. He doesn't strike me as the pedo type. He's a fucking dumbass. But I just don't get the pedophile vibe from him at all.
Point though, I keep saying this. If it was 1 or 3 clips, maybe we would take maybe he was lying, just trying to be super edgy, whatever.
Well, Sam Kinison told me joke on stage for 20 years. So
Okay.
he's a paid comedian.
I'm gonna need everyone to be quiet for a second. Morning After Kill tweeted me the Jared clip, so we're gonna watch that. If I can figure out how to fucking see my mentions. What the fuck? They moved this fucking desktop notification. There we go.
Shout out to Morning After Kill.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna play this right now.
I can understand.
He literally
Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, we can't have Morning After Kill ever on the show again because he tried to play the clip of me calling Alex the N-word.
I can understand like Jared Fogle. Jared Fogle like girls are like 15 or 16, really young. But like if he was doing it in Sweden, he'd be all right. I can understand. Like,
My God, this is so bad.
What is it saying?
You said, I can understand Jarrett Fugel. Again, this is Wings talking. He liked girls that were like 15, 16, but if he was in Sweden, that'd be legal.
Again, that's a joke, by the way.
It's also true.
I know it's a joke, and I know it's also true, but it's also really fucking bad.
Yeah, a bad joke to make in 20 something, but that joke would have been.
Yeah, how old is that clip, too? Like, obviously, that's not fucking serious. It's like the people who go, oh, yeah, dude, if he wanted to fuck a 13-year-old, he should have just gone to Japan. Like, that's literally the joke, bro. Like, I don't know. That'd be like, I made the same joke about EDP. I'm pretty sure when that whole fucking drama went down, I was like, bro, EDP should have just gone to Japan. Then he wouldn't have had a problem. Like, I literally made that same fucking joke. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure, I at least said that at least like 5 times, I feel like. During the course of the whole EDP drama, I know for a fact, I said like, bro, he should have just gone over to Japan. 13's legal there. Oh my God.
But here's the problem. I'm thinking that the Jarrett Fugel clip is Wings actually defending Jarrett Fugel, right? And not making like a sarcastic joke like this. I'm thinking that it's actually Wings like defending pedophilia. And this is why you don't have credibility, TBYS7, because that's clearly not what that clip is. Like, what the fuck?
He's making a big deal about the high school cheerleader saying that's nothing. I didn't even realize. I didn't even get afraid when I said it. It was so much of nothing.
You're attracted to cheerleaders, dude? You must be a pedophile.
Bruh.
Fucking stupid.
For making that joke, but
yeah, it's a dumb fucking joke.
You're so stupid.
Oh, actually, let me correct that. You're stupid for making that joke now. If you made that in 2010, it would fucking kill.
Nah, wait. Here in Japan, it's not legal anymore. They changed the age. But what country is 13 legal? Where you are? Oski with the 5, dude. My conversations with my friends, I pray to God they never get leaked. We were crazy, especially on some Hennessy. XO. Yeah, exactly, man. I don't know. Like, people just take everything at face value nowadays. There's zero nuance or anything. If you say anything bad, it's like, oh, yep, it's got to be true. All context aside, no other evidence needed. He said it. It's got to be true, right?
That's right! That's right!
Griffin, you're attracted to Aerith. You must be a pedophile. I guess I'm, guilty. Shit, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to do better. Vatican City, age of consent is 13. Well, they're a bunch of priests, so they shouldn't be having sex anyway. But yeah. I Seller with the 5. We'll take a look, man. And HTM101 with the 2. Off topic, but Splatoon side order is fun. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I missed this thing about muting Brit. Oh. Mute Brit. I think Brit is high. Okay. Sure. Gotcha.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
Oh, Brit, he just called you a man, too. Let's do it again.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
I don't know. It's like when you said that you cut child pornography at 12, and then
let me ask.
10 years later,
let me ask.
10 years later, you double down.
Okay,
on it.
Let me wait. First,
let me ask a question.
2 seconds. All right. First, chat. Was that a joke? One in the chat if it was a joke. Two, if Wings is a predator from that clip.
All of a sudden, all of this is just a joke.
No, stop. You brought up that as part of the evidence that makes him a pedophile and makes him a predator. So we played the clip right on here, and it was clearly a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Let's just go down the list of predator clips.
Can I ask you something real quick? Let me ask you, let's talk about Age Extent 12 clip, right? Do you know what that context is? Like, what was I talking about before I said that?
In the original one with PKA?
Yes.
Yeah, you've explained it. You said something about people being charged for having sex with girls that are like 16 while they're 19 or something.
Yeah, because we were talking about this case where this boy was 18 years old and he had a 17-year-old girlfriend, but her parents didn't like him, and she ended up giving him fellatio. And his parents, because he was 17 and he was 18, hit him with statutory rape and made him a sex offender for the rest of his life. And I didn't agree with that.
Yeah, that's definitely wrong. That is some bullshit.
Are you kidding me? That is the context?
So the cutoff age. So then you.
And I said the age, and I said like the age of content should be like 12. And then years later I came back and explained why I said 12.
I'm done. I kicked his ass. Listen.
In the context of that,
I'm done. No, I'm done. If you come here, right, with proof that Wings is a fucking predator, all right, bring proof that he's a fucking predator. Bring actual proof that he's a fucking predator, that he's a danger to fucking kids. Bring fucking proof. Bring evidence, all right? Like, if I believe that, I'm not working with Wings anymore. But this is fucking just what Wings has been saying. These are trolls. This is fucking troll shit. Like, what is this? This is not in the fucking up and up.
Yeah.
Like,
That's the thing, bro. Like, say what you will about Keem. He actually does try to find evidence. Keem is incredibly fair when it comes to throwing out accusations at people. Like, unless he feels like there's some genuine proof, he doesn't just fucking blanket label people shit. Because I remember during the first, like, James Charles situation, where, you know, James Charles was texting the 16-year-old, and the guy lied about his fucking age, and Keem came out and defended him. He was like, well, yeah, I don't really think it's fair to label him as a predator because the guy lied about his age. He didn't fucking know, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, anyway, you know, yeah, he should have probably gotten actual evidence of his age before engaging in activity like that, but, you know, benefit of the doubt, he didn't fucking know his age because he lied about it. Well, fast forward to when fucking James Charles did it again, it's like, okay, well, yeah. Now there's a pattern here. Now it's not just a one-off occurrence, so, you know, it's fair to label him as a creep and a fucking predator and shit like that because, you know, obviously he has a type, and he's purposely not seeking age confirmation on these people. So that's what I'll say about Keem. Keem is incredibly fair when it comes to labeling people as things. He actually does try to do due diligence and find legitimate proof and doesn't just label people one thing or the other based off of nothing or minor evidence or even, you know, a lot of evidence because, you know, you can have a lot of evidence, but it may not be relevant to what people are claiming. So I'll give Keem credit for that 100%. Does he get some things wrong? Absolutely, but everybody does. But to my knowledge, every time Keem has got something wrong, he's immediately come out and admitted that he was wrong and does everything to try and correct it. So there's also that. There's a ton of YouTubers that get shit all, like, completely wrong all the time, and they never fucking do anything to come out and say, oh yeah, my bad, guys. I completely fucked this up. Most people will just either delete the video or act like it never happened. So anyway. So we looked at that. Here, we'll do the tweet real quick. And then we'll watch Gullet Man. Wish I could tell you this is fake. How much evidence do you all need before you admit they don't value Xbox gamers? They really hid the Xbox box art in the back. Also, they didn't even make physical copies of the game until they ported it to PS5 and yeah, exactly. Because they knew nobody was going to buy that shit if you can download it in Game Pass. The only reason they're making a physical Xbox copy now is because they probably have to, just to save face, which, you know, there might actually be some truth to this, is the physical copies of these Xbox games might be incredibly valuable because they're going to be super short printed. They're going to be incredibly short printed because probably, you know, the expectation is most people aren't going to buy the physical copy anyway because you can download it in Goy Pass. Well, dude, nobody really wanted Tetris Effect, the physical edition for Xbox. But if you have Tetris Effect on Xbox, I believe that game physically is worth over $100. It was like $30 when it came out. Let me check. I remember seeing something about that. That was like a game that was going up in value for a while. Tetris Effect for Xbox. I can't even find it. Hold on. Xbox One. No listings. Yeah, the last copy sold for $80. 150, 97. Yeah. So some of the Xbox games, because they're so like short printed, are super valuable because, you know, they don't make many of them. Griffin is fat and gay. Thoughts? Yeah, it's true, man. Because one time I did see gay porn, so therefore I am confirmed a homosexual. Also, I did used to eat at McDonald's, so literally morbidly obese. That's how it works, right? Visit meatspend.com once, literally fucking gay for the rest of your life. Oh, man.
Has been popular for a really long time. You know, the remastered collection of 1 through 3 has recently come out, and there's some people that aren't too happy about something that's being featured in the remaster, so let's go ahead and let's dive into it and find out what's got people so mad. I got this tweet here by a content creator known as Melanie Mac. Melanie Mac is someone that I actually used to watch back in the day. They used to be a gaming streamer, and they streamed a lot of Tomb Raider games because they are a pretty big fan of the Tomb Raider franchise. In recent years, not the biggest fan of Melanie Mac. She's kind of become a bit of a, you know, conservative, and she's got some really wild takes. Some of you guys may remember a while back we covered her celebrating the burning down of a church that allowed you know, LGBT folks in their congregation. We also talked about the crazy conspiracy theory that they had about Chris Tyson. Like, it was literally like a 4chan conspiracy theory, and they were reporting it as
wait, hold on.
Down of a church that allowed you know, LGBT folks in their congregation. We also talked about the crazy conspiracy.
No, it wasn't just they allowed LGBT people. They literally were a pride church celebrating the sin of pride.
Conspiracy theory that they had about Chris Tyson. Like, it was literally like a 4chan conspiracy theory, and they were reporting it as like actual news. Like, they're a nut job, okay, to say the least. But in any case, they don't seem too happy with the new port of Tomb Raider. Before we read her tweet, I want to read this tweet here. Crystal Dynamics has condemned the offensive depictions of people and cultures rooted in racial and ethnic prejudices in Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remaster, and says the stereotypes portrayed are deeply harmful, inexcusable, and do not align with our values. So here's a screenshot. This is a disclaimer that's featured in the game, and there are some people who aren't happy about it.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
This game, the games in this collection contain offensive depictions of people and cultures rooted in racial and ethnic prejudices. These stereotypes are deeply harmful, inexcusable, and do not align with our values at Crystal Dynamics. Rather than removing this content, we have chosen to present it here in its original form, unaltered, in hopes that we may acknowledge its harmful impact and learn from it. And I gotta be honest, like, I haven't played a Tomb Raider game in a long time. You know, back when I played the Tomb Raider games, it was way back on the original PlayStation, so we're talking like back in the 90s, right? Like, when did Tomb Raider 3 come out? Like, I want to say it was like 1999 or some shit like that. So I played Tomb Raider 2 before that, and then the last one I played was Tomb Raider 3, and I'm pretty sure that was like 1999, maybe 2000. Anyway, somebody will look it up and quote me on that, or you know, correct me on that in the chat if I was wrong. But in any case, like, I remembered, like, initially when I heard this news, I was kind of like, was the game really that controversial? 1996 wasn't it the first one? I'm talking about the third one. I'm pretty sure
That's the thing, is these fucking woke retards are so fucking weird that literally the most inoffensive shit is offensive to them.
Third one was like either 99 or 2000. But anyway, but yeah, it was like, was there really anything crazy controversial in there? I know a lot of times we see with like movies as they get like remastered, or like, you know, TV shows on DVD collections, stuff like that. It's often times we will see disclaimers similar to this where they're like, hey, you know what? It was a different time, you know, and these were things that like were considered socially acceptable back then. They're not now. So, you know, we're not going to alter the original media, but we're just going to let you know that there's some stuff you might find offensive in here. So it's a pretty common thing to see these sort of things. It came out in November of 1998. Okay. So I was a little bit off there, but close enough. Close enough. Thank you, Transgirl Jade, for that. But yeah, I started thinking, I was like, was there anything super controversial in those games? And I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, you know, they do have some pretty messed up representations of like indigenous people and tribes.
Oh
and
God.
things of that nature.
Yep, because indigenous people weren't, you know, a peaceful utopia where no crime was committed, murder never occurred, everyone circle jerked each other before they went to bed every night. You know, indigenous people literally did nothing wrong until the white man arrived.
So I could kind of see, you know, where in modern times that might get a little bit dicey, that some people might find that problematic. So I kind of get it. But like I said, this sort of thing isn't super uncommon. We do see this in media pretty regularly nowadays when old media gets re-released. But Melly Mac isn't so happy about it. And a lot of conservative types aren't super happy about it. So let's go ahead and let's see what they have to say. Been telling you guys for years, Crystal Dynamics despises classic Lara Croft and
They do. And apparently they put this in here to sabotage the re-release. Because they didn't even make the re-release. It was Aspire, not them.
Tomb Raider. After years of refusing to remaster them, Embracer outsourced it to us, and Crystal Dynamics spit in our faces by adding this disclaimer. I hope Embracer fires them from the franchise. And I'm just like, is it really that deep? This is the disclaimer that probably pops up on the screen for like 10 seconds max, maybe 20 seconds. Like, is it really that deep? Like, you know, we laughed at the pronouns guy. Fucking pronouns! We laughed at the pronouns guy over like the, you know, the pronoun selection option.
Yeah, but the reason I laughed at the pronouns guy is because he fucking spurred out. If he just pointed it out, he had us a valid point. Juan with the 2, what is it?
What's up, guys? A bit of a more serious...
Alright, Then Clausewitz with the 20, Tipster would 100% kneel at a native's feet. He probably considers himself to be a native.
But I would go as far as to say that I think this is a little bit more unhinged than Pronouns Guy, because at least with Pronouns Guy, don't get me wrong, I disagree with him, obviously. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But at least with Pronouns Guy, like, this was a selectable option that you can change in the game, and it had the potential to change certain aspects of your game as you played in the game, right? This doesn't affect the games at all. It's literally just a little disclaimer that plays when you boot up the game for a handful of seconds, and then you just move on, and you just enjoy the games like normal. Like, this is fucking nuts. I see some people in the chat saying this is cope. It does sound kind of like cope. It does sound kind of copey. There do be some cope in here. Over nothing. Literally nothing. And now you are mobbing and coping. Coping so hard. Coping and see.
I fucking hate everyone.
Dude, anyone who has unironically listened to that fucking song needs to be rounded up, put on a fucking train, and given the last shower of their life. Oh my god, dude. How can you listen to that shit unironically and be like, yeah, bro, this is fucking great. I love this.
It's like, is this really that big of a deal? I mean, fucking A, you skip the screen real quick and you play the game and you just fucking enjoy it.
They need to be bred out of the gene pool. Clausewitz with the 20, it doesn't matter. Then why do you block? Exactly. Why is it even there if it doesn't fucking matter? If it's not a big deal, why does it even need to fucking be there?
Fuck up. Jeez. So anyway, there's that. I wanted to take a look at an article that kind of goes into this. Let me go ahead and zoom into this article a little bit so we can kind of get a bit of a deep dive into this and see, like, is this really that big of a deal? Personally, I don't think so, but whatever. Maybe I'm an idiot and maybe there's something I'm missing here. Tomb Raider Remastered divides fans over racial content warning. Jeez. Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered may have received largely positive reviews, but it's already cursing? I think they meant causing a ruckus online. Over on Metacritic, the game has garnered a respectable score of 79 on PlayStation 5. PS Square wrote, based on the original source code, the trilogy flawlessly reframes 3 iconic PS1 puzzle platformers as you remember them, warts and all. While you will need patience to navigate this trilogy of globetrotting escapades, the upgraded art style sticks closely to core design's intended vision, and it's a genuine pleasure to experience these 90s classics in all new hardware. While the gamer added, these are solid remasters of excellent games, and fans of the series will thoroughly enjoy the experience. It's part nostalgia, part respect for its legacy, and part truth when I say Tomb Raider 2 is a perfect game for its era, and the titles either side of it aren't bad either. I might have to pick this up, honestly, because I've been honestly wanting to like re-experience the classic Tomb Raider games. I might have to pick these up. These might make good stream games. I've been wanting to play more games on stream. These might be a good option to play some games on stream. But anyway, I'll consider it. The discourse, however, is centered around...
Cloud is white to Griffin. Did you really just ask me if Cloud is white? Oh my god, bro. He's a fucking white dude with blonde hair. Yes, he's fucking white. What other race has blonde hair? Oh my god.
the collection's handling of its outdated and harmful stereotypes. Instead of altering the game's content, Crystal Dynamics used a disclaimer like you may have seen on Disney Plus displayed before films like Peter Pan and Dumbo. So like I mentioned before, there are other examples of media that have done stuff similar to this as well, where it's like, hey, you know what? We kind of had some harmful stereotypes in here. We had some stuff that was considered acceptable back in the time that this was originally created. It's not really acceptable now. So just a heads up, if you find anything offensive here, it was a different time, you know?
Asians have blonde hair? Yeah, when they dye it. Claws Mystery with the 20, they literally lose their minds with mods removing. What, that Nexus mod site? Well, they're woke as shit, so that's not surprising. Somebody just needs to make an alternate mod site. I don't understand why they don't. They'd probably make a lot of money. Nero the Hero with the 10. Crystal Dynamics shouldn't have done anything. The original devs were core design and Aspire remastered the games. Also, who the hell is this tub of lard? He needs to go outside. Agreed. He needs to stream less video games and like stream himself walking or some shit IRL. But yeah, Tipster is going to sit here and in between his fast food binges tell you about how you should live your life, which is hilarious to me.
No, it's not that deep. The disclaimer reads, as we read earlier, the games in this collection contain offensive depictions of people and cultures rooted in racial and ethnic prejudice. These stereotypes are deeply harmful, inexcusable, and do not align with our values in Crystal Dynamics. Rather than removing this content, we have chosen to present it here in its original form, unaltered, in the hopes that we may acknowledge its harmful impact and learn from it. The issue is that players are split over whether this was the right move.
What is the harmful impact of fucking Tomb Raider?
Why is it that deep? I don't get it, okay? I really don't get it. It's a screen that pops up. Like, you know what this sounds like to me? You ever fire up a video game and you'll get that, like, warning screen that says that, like, it has, like, you know, an epilepsy warning, like, if you suffer...
That is not the same! A trigger warning is not the same as a fucking medical warning. Holy shit. Well, maybe to his fucking group of fucking trans fats that, you know, literally can't handle when someone uses the incorrect pronouns to the point where they, you know... Kermit Slewer slide, but whatever the fuck. Yeah.
From epilepsy, it could induce seizures and stuff like that. This, to me, seems like making a big deal about that warning, right? Oh, man, they put a warning on my video game that tells me that if I have epilepsy, I might have a seizure. Now I'm big mad, and it's like, nobody would...
Oh, man, somebody used my incorrect pronouns. I'm going to jump off a 256 tall tower in Minecraft.
Get mad about that. You know, it's a screen that you literally just skip past and you move on and you play your game and you enjoy it. Why are you going to get stupid fucking mad about this shit? Like, you literally click past it and you move on. It's not that deep.
Then why does it need to be there in the first place, Tippy? If it ain't that deep, why do they need to put a fucking trigger warning? The same logic applies. Ferrex with the 5 just got here, and this tub of lard is on my screen. Yup. It's painful to look at, dude. The fact that he doesn't have a neck because his gullet is covering it is fucking disgusting. FBI with the 5, the only time Tipster broke a sweat is when he hopped the border. Bruh. Or when he went up the stairs. Gonzo with the 2, every word in the statement is like ED to my brain. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I just wonder what is so offensive in Tomb Raider. Let's see. I'm just curious. Tomb Raider natives. Let's see.
What's up, everybody? Damon here, and in today's gaming news, Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered will open with a trigger warning, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is a hit, and Diablo 4 just got even more ridiculous microtransactions. They're not even microtransactions at this point, they're pretty macro. This is your daily fix. Crystal Dynamics has added a content warning to Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered, flagging what it describes as racial and ethnic stereotypes. The compilation includes updated versions of the first 3 Tomb Raider games, developed by defunct UK studio Core Design in the mid to late 90s to, obviously, massive success. Out this week on modern consoles and PC, the remastered collection includes a message from current Tomb Raider custodian Crystal Dynamics that warns against some of the content in the games and explains why the developer chose to leave it in. Here's the message, viewed and verified by IGN in full. The games in this collection contain offensive depictions of
I just want to see what the offensive depictions are. Let's see.
Which parts of the games sparked the content warning? It may be related to the depiction of South Pacific Islanders in Tomb Raider 3. These tribesmen, who are implied to be cannibals, wield axes and shoot poison darts from blowguns as they battle Lara Croft, issuing animal-like death cries as they are defeated. Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered includes visually updated...
So cannibals are considered... Oh no, dude, it might be offensive to fucking cannibals. Oh no. A fictional island with cannibals on them? Oh, we wouldn't want to offend them. See, yeah, completely fucking unnecessary. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, there literally are island nations, or I guess not really nations, but islands with cannibals on them. That's like an actual fucking thing. That's not racism.
Harmful and inexcusable, which is why we are remastering them and reselling them to you, sarcastically wrote one Twitter user. I honestly don't see a problem with adding disclaimers, added another base Twitter user. Social media is rife with two warring sides, neither of which can see I can see budging.
Oh my god, he's so fucking slow, dude.
On his stance. I think it's really dumb. Like, I honestly don't care. There's plenty of things that pop up at the start of a game that when I see it, like, I don't give a shit, okay? You know, sometimes you'll fire up a game and, you know, you'll see, like, an ESRB warning. Or, like I said, you'll see an epilepsy warning.
Claus Mystery with the 20, a tribe of natives literally eat people in Peru. Yup. But no, dude. The, South Americans and natives of the Americas were literally a peace-loving people that never conflicted with each other. They never killed, they never raped, they never stole, they never did anything wrong. Everyone just lived in perfect harmony. You know, the animals would frolic in the fields with the children. Everyone got along. You know, everyone rubbed one out with each other's hand before bed every single night. You know, it was literally peacetime. The rain came only when it was wanted. The sun was always shining. The birds were chirping. There was never forest fires or tornadoes or volcanoes or hurricanes. Literally everything was just peaceful and beautiful. And then those pesky whites showed up and ruined fucking everything, man. Those damn white people. Ugh. Just had to ruin it, dude. Literally had to fucking ruin the fun. Typical. Those fucking whiteys. I hate them. And I hate myself. Claus Mystery with the 20. Tipster, 2 trans shot people. Exactly. Where's Tipster's video covering the trans shooters? Oh, wait. He doesn't care about that. Because, you know, he probably thinks the religious people have it coming. Claus Mystery with the 20, a tribe of native... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Oscar with the 2, why don't we take them over? Is there a reason? I don't know, man. If only. If only it was that easy. And Ferrex of the 5, don't call them cannibals. Call them people eaters. That's right. Or alternative meat enjoyers. Or what? The bugs? Yeah, that would probably be a workaround for cannibals, bro. Which our government will probably employ, is they'll toss dead bodies into massive pits of, like, insects and use the rotting corpses to breed beetles for bug protein. So, essentially, we would be eating people because they'll breed bugs with dead bodies and rotting corpses and garbage and then take the fucking bugs, grind them up into fucking bug protein meal, and then, you know, put that in our fucking food. Like Tyson chicken, for example, like the nuggets and strips, they have bug protein in them now. So it's not even real. Well, it already was kind of iffy on whether or not it was real chicken or not. But yeah, Tyson chicken puts fucking bug protein in their fucking food now.
Or like if you were playing the Switch, you would see the warnings about, hey, make sure to wear your wrist strap so you don't smash your fucking LCD screen or whatever. There's plenty of like screens that appear on games that, yeah, it can be a little annoying, you have to skip them all, but like it doesn't really hurt anything. It doesn't hurt anything at all. You literally just skip it, you move on, and you play the game. Why do you care so much? I genuinely am having a hard time finding a reason to care about this. The things that these types of people get outraged about, like it's literally outrage bait idiots, okay? The kind of people who get pissed off about this stuff, like this is the kind of thing you'd see, obviously, we saw the tweets from Melanie Mac, but this is the kind of thing you'd see a Melanie Mac video on, or like a quartering video on, or, you know, we mentioned as, you know, the pronouns guy. Fucking pronouns! This is the kind of thing you would see those guys make videos about for simple outrage clicks. That's all they're doing. If you're the type of person that watches those people, let me inform you of something. Those people who put out those videos, they don't give a fuck.
I like how Griffin put Tifa on the thumbnail over Aerith because he knows she's far better. Well, I put big titties next to big ass. Also, I couldn't find a good picture of Aerith in her swimsuit that was high res, so there's also that.
About this shit. They literally don't give a fuck about any of this stuff, all right? The only reason they're bitching is to feed your outrage and get clicks, and then they get paid.
There's not a good, I have to wait until I get photo mode, and then I can grab one.
They're a bunch of fucking grifters. And when you guys see this shit, you guys fall for it every fucking time. Don't fall for that shit. They're literally just giving you stupid reasons to get mad. And who wants to spend every day just being mad over stuff that doesn't matter? There's so much more stuff that you can use your energy on that's far more productive than this dumb shit. Get over it.
Tipster, half of your fucking channel is bitching about retarded shit. Like someone misgendering someone you think is a big deal. They dead named him.
This video today not going to be a goofy intro like you might usually expect.
Aerith will die by being suffocated. Tifa's bazongas, that's right, and her bazooms.
Today, I woke up to an email, or really a call, about an email from my sister, saying that she had received an email from somebody affiliated with the Cooking with Jack show threatening to dox her and me if I did not delete my recent video calling out Jack Scalfani, aka Cooking with Jack, for being a massive piece of shit child abuser and advocate for genocide. I'm not joking, title is not clickbait.
An advocate for genocide? Hold on. Who did he advocate getting genocided? If it was furries, then I 100% support.
Up a few screenshots of the email on screen. Obviously, gonna blank out a lot of information, but you get the idea. There was also some really weird rhetoric around race mixing involving my sister, which again, I don't really know what my sister has to do with all this. I guess they couldn't find a way to contact me, or they were just too pussy to contact me directly, and I assume that's actually what's happening here. But they sent me and my
The blacks, probably? We'll have to see what that video is.
sister a bunch of addresses and phone numbers, emails, stuff like that. And then the genius who wrote this email to us said that if I don't delete the video, they're going to release all this information on the 22nd of March. And then they directly followed that sentence by saying, if the video is not deleted within 48 hours of the email being sent, everything's going to get released. So if the 7 brain cells of the Scalfani family could come together and give me an actual date to expect all this information to go out, that would be great, but I don't really care if you guys release whatever you think you have, because all it is my email and then the rental properties I own, alongside a couple of places I lived when I went to college. If you're truly that fucking stupid that you think I have my full legal name connected to where I actually live, I'm actually kind of surprised you were able to draft an email. So, yeah, I just wanted to let this be known that not only is Mr. Scalfani a child abuser and an advocate for genocide, he's also a doxer, so he's really the perfect trifecta. You've married well, Tammy. Now, on the off chance that this email was not sent by anybody affiliated with the Scalfani family, which I don't really see that being the case, but if it is, then I'm speaking to you directly, the drafter of this email. You are the most pathetic person alive. You're really going to bat this hard for Jack Scalfani that you paid money to buy the white pages on me? Dude, you're a fucking loser. Be better. I believe in you, okay? You can still turn this life around. So in the next couple of days, if you see something on Twitter claiming to be my address and you decide to go show up there, you're probably gonna find a college student or an elderly woman. So, sorry. I'll keep you guys updated if I get any other silly emails, but for now, that's really all I've got for you guys today. See ya.
Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the guy. I want to see what the actual video is.
Well, guys,
this one.
I've got.
All right. I want to see what the actual things he said is. That's what I'm curious about. I want to know who he's trying to genocide.
We did a great job parenting. We didn't do the best job, but we did the best we could at the time. There were 2 times. Once he put his hand on me, and I took him to the ground, and I was going to kill him. I was choking him out.
Well, guys, everybody's got to watch their heroes die at some point, right? Today, we're going to be talking about something.
I don't really have a problem with that statement, bro. If my kid tried to beat the shit out of me, I'd fucking slap the shit out of him, too. You gotta lay down the law, bro.
Things that are going to change your opinion about somebody who has become quite near and dear to this channel. I'm sorry to do this to you. Cooking with Jack, aka Jack Scalfani, aka the king of raw chicken, is somebody that we are very, very familiar with on this channel. Or, at least that's what I thought. Recently, I have learned a couple of things about Jack Scalfani that have permanently changed.
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Tipster, big old butterball. That's right. He definitely loves his butter, man. 100%. Claus Mister with the 20. The Aztecs, 8 war prisoners. Yeah. Nah, but... dude, they were completely peaceful and, you know, just loving and caring people until the whites showed up. The Europeans ruined them.
changed my opinion on him forever, and make me feel kind of silly for ever feeling bad for him. Now, if you're unaware, Jack Scalfani is a joke of a cook here on YouTube. He is somebody that I've become quite familiar with over the years. Now, while he's always struck me as a bit of an unsavory person, I thought that was really all it was, just a guy who's kind of a douche, but doesn't really mean anything by it. Over the last few months, however, I have learned that that is not really the case. Now, look, this video is going to be a bit of a yap session, but I really feel like I need to set the scene here because the stuff we're going to be talking about is pretty serious. My tone may not reflect that because I'm going to be kind of joking about it because, well, it's Jack. But seriously, I'm not joking when I say that I hope, at least, surely, you're going to come out of this video, and if you did know Jack before, you're going to have a very, very, very different image of him after this. So a lot of you guys will know that about 7 or 8 months ago last summer, I decided to stop making videos on Jack because his physical health was deteriorating pretty obviously. He was coming off his like 4th or 5th stroke. He couldn't really make the videos like he used to. He wasn't really able to talk or handle.
Wait, he's at 5 strokes? Holy shit, bro.
During the videos, and it was
I mean, I see how he eats, so yeah, it's not really surprising, but Jesus, man.
Kind of uncomfortable to watch, and I felt like I was kind of being cruel continuing to make those videos. I didn't feel it was right, so I decided to stop. But even though I stopped making videos on him, I have not stopped watching his content. Believe it or not, I actually do love my job. I love what I do, and the things that I talk about are things that I'm interested in and would be talking about anyways. So in that time, I never really stopped keeping up with Jack. One thing that I did start doing though that I wasn't really doing beforehand is when I'm bored at like 2 a.m., I'll go on Jack's channel and look at some of his past live streams. I never catch them when he's actually streaming, but I've watched a lot of them over the last 6 months, or at least like the first 10 minutes of them. And just from those live streams alone, my views on Jack have been pretty significantly altered. Now I knew Jack was into some funky political stuff, but I didn't really know he was like one of the super goofy, wacky alt-right guys, like one of the go woke, go broke people. The kind of people who share stuff on Facebook about how Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion are trying to possess your child. Yeah, he's one of those. So already I began to not really like the guy that much. Not that I loved him before, but it was really starting to get like a genuine disliking. But his channel is just so hard to look away from, especially for me, a professional career hater. It was just pure entertainment. But then, about a week ago, I got a DM on Instagram. Now I try to check my Instagram DMs pretty often, and I would say for maybe the last 2 years or so, about once a month, I would get a DM from somebody. It was always somebody different, saying something along the lines of, Jack Scalfani is an awful person, you need to watch this video. And then they would link me to a YouTube video. Now I'm gonna be honest, up until this point, I had just been ignoring these DMs for a couple of reasons. One is because I don't really like to click on links from my DMs. I know that's kind of paranoid, but I just don't. And two, I figured it was just one of those things where a micro celebrity gets some sort of like hate.
Anthony with the 2. Griffin is a storage unit of virginity. You better fucking believe it, man. But I like to call it the, you know, fortress of virginity, or the vault of virginity. But yeah, absolutely.
Circle around them, and they were just spamming people trying to make Jack look bad. That was honestly my first thoughts, and I just ignored it because it was always the same video. I had basically memorized the link at that point, and I thought they were just DMing me because I'm a relatively large creator, I guess, who talk about Jack a lot, and that's basically all I thought about it. But then about a week ago, I got a DM saying, dude, Cooking with Jack admitted to trying to kill his son, but the YouTube video linked underneath it. This was not cryptic, this was not a wall of text. It got my attention, so I looked at the video. Now I'm saying this because people in the comments are probably gonna say, dude, I was trying to tell you about this for like a year, and yeah, you probably were, but I probably thought you were trying to steal my social security number, so sorry. But I watched this video, and my god, guys, those people weren't lying. Jack Scalfani is a terrible, awful person, and what
DJ Aftershock with the 2. This dude has a video wanting to ban tomorrow's teachings. Oh, he's one of these fucking pearl clutchers. An internet hall monitor type. That's kind of gay.
That DM said was not an exaggeration. You're about to watch a clip from, I guess, what was supposed to be some weird, like, religious parental podcast where Jack admits, amongst many other things, to trying to kill his son. I'm not joking, okay? I'll let you listen.
This is the key part here. We did a great job parenting. We didn't do the best job, but we did the best we could at the time. The other side, who she's a totally sweet person, but was not strict at all. He had carte blanche. So every weekend was carte blanche. And every Monday or Tuesday, we were hammering our kid, get him back into shape. By the time Wednesday, Thursday rolls around, he's finally our child again. Friday comes, she picks him up. And he'll admit to you, it destroyed him.
Yeah. Okay, so it's hard to find a lot of information about this because, believe it or not, Jack Scalfani's life is not exactly something that most people are keeping record of, but I'm assuming what he's talking about here is his son Garrett is not Tammy's son, who is the woman sitting next to him. I'm pretty sure Garrett is from Jack's first marriage, and that his ex-wife and his stepdad had him on the weekends, where he got complete freedom to do whatever he wanted. That's my assumption. Okay, I can't say that's for certain what he's saying here, but I feel like it's a pretty safe assumption, okay?
It was like, it was rough. And he starts, because he couldn't handle it. I was Mr. Strict Parent, and she just didn't do anything, and it just messed him up. And so he starts having rage issues. So we had to deal with that. And as he got into his teen years, he had a great home life. He had everything his heart desired. He never went without.
Okay, so I want you to really remember that this guy said his son had a good home life, great home life even. Okay, just don't forget that, all right?
I wanted him at age 13 to start his own company. We talked about it. We want to encourage him to start early. We don't want him just wasting money and blowing money. We want him to earn money and get excited about something. It's his. And so by the time he's 18, he would have something that's already substantial, right? So we got him into building computers. And I took him to a shop in Huntington Beach every 3 times a week. He was interning there. They were teaching him how to put it all together. And that was where he learned how to smoke pot. And I still haven't given that one up. That I was the reason he started smoking pot. I encouraged him. I found the place, and I got my son hooked on drugs. It escalated, and he started cursing at Tammy and me, and having rage issues. And
okay, so this is Jack's story. Up until this point, apparently Garrett started to puff on the Mary Jane, and it gives him rage issues, according to Jack. Which I don't know if you guys have ever met a stoner. I have. Got lots of friends who enjoy the occasional puff. Okay, rage issues and pot don't really go together. I'm going to assume.
Yes, they absolutely do. Bro, not everyone has the exact same fucking reaction to pot. It's a mind-altering drug. It absolutely can make you fucking rage. Just like it can make you super fucking relaxed, it can make you paranoid and fucking schizo. What the fuck? Yes, bruh. Everybody has a different reaction to drugs. They're fucking mind-altering chemicals. Literally, you don't know what's gonna happen. It depends on the strain you're smoking, the strength of it, you know, if they laced it with something, if it's synthetic weed. Like, Bruh, that's an absolute fucking joke. You absolutely can have an adverse reaction from smoking pot. It can make you fucking go crazy. It can make you paranoid. It can make you angry, or it can make you super fucking chill. It just depends. There's so many different variables at play.
Assume that these, quote, rage issues were actually because of Garrett's home life. Obviously, I can't say that for certain.
It's like how some people can drink alcohol and they're super fucking chill, and then there's people that drink alcohol and they turn into a piece of shit and start beating their fucking wife and kids. Like, it makes them, like, rage monsters. Like, you absolutely can have different fucking reactions to different substances. Anthony with the 5 just got here. I don't know if you saw Synthetic Man's video about... we can probably watch that next.
But I think it's a pretty
But
good guess.
no, I didn't
because
say
he was
it.
smoking weed. Now we're about to get into the really, really heavy part of this, and I just want you guys to really consider one thing before going into this. Before you try and back him up and say that, oh, maybe he's right about his son, maybe his son was really doing this, maybe it was because of this or that. If this guy is willing to admit what he's about to admit, not only to other people, but to the entire internet, to anybody who wanted to click on this video and admit it proudly, what kind of things do you think might have gone on behind closed doors? What kind of things is he not so proud to admit, and what stuff could he be hiding about his parenting? Just a thought.
There were 2 times. Once he put his hand on me, and it wasn't like he pushed me, but it was in an aggressive way. And I took him down the ground. I threw him down the ground. And then the second time, he put his hands on Tammy, pushed her up against the door, and I took him to the ground, and I was going to kill him. I was choking him out. And I hadn't fought since school. The only time you stop fighting in school is the principal's coming. But this was the moment I was choking him and screaming in his ears, "You don't ever touch a woman. You don't ever touch a woman." At the top of my voice, I was choking him so hard, his nose started to bleed.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't know when to stop. And his friend was in the room and stepped over us. I don't remember him leaving. But the interesting thing was, Garrett never fought me, never pushed back, never tried to hurt me or hit me. He completely submitted, which, out of respect, love, I don't know, fear, I don't know. I never understood that. So we had some rough times, and that's when we had to let him go.
I mean, that honestly is not a crazy scenario. Like, how would you react if somebody, like, attacked your wife? Like, that's when instinct kicks in. You know, you go into fucking defense mode. That's your fucking monkey brain kicking in at that point. Like, I don't know. That seems like a pretty natural reaction. You know, that's like fucking balls to the wall. It's time to fucking fight type shit. You know, you're laying hands on my wife. My wife. So, yeah. I don't know, man. That seems like a natural reaction. How old was his son at the time? Was he fucking 10 or was he like 18 or 19? Like, that's a big difference too.
And say you're no longer ever allowed in this house.
Okay, so a lot of information, a lot to cover, lots to talk about. Let's begin with the rebuttal. What I feel like people will say to defend this man. I think it's best to get that out of the way first. I would like to first point out that I would imagine Jack is what you would consider a textbook example of an unreliable narrator. This is a man who is proudly stating that he almost killed his child on a podcast. I would not put...
I don't think he's proudly stating it. He's saying, like, he had an insanely, like, harsh encounter with him. It didn't sound like he was proud of what he did when he just told that. He was 16? Yeah, that's not a fucking child, bro. A 16-year-old guy can fucking destroy a fully grown woman physically. Like, if a 16-year-old guy is laying hands on a woman, that's like actually dangerous. Like, that dude could easily overpower a woman. So, yeah, you have to use, like, actual force at that point. That's not like a fucking 10-year-old coming up and punching you in the stomach a bunch of times.
Truth and lying beneath him, and we're having to take his word that Garrett, the son, initiated all this by putting his hands on Tammy and Jack. Now let's just address this really quickly. Even if that did happen, even if what they're saying is all true, this kid did have all of these rage issues that they had no part in creating. If you think what Jack did is an appropriate response either time, you are...
Dude, he literally said that he had a part in contributing to it because he's the one that started him on weed. He literally took a... I don't know, like, are we listening to the same clip? It sounded like he took accountability for it.
Psychopath, and you should be in prison for the safety of others. We are talking about a teenage kid here versus a grown man who is his parent, who likely taught him this behavior. Okay, if you're gonna be in my comment section saying he just did what a father needs to do, I'm sending your credentials to the FBI, buddy. You need to be watched. I'm not trying to speculate, but I'm going to anyways, and I feel like I have a pretty good basis on doing so. I'm gonna keep going back to this, but I feel like the absolute absurdity of this cannot be understated. If you are willing to admit this to the internet, to other people, there is no way this kind of behavior is abnormal for you. You must think it's normal. I would bet money that this was not the first time that Jack was physical with this kid. So obviously the kid is not gonna know how to behave. Obviously he's gonna have behavioral issues because his father...
Dude, when I was a fucking kid and I was talking shit to my dad, he picked me up by the fucking neck and tossed my ass across the fucking room. Guess what I stopped doing? Talking back. You have to do that type of shit. You can't let your fucking kids walk all over you and physically assault you. It's like, holy shit, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you gotta put your fucking kids in their place. Especially if they're getting violent. Like, verbal's one thing. But if they're like lashing out physically, a 16-year-old boy can do serious damage to a fucking woman.
Where's Jack? This is insane. Look, it's one thing if you said your kid was hitting your spouse and you had to remove them from the room and maybe you had to grab them or hold them or something like that, but to puff out your chest and brag about how you pinned your teenage son to the ground and started choking him to death and you didn't know when to stop, this man belongs in a prison. So obviously I don't
think he's bragging about it. He's saying how bad the situation was that it came to that. I didn't get a sense of bragging. He was more so describing of how bad the problem was of his son like raging out because of smoking weed. That he had to take it to that point because he was assaulting his wife to the point where he had to pin his ass to the ground and like his, fight or flight instinct kicked into the point where he was like basically choking him out. It didn't sound like he was going, yeah, I pinned that little fucker to the ground. I choked his ass. He was begging for mercy. I didn't fucking care. That little piece of shit had what was coming to, like, are we listening to the same fucking clip, man? I don't know. This just sounds like him telling a story of what happened.
Or that Jack could admit that would be worse than this, but he gets pretty close later in this podcast. Now, I'm not going to play this clip because if I do, I don't think YouTube will allow this video to be up, which I understand, okay, and you will too. If you want to go watch this video, he says this stuff around the 52-minute mark. If for some reason you think I'm lying, but Jack and Tammy tell a story about how they were going to drop off, I believe, Jack Jr. at a church. I don't really know who they're talking about, but they're talking about dropping somebody off at a kid's night at a church, and they decide to stay and start a service. They then recount how the pastor came onto the stage and started talking about how we as a country need to napalm a certain group of people in their entirety. Now, I'm not going to talk about who, he said, because it shouldn't matter. I might be thinking, okay, August, you can't really blame them for that. They were at a random church. Sure. If
furry conventions.
They didn't follow this up by saying that they were thinking, where do I sign up? How do I give you all my money? And then these two human dumpsters to the left and right that I guess host this podcast join in and start saying stuff like, how do I set up an auto deposit for my tithe? So, yeah, I know this kind of stuff is going to be old news to a lot of people. Apparently, I'm kind of late to the party.
Napalm sticks to kids, baby. I don't fucking know. Shadow Evil with the 2. Lies, Griffin. You never had a father. That's true, man. I had to use anime. My dad was never there. I had to watch Zelda or play Zelda. Who was it that said that? Someone we watched recently said they didn't have a father figure and Legend of Zelda was the one that was there for them. Fucking forgot who that was.
Party on this one, but for everybody who was unaware, Jack Scalfani, aka the host of the Cooking with Jack show, the guy who can't cook meat to save his life and will eat raw anything to make it seem like he knows what he's doing, is a child abuser.
No, it wasn't Rich, it was someone else. Yeah, Jay is editor. Shit, that's right.
Well, guys, what are your thoughts on this entire situation? Me, personally, I feel really kind of dumb for giving this guy the benefit of the doubt for so many.
Yo, where's the, he said he linked the podcast? Hold on, let me see what I want to see who he wants to napalm.
Yeah, so I'm not going to play this clip because if I do, I don't think YouTube will allow this video to be up, which I understand, okay, and you will too. If you want to go watch this video, he says this stuff around
Sunday Evening Coffee episode 6.
On the 52-minute mark, if for some reason.
So, Sunday Evening Coffee episode 6. 52 minutes.
While we home and come back in an hour, we'll sit through the service, check it out. So we sit down, and Pastor Davis gets up there, and he's like, first thing I hear him say, we need to napalm the Palestinians. I'm like, I look at my honey, I'm like, did he just say, did the pastor just say we need to, like, wipe out a whole, everybody, like, over there? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I stood up, where do I sign up? We're going to take all my money, do whatever. Seriously, this is,
do you have, like, a ring, can I get a cot or something? Like, I'll stay here. Yeah.
Put my tithe on auto debit.
I know. So we knew it. The second he said that, the second he wasn't afraid about who's judging him, and he spoke the truth, I don't hold back. And I thought, this is the man I want to teach me. This is the guy who's gonna tell me, Jack, quit pretending you're a Christian, get out and save the world. It takes action, and that's the guy I wanted. So that's how we got to.
So here's what I want to ask. So this was Wednesday night. So what did you do that Saturday morning?
Damn, bro, that's Crusader pilled right there. Spoiler alert: those are your parents. Uh-oh. Then who the fuck do I call mom and dad?
Saturday morning.
Oh yeah, that was a men's thing. Okay, well first, wait. No, first, no.
I'm like, wait, would you talk before the show?
I was like, this guy's either amazing or crazy. I don't know which one. It could go either way. So when we first walked in on Wednesday, we couldn't even get to our seats. And we only had women on, right? Like they didn't talk to anybody, right? Like, nobody talked to me, which is fine. I don't care because I don't like women. It's okay. So like we couldn't get our seats. Jack talking to like 25 guys, like Bud, then Rusty, then I'm like, oh. I'm just standing next. I'm his wife. Hello, I'm here.
Okay, when I walked in on Sunday.
No, it was Wednesday because that's when you met Bud. Bud met you at the door. They introduced you to Rusty.
So Bud walks me over. Bud's a tall guy. He immediately brings me to Rusty. Rusty, this guy, da. And Rusty goes, nice to meet you. He goes, hey, you want to help out with the men's breakfast? And I'm like, sure. I cook for a living. And he says, all right. I said, what time do you want me there? He goes, 4:30 in the morning. Like, that's not when I eat breakfast. He's like, you're going to show? You need to bring your main card for the show. If you're not going to show, yeah.
We are highly committed and disciplined.
I'll show. I'll be there before you. So I showed up for the men's breakfast.
So that was on Saturday. They visited on Wednesday and he showed up on Saturday.
I stayed in bed.
I was cooking.
So again, I was like, the guy's either crazy or he's awesome. You know? Maybe both.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really think that was that big a deal, personally. Watch this before you buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh my god, bro. Which edition is best? The digital deluxe edition with the free copy of the digital deluxe double pack or twin pack is the one you want to buy. Because you get the first game with all the DLC for free, and then you also get the second game. Going on a date with Aerith. Oh, shit.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
No, it's not. It's not that small.
It is far away.
So,
Oh, she's talking about something else.
Happened between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
They've already shown this. This is a
Not
clip
about
from
you
that
two,
presentation, I'm pretty sure.
Still, I can tell. Aha, finally decided to get up?
No, I'm not keeping live streams up on my channel. I don't want to deal with the copyright or the community guideline shit. I'm good. Y'all recommend too much pedo shit for me to leave it up. Oh my god, I can't wait to go on a date with the best girl. That's right, Barrett. In his little sailor outfit. Dude, Final Fantasy is going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it. Personally. See, look, the Tifa simps are weird. Just Tifa yelling at you in English. See, they have a fucking humiliation fetish. So we'll watch Synthetic Man's video. I don't know. Oh wait, it was on Borderlands. That's right.
What's happening right now?
Oops. It's on 2x still.
I can't go if you're looking at me. Actually, scrap that. I can't. I really can't. Actually,
Yeah, this shit's gonna be a fucking disaster, dude.
it's helping.
Are we really waiting for this to finish?
Keep looking at me.
The trailer for the Borderlands movie just dropped, and to nobody's surprise, it looks awful. I mean, seriously, does anyone think this is gonna be good? Take an honest look at this trailer, dude. These casting choices are some of the worst I have ever seen. Kate Blanchett is 54 years old and she's playing Lilith. You know, I'm not a big fan of Borderlands, to say the least. I actually really don't like these games for reasons that maybe I'll briefly cover in this video to pad out the length. Just being honest here, guys, it's not really 8 minutes of content worth going over here. But despite my personal...
I wonder what he doesn't like about Borderlands, because I love the first two. 3 was disappointing, but the first two are good.
Taste for the series, one thing that you can't take away from it is that it has some absolute bombshells, and Lilith is no doubt one of them. But instead of, you know, getting some young, pretty, 20-something, up-and-coming actress, we have this old, worn-out, roasty hag. Then we have Kevin Hart as Roland. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Because we can't just have a traditional masculine character. No, all of your heroes will be emasculated and made into soy jacks and clowns. Then we've got Jamie Lee Curtis as Tannis. May I remind you that Jamie Lee Curtis has a portrait of a dead child in a box in her fucking dining room.
Yep.
This bitch is a psycho. She's probably a Satanist. And again, another old hag to play a relatively young...
Yeah, but that means she's paid her dues to the Hollywood elite, so, you know, she has a right to be in movies.
Character. Then we have Ariana Greenblatt as Tiny Tina. I didn't even remember who the hell this was. I looked her up, and she's the annoying bitch from Barbie who represents every teenage Zoomer brainwashed into thinking women are oppressed and we have way too high standards for them and men are horrible, disgusting, etc., etc. I guess Jack Black as Claptrap is okay, but there's no reason they couldn't have just used the original voice actor. Not that I ever liked Claptrap in the first place. And Krieg is Krieg. I suppose I don't see anything wrong with his portrayal. I don't know, he's just a big psycho dude, and apparently he's Tiny Tina's bodyguard in this. Why the hell is Tiny Tina even here? Everyone hates her. Seriously, find me someone who—
No, all the fucking Redditors and game journalists like Tiny Tina.
Who likes Tiny Tina. They don't fucking exist, except the writers for Borderlands, who, as we all know, are the least funny motherfuckers in the universe, so is it any shock that the trailer doesn't have one good joke in it either? There's a random part where they just get piss into their mouth. Are they driving through a river of piss? I don't even know. What is the fucking context here?
It's pee. It's pee. Why do you think it's called piss wash? How did I get the name? It's in my mouth!
The pee-pee is funny, you get in the mouth. Wowie zowie. You got the whole
These Hollywood types probably like piss in their mouth.
squad laughing. Oh, and I guess Bobby Lee's in it too, not that I care. Considering how painfully unfunny the Borderlands games are, what better place to cast washed-up comedians than the film adaptation? And so I'm not going to be the guy who's going to tell you, oh, this is going to totally butcher Borderlands. It's going to be nothing like the games, because I never fucking liked the games in the first place. They're okay looter shooters. I do somewhat feel bad if you are a real fan of the series, because this is obviously just going to be more extremely woke garbage. But then again, the games were kind of woke too, so I don't know what you're expecting.
They weren't that bad. Oh, the third one was. The first two weren't that bad in terms of wokeness.
The only good element of Borderlands was the gameplay. This is a movie, it doesn't have gameplay. So obviously it's gonna be shit. I honestly have no idea why this movie's even being made. Nobody asked for this. But I'm sure there's gonna be some idiots who watch it anyway because they're super fans of this mediocre series. I'm not even sure I really have much to say about the trailer itself. I'm not gonna break down every scene. It just kind of looks like a generic action comedy movie with, again, some of the worst casting I've ever seen. It reminds me a lot of the Uncharted movie, where it's like, even if this does sort of capture the tone of the games, the casting is so bad, it's gonna ruin the experience regardless. This is yet another reminder that we're not allowed to have any attractive women in modern media. It's just absurd to me that they're having these old bags play characters who are like in their late 20s or 30s.
Well, to be fair, Moxie's entire fucking character is an old woman trying to look young, so that actually makes sense. But Lilith does not.
And these aren't even the Vault Hunters from the first Borderlands game. Yeah, they got Roland and Lilith, but Brick and Mordecai are nowhere to be seen. I guess they just picked whoever were the most popular characters from the Borderlands series. I wouldn't be shocked if Handsome Jack and Torg make some kind of appearance in this, maybe some other popular characters, because again, they're trying to convince you that this is going to be like the games, so it has to include the most popular things from the games. Not even to appeal to real fans, but to appeal to casual people who recognize those things from the game. But again, I'm not going to pretend to be a Borderlands fan. I'm not. Honestly, I don't even really care, even if I am hamming up my anger a little bit for the video. I am tired of these obviously dog shit video game movies that keep getting made for some reason, because I feel like half the time they don't even make the money back. But I guess some of these studios have stars in their eyes because, at least in the last few years, audience standards have sunk so low that the Uncharted movie can be financially successful. And I don't think I need to tell you that the two Sonic movies and the Mario movie made a shit ton of money. But already I'm struggling to find things I actually want to say because there isn't much to say. This is obviously going to be bad. Please don't watch it unless you're going to pirate it or something. There's no way it's going to be so bad it's good. It's just going to be painful. But as with all popular media in the modern day, there's an endless supply of cheap shills and literal ChatGPT bots that are going to hype this thing up enough that dumb people are going to go see it anyway. And as much
It'll probably make money because the budget can't be that high. Unless they paid people like Kevin Hart a shit ton of money to show up.
as I hate to admit it, there are a lot of people who genuinely think Borderlands humor is funny. They call it Reddit humor for a reason, because Redditors...
Yeah, Borderlands humor is kind of hit or miss, but I don't know, like, a lot of the jokes don't fucking land, but overall I'd say it's a enjoyable experience overall. Like, the gameplay loop of Borderlands is really fucking fun. I love Borderlands too. Like, some of the characters are good. Handsome Jack was a good character, but people like Tiny Tina and shit like that are horrible.
Some of the lowest life forms on the planet actually like this stuff. And some of you might be wondering, why haven't I covered Halo Season 2? Well, honestly, I just didn't really want to. I saw episode 1, the first 15 minutes were okay, and then it was boring as shit. And from what I hear, the next 2 episodes are even more boring. So I probably will make at least one video talking about it, but for now, I would rather actually just wait for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to come out, and I'll cover that. Over the last few weeks, I've been playing through Final Fantasy VII, the original, for the first time, and I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I would have made a video on it, but I feel like there's already 1,000 videos talking about Final Fantasy VII. I do have some issues with the game. It certainly hasn't aged perfectly, but I've definitely been having a lot of fun with it. It grew on me the further I got into the game, really got into the characters, plot, etc., etc. And over the next week, I'm going to play through part 1 of the remake.
The real
so
question is Aerith or Tifa?
Very fresh on my mind for when Rebirth comes out. And after I review Rebirth, I'm going to finally finish my Dragon's Dogma 1 retrospective, and then maybe there will be a Halo video in there somewhere in March, and then Dragon's Dogma 2 will be out, and, well, let's just say I'm really hoping it's going to be good. I'm not going to ramble about it again. I'm sure this video has already hit the 8-minute mark, but if you're
I hope
curious about
not.
the video schedule for the next month, there you go. I'll see you next time, guys.
Coomer's winning and gooning. But yeah, that Borderlands movie is going to be completely fucking horrible. I mean, Kevin Hart is like the generic black comedic relief character, which is kind of a shame because I feel like Kevin Hart actually probably could be pretty talented in other roles because he seems to be a pretty versatile dude, but, you know, that's the only role people want to pay him to be in. Let's see. Nero the Hero with the 10. Got to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake before Rebirth. Also, Stellar Blade is based, and I hope Earth Defense Force 6 comes out around April. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is pretty good as well. Yeah, I bought that. I need to get to playing that at some point. Maybe I can do that tomorrow. Play some of that. I don't know. Like, right now, I just don't really want to play anything other than Rebirth because it's the only game I like actually want to think about at the moment. I don't really want to get invested in another game. Like, the hype is real at the moment. I kind of just want to consume Final Fantasy VII related media and video games in preparation. Nero the Hero with the 10. Again, appreciate it, man. Handsome Jack, just talking shit to you throughout 2 was good enough for me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I liked Handsome Jack. Handsome Jack, I thought was fine. Like, some of his lines and shit were corny, but overall, I thought he was a good character. Remember the quest where he pays you to kill yourself? Yes. I remember that shit. That was great. And didn't they have, like, a fucking phone you could call for the suicide helpline or something like that? He's like, yep, I'm sick of you. Please, just kill yourself. Yeah, like, that type of humor I thought was good. So, like, some of the Borderlands 2 writing was good, but yeah, I would agree that overall it is kind of Reddit humory, but Handsome Jack, I feel like, was a standout. I liked Handsome Jack a lot. And 3, it was pretty awful. Yeah, I got so bored of 3. I've played through Borderlands 2 probably about 50 times. Like, all in all, I've spent a ton of time in Borderlands 2 throughout the years, and the various re-releases. But yeah, 3, I dropped it like halfway through. I just got so bored. I hated the characters so much. The Lugia with the 10. I love the Borderlands series. 1 is good. 2 is the best. Pre-sequel in Wonderlands was okay. 3 was terrible. The movies did not show the race swap, gender swap characters. You know it's bad. Oh, yeah. It's not going to... Like, most video game tie-in anything is pretty bad. So... just off of that expectation alone, it's probably going to be bad. But given the dramatic decline of Borderlands, I would say, yeah, it's going to be pretty trash. I heard that most of the Handsome Jack lines came from the voice actor coming up with it himself. Interesting. That would explain why the humor for most of the other characters is so bad. That actually explains a lot.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, talking today about Final Fantasy VII.
Is Rebirth the last Final Fantasy? No, there's going to be a third one. I don't know what it's going to be called because they already did Reunion, which should have been the last one, in my opinion. But so there's Reunion, Remake, Rebirth, and then I guess it'll be like Revelation or Resurrection or shit. I don't know. What's another R word they could go with? They have Remake, Reunion, and Rebirth. Reckoning, Return, Revival. That's what I was thinking, Resurrection, because that sounds better than Revival. Or Revelation. Like, you know, the biblical kind of meaning of it. Because that would imply, like, the return of Sephiroth, you know, Revelation. Because it's not until the very end of the game, technically, that Sephiroth returns, so... Requiem? Maybe. Requiem could work. Revengeance? I don't think they'll do that because of Metal Gear. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. And then if they'll do... I wonder if they're going to, like, I guess, include the Advent Children plot line in the game as well. Or if they'll just leave that as a movie. I wonder if they'll put that, like, plot element in the actual game itself this time around. So we get, like, the true ending in video game format.
Rebirth, because the first scores, the first reviews are...
Oh, Oski Woski with the 2. Mario made a fire comeback with 1.3 billion. Nice, man. That's really good. Especially for an animated movie, because those are a lot cheaper to make.
Beginning to come out, and they are just wildly positive. We're talking people claiming this may be the best Final Fantasy of all time, people saying that it has some of the coolest combat, nicest innovation, biggest advances over its predecessor. But I wanted to talk about this because, honestly, I am so excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. My favorite game of all time is the original FF7, and the first part of this remake trilogy was just so groundbreaking. But let's take a look specifically at what a lot of these reviewers are happy and not so happy about. So, first and foremost, we're over here on OpenCritic. This is like an aggregate score site, sort of like Metacritic, but focusing more predominantly on video games. And as you can see, it is getting completely glazed with praise. It has got a top critic average of 92. So, I mean, that means that the consensus is just shockingly, jaw-droppingly positive. 100% of critics recommend it. But let's actually take a look at a score breakdown. A lot of 10 out of 10s, a lot of 9.5s out of 10s. I want to take a look at some blurbs and some of the specific things that people are talking about, because I think I'm still impressed that this game is actually
Why
going
is
to
it
work.
Final Fantasy and not First Fantasy? Because, shit. I think it was Square, right? Squaresoft, before they became Square Enix, was on the verge of bankruptcy, and Final Fantasy was going to be their last game and kind of a Hail Mary before the studio went bankrupt. So they named it Final Fantasy because it was their Final Fantasy game before they went broke, essentially. It was going to be the last game they had money to make, apparently. I don't fucking know.
The original Final Fantasy VII is a masterpiece. It's got so many different characters and themes and magic that managed to walk this very fine line, and somehow they've blown that up. They've given us more Sephiroth, more Cloud, about 80 times more Zack. And I saw this tweet. This one was interesting to me. I rolled to credits after 75 hours in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I can say that the game is a revelation that feels like it was born out of my dreams from the past 2.5 decades. A monumental triumph that I'll be talking about for a long time. Oh, wow. That's incredibly freaking cool. I guess this is kind of what I'm so happy about, and the reason I want to look...
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm bum rushing the story as fast as possible, which I'm not really thrilled about, but I ain't trying to get spoiled.
Look at a lot of these blurbs is because the freaking mantle of Final Fantasy VII. The fact that they managed to take a game that is so flawless and
I
stretch
thought
it out,
about
blow it
going
up,
dark
expand
for
it,
a
and
few
make it-
days. I may do that. I'm not sure. I may go dark for a few days and finish it up over the weekend. But yeah, I just don't want to interact with anything Final Fantasy VII related because I don't fucking trust people. I don't really care about my chat as much because I just assume y'all are lying about everything anyway. So it's not going to bother me. But just being off the internet and shit.
It's
in
so
general,
much
I feel
better
like I need to
somehow
do.
still seems utterly impossible. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is an utterly massive RPG, pushed to its limit. While some side content skirts the edges, Aerith, Tifa, and the gang make this a hugely enjoyable road trip that you'll be playing for hundreds of hours. Man, is that just... I mean, that sounds like the best damn thing ever, to be honest with you. Wow. I think this is the thing that I wanted to talk about, is that I did notice the only thing that people are complaining about is two specific things. I keep seeing people say, hey, the game is big, the game is well written, the advancements they've done to the combat system to make it a lot deeper, all of those work. I did see this. The open world is heavy on busy work. The core narrative spins its wheels until the end. Navigation is a pain in spots. I have seen people say that the actual world itself has crafting materials now.
Yeah, it's fucking RPG grinding bullshit. I mean, I'm glad people are finally starting to realize that open world elements are fucking time wasters, so I guess that's a silver lining. But yeah, it's an open area in an RPG. It's literally only there for tedious shit. That is the only reason those segments even exist in the first place.
Side quests constantly litter the landscape that are usually not super deep or important, whereas in Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part of this trilogy, I think they did a good job of every NPC, every quest you do, it not just feels relevant, it feels rewarding. So
did we play the same games?
The fact that the second game...
Dude, the side activities in any Final Fantasy game for the most part are fetch quest slop. Like, it's just the standard RPG side activities to get you a few extra items and XP in between main story missions. Like, I can't think of a single Final Fantasy game where the side activities are like, oh my god, bro, this is so great. Most of them are just fucking boring. It's just repetitive shit to get a little bit extra XP and, you know, items. Daryl's on with the 2. Spoiler alert, Aerith died. Fake news. Ferrex with the 5. Unless the navigation is Xenoblade 2 levels of bad, I doubt it'll be that big. It's not. It's segmented open world areas.
Game kind of misses the mark in that regard. That's a little bit of a downside, but let me actually look at
Final Fantasy 16 only had good side quests when it came to the side quests given by the main characters. Everything else was trash.
Blurb. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth impressively builds off of what makes Remake set in motion as both a best-in-class action RPG full of exciting challenge and depth, and as an awe-inspiring recreation of a world that has meant so much to so many for so long. Okay, so this is like a weird blurb, because they're basically just saying...
If Aerith dies, Griffin's gonna break his controller. I don't know, man. I might shed a single tear.
Hey, if you're going into this to try and see it as another remake, well, it definitely nails that remake vibe while also modernizing it. Now, here's the main one I wanted to actually take a look at it. This guy here, PlayStation Game Size, gets a lot of review codes, and I like it because he tweets it out on these like little tiny bullet points that are absolutely spoiler-free, and I think it's really interesting. It's almost like these are kind of, when I do my own reviews, this is how I write my script notes. So it's interesting to me that he basically just writes script notes and goes, there you go, it's the bullet points and nothing else. Okay. A few weeks ago, I experienced the Final Fantasy VII Remake game for the first time since release.
We won't see Griffin for him. Well, dude, I'm not sticking to any sort of promise that I'm going to beat this game entirely on stream, because what's going to happen is the night it comes out, I'll stream it probably all night, and once I have to do work, like at whatever AM in the morning, I will do that stuff, and then I will go right back to playing it in between tasks. So I'm not going to sit here and wait around to play it. So there will be segments of me playing it on stream, but a lot of it will be played off stream because I'm not just going to stream this game. I want to actually play through it because I want to beat it in a decent amount of time to where I can avoid spoilers And at the same time, I want to play through it twice, so yeah. Never played a Final Fantasy game before, but looking forward to Rebirth. Pre-order the digital twin pack, so you get Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade for free. So you can play the first part before you play Rebirth, or else it's not going to make a lot of sense. Griffin multitasking to get some dough while spending time with his waifu Aerith. That's right. Gotta spend every moment I can with, the goat.
And I enjoyed it, especially intermission. However, the existence of problems led to my final score being an 8.5 out of 10. Fortunately, I played the Rebirth demo and managed to start the full version of the game after a while. The story itself takes 30 to 40 hours to complete. Side stories plus missions, this basically is 60 to 70 hours. Getting the Platinum Trophy will take you about 110 hours plus. My review after 40 hours of experience. I don't think we need to say this, but the game has a great story. It's an amazing Final Fantasy world, and even beyond. In Rebirth...
The Lugia with a 2, Griffin is going to put his gamer face on. That's right. I'm very excited for this game, personally. I don't know, man. This shit looks really good.
All the characters are valued. All of them have a vital role in the game. Okay, that's pretty much what I expected. The combat system...
The hard thing is going to be after I beat it. I don't know if you guys ever get this, but it's like, after you play a game that you just really fucking love, you don't want to play anything else. Do y'all ever get that feeling where it's like you beat a game and you're like, bro, nothing's topping that shit. I don't want to touch another video game for a while. And the only thing you want to do is like consume like the fucking soundtrack, go and watch like YouTube videos about it, like maybe start a new game plus or something. Like, I don't know, man. It's like you get that period of time where you just don't want to fucking do anything else except like reminisce in how much you enjoyed that game that you just beat. So that's why I'm gonna like, I guess, play it twice, so that way I can avoid that as much as possible. So, yeah. I'm going to play through it twice. I'll probably do like a semi-completionist kind of thing the first time, and then I'll go back to like the chapter select and then do all the individual activities that I missed. Ferrix of the 2, Final Fantasy 16 still doing that to me 8 months later. Yeah, I'm trying to think the last game that I was like that with. Final Fantasy 15 was definitely like that, bro. Like, I beat that game right before my finals in college, and like that entire Christmas break, I did not want to touch a fucking video game, bro. Like, Final Fantasy 15, like, literally, that shit sucked me in so fucking hard. It's just like, I didn't want to play anything else for like a month afterwards. I'm trying to think what other game kind of recently. There's not many. That's the problem. Most games suck. That's the unfortunate truth. Most games fucking suck. Oh no, I'd have to think about that.
Has improved tremendously thanks to changes such as the synergy abilities and new skills. Yeah, this is one of the things that we actually saw in the demo. I did do a video talking about the demo, and I am working on a full review of the game, but synergy abilities allows two characters to team up for a bigger strike, and it seems like it can be just any two characters as long as they've built up enough energy to do a special attack. They can do these combined special attacks, some of which are required for certain bosses, which is definitely interesting. Exciting boss fights that are well designed. As with previous Final Fantasy games, the soundtrack for this game is excellent. Not a huge surprise. Skill tree is unique, huge, and
yeah, what'd they say? They have 400 songs in this game. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, Square Enix typically goes all out with the soundtracks in their like major releases, but shit, bro. 400 individual songs. Like, good luck trying to find like fucking music that you like from the game. Like, do y'all ever do that? Like, you'll hear a song in a game, you have no idea what it's called, so you like look up the soundtrack playlist on YouTube, and you'll just skip through like all 80 fucking songs trying to find it. Imagine doing that shit in Rebirth. You'd have to dig through 400 songs, dude. Jesus Christ. Good luck.
Functional? I'm going to guess this gentleman's first language is not English. Just that's typically used in a derogatory sense of that it is functional. But okay, the variety of regions prevents the repetition of the big game world. Most of the mini games are so well developed and different from each other that it makes Final Fantasy VII Rebirth a collection of shooting games, soccer games, etc. Ah, interesting. With the amazing variety of enemies, it's unlikely that you'll encounter a duplicate enemy during the game. Open world activities are at a decent level. Side quest games are not perfect, but they have undergone some positive changes to the previous version. He just put Kate Sith. Just like, hey, what do you like about the game? Kate Sith. That's funny. Navigating in a massive game open world is an enjoyable experience thanks to its excellent traversal, especially the different abilities from the chocobos. Yeah, in case you haven't played the original game, in FF7, different colored chocobos have different abilities. So a blue chocobo can run on water, black chocobo can climb mountains. So it's cool that that fully exists in this one.
Yeah, it makes sense, bro. They can jump higher. Extra muscle. Ferrex with the 5, pretty much all the icon themes are stuck in my head to this day, especially Barnabas's theme. Yeah, the one I like, I mean, as far as like the battles go, my favorite is still Leviathan, or not Leviathan, Colossus. That's the one I like the most. The Barnabas fight itself was kind of disappointing though. Like, they didn't really even have Odin in it. It was literally just you fighting Barnabas in fucking different armor. It's like, It's kind of lame. Jesus with the 5, you should watch. Think before you sleep how woke channels are radicalizing people. Depends on how long it is. Let's see.
Very fast loading times, good use of 3D sound. During 40 hours, I did not encounter any bugs, frame drops, or game crashes. Sadly, graphic problems do not allow us to fully enjoy the game. Something I have seen a couple reviewers mention in some of the blurbs I dove into is that apparently the visuals get blurry. There is some sort of system where if you played on performance mode, which is the hard lock 60 FPS, it can look a bit murky at times, which to me is very unfortunate. I mean, to me, I want a game to look as good
I can live with that
as possible, but especially if it's a world that's supposed to be so big and so beautiful. So the fact that they're not able to really get a stable frame rate and stable visuals, obviously kind of a letdown. But what do you guys think about Final Fantasy VII?
It's a Square Enix game, dude. Their optimization is non-existent, so that's not surprising. I don't give a fuck. Like, if the resolution drops a little bit to keep the frame rate up, I really don't fucking give a shit. Like, I'll take gameplay experience over graphics any day.
Are you excited for Rebirth? Does this seem too good to be true? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and keep dreaming. I literally got up 5 minutes ago. I can't believe I'm even able to film a video with I gotta drink a Red Bull.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up
Dude, now I want a Red Bull. What the fuck? I like Red Bulls. They're like... The thing is with Red Bulls is they taste like alcohol without being alcohol. That's what I've noticed. Like, Red Bull's basically like drinking alcohol, but without alcohol. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if I'll watch the full thing.
I wanted to take the opportunity to make a video about something that's made me pretty frustrated lately. This is a video essay about the groomer narrative. The word groomer has lost all meaning because conservatives won't stop saying it to cartoons. It's basically just a buzzword for homophobes to signal how much they think about children. I don't think I've ever
What in the fuck is that guy's glasses?
rolled my eyes at something before as hard as I just did at that last statement. Wanting to keep children from viewing explicit content makes you a child abuser? Did Hassan write this video? Because that sounds like a take he would have. Wait, Hassan can't write. But at the very least, this guy definitely scripted his video when he was high. Well, anyway, for the past few weeks, I've been going down the groomer denial rabbit hole because of this video that I made here. During this time, I've watched many people who rightfully say that child beauty pageants and child marriage are wrong, yet they'll completely deny the sexually explicit behavior that occurs at family-friendly drag shows. So when it comes to owning the cons on weird stuff like child marriage, though I haven't seen any
That's an oxymoron. A family-friendly drag show. That is something that doesn't fucking exist. There's no such thing as a family-friendly drag show. Nero the Hero with the 5, Titan and Bahamut's fights in Final Fantasy 16 are my all-time favorites in the game. Only game where I can stand sitting through somewhat long cutscenes. Yeah, my favorite was definitely the Titan, and then... I mean, Titan's definitely my favorite. I'm trying to think of what my second would be. I would say the Ultima fight I thought was pretty good. Dude, Bahamut kind of lost me when they went into fucking space. I was like, all right, what the fuck is this shit?
Mainstream conservatives support that. Creators like this guy, Ethan, are all for it. But when someone points out, hey, they're hosting stripper dances at bars for kids with performers who go by names like Loose in the Behind, then it's, well, that doesn't happen, and you're a homophobe for talking about it.
Children are generally not present at drag shows hosted in bars.
Generally, kids should never go to drag shows and bars, especially bars with signs that say, it's not going to lick itself. This should not be a thing that happens. How do we even live in a world where this isn't something that everyone agrees on?
Katie Demure is a drag performer.
Ferrex with the 10, I actually like the Barnabas fight a lot since it was mainly a personal fight between Clive and him with two clashing ideologies. It's my favorite non-icon fight in the game since it's a Virgil light. See, the thing is I would have been fine with the Barnabas fight if it had like the payoff at the end where you actually got to fight Odin. That's the thing that kind of sucked, is like you never actually got to fight Odin itself, which would have been cool. So the Barnabas fight was fine. I just think it would have been cool if they added like the actual icon element at the end.
And she joins me now. So, Kitty, you don't perform in front of children, do you? No, nor would I. If I was performing for an audience and I saw a child, I would walk out.
Yeah, I don't see why that isn't a common take. I don't see why these guys aren't mortified when they see kids in the audience. This is just as bad as when idiot parents bring their 6-year-old children to concerts that clearly aren't child-friendly.
So why do these drag queens keep foisting these performances on children? Well, a lot of the performers, I can only speak for the performers, a lot of them are just like low-level wage workers. If you notice, some of them aren't the most beautiful, the most talented. They're typically from a local club or dive bar.
That's hilarious. He just said it was a skill issue. I mean, it makes sense, especially considering that there are things like a ton of women having no problem marketing adult content to kids on Twitch because they can't compete with more skilled e-girls on adult platforms. And of course, I have yet to see creators such as the main subject of this video, Ethan is Online, actually discuss the material that conservatives or Twitter accounts like Gays Against Rumors are mad about. This is despite the fact that Ethan actually does show clips like this during a whole compilation of his enemies discussing the issue, who are very clearly talking about inappropriate sexual environments that kids have been put in, or sexually explicit material in books like Genderqueer being available to minors in school libraries. It's not merely about children being exposed to gay people. But does he talk about any of this stuff? No, he just calls conservatives bigots who hate LGBT people with no actual evidence of that, and moves on. He does, however, give us a history lesson.
It's 1977, the same year Star Wars first premieres in theaters. But 1977 is also the same year the Save Our Children Coalition was formed. Thanks to the effort to save our children, laws protecting gay people from discrimination and protecting their rights to housing and public services were strict all over the country in the late 70s. This exact thing happened in Minnesota, and overnight, gay people were allowed to be rejected from job applications and housing applications just because they were gay.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of Minnesota, hold on. Speaking of Minnesota, guys, hold on. I sent myself something about Minnesota that you guys will appreciate. Here we go. Developing, blacks sleep worse than whites. You'll never guess the reason why. Black and brown Minnesotans get worse sleep than white people. Researchers at the University of Minnesota say it's hurting their health. Research connects poor sleep to obesity, hypertension, and even death. Scientists at the University of Minnesota are exploring how sleeping problems perpetuate health disparities. Guess what the reason is, guys? One example, in many Somali homes in the Twin Cities, smoke detectors with low batteries beep around the clock. Many believe the devices beep when they're working properly, Abdefata said, or that it's the landlord's responsibility to fix them. Such misinformation could be corrected with a community-wide effort. Basically, this article was unironically trying to frame, sleep as a racial issue. And they cite the fucking chirp as a contributing factor to it. Bro. The fucking chirp is a result of systemic racism preventing black and brown people from sleeping, apparently. But yeah, dude, that shit's fucking hilarious. I don't know. Like, I saw that, I was like, there's no fucking way. But yeah, it's legit. Like, it's an actual article. You can look it up. And it's someone unironically trying to frame this as a racial issue. What is this? Oh, that's Cold Eastwood Soy Jack. We've already seen that. Oh, here's another thing, just while I have it pulled up. So Microsoft has removed references to more Xbox console and controller options for you this year. So right here it says, reference to new Xbox hardware was removed from Microsoft's blog post before it was posted publicly. So any of these fucking Xbots running with the rumor that they're going to announce a new handheld or whatever this holiday season, that apparently has been redacted and is no longer occurring. Just like how Phil Spencer said that Starfield and Indiana Jones would not be going to PlayStation during the podcast and then immediately walked it back in an interview, they are now walking back the new hardware coming this holiday season. So, interesting. But yeah, there you go. It's 2 things I found today.
It was not very fun to be a gay person before like the year 2000. Interesting that he shows a clip of Joe Biden here, a man who has opposed gay rights for most of his political career.
The Defense of Marriage Act. We've all voted, not where I voted, and others say, look, marriage is between a man and a woman, and states must respect that.
That was from 2006. I actually can't find any evidence that him or Obama supported gay marriage until their second term. They definitely didn't support it when they took office, and they only flipped in support of it when it was politically convenient. Very brave. But I'm not sure how Ethan's history lesson is relevant at all. Are gay people being denied housing in the current year? No? Then this point is irrelevant, and it's not what conservatives and non-woke people are talking about. No one is trying to stop gay people from buying a house in the current year. How about talking about what people actually have a problem with, which is children being exposed to sexualized content? No? Instead, he says this.
In 2023, any fucking freak bozo, no matter who they are, can pop up on your YouTube screen and talk about how fucking trans people are bad.
All right, bro. Any freak bozo.
He says this.
In 2023, any
Dude, who looks like the freak bozo? The quartering in his, like, fucking shirt and hat, or this fucking cretin covered in tattoos, a t-shirt that's one size too fucking small, and looks like it's been stained from the fucking sweat coming from his soy pores, and the fucking creepy-ass glasses that Jeffrey Dahmer probably would have fucking rocked.
fucking freak bozo, no matter who they are, can pop up on your YouTube screen and talk about how fucking trans people are bad, and buy my t-shirt that says trans people are bad, and now we can start talking about really creepy shit about children now, because we're talking about trans people. Conservatives just, you know, they have children on their mind all the time. Can't blame them for talking about children every chance they get.
God, this guy's insufferable. You know what he's like? He's like if the average viewer in Hassan's Twitch chat made a YouTube channel, and it got a decent amount of subs. The typical Hassan strategy of deflecting and dodging the actual issues, while calling your opponents stupid pedos, is very present in Ethan's videos. But let's get to the part where he destroys the conservatives Ben Shapiro style.
The groomer narrative is a weapon, and it's propagated by grifters and useful idiots from all over media. And while the groomer narrative may be powerful as a propaganda tool, it's not very sound. But yeah, sure, let's say that there is any sort of legitimacy behind the idea that gay people are grooming kids. Not that there's any fucking study to support that ever, but, you know, if that's the narrative we're going with, we're gonna have to talk some facts and logic. So if you're a conservative watching, this is the part we're gonna turn off the video. I know you guys aren't really huge on facts and logic, so...
Alright, Ethan, I'm ready for it. Give me the facts and logic. Own those Daily Wire subscribers with your research skills.
The source that I found on this is a UCLA Williams Institute study on demographics of people in sex offender registries all across the United States. So right from the top, basics. 80% of the people in this registry are straight. I think we're done.
Got him, buddy. 80% of the people on the sex offender registry are straight. Overall, straight people commit more sex crimes than LGBT people. The cons got owned hard here. Thanks, Ethan, for your wit. We can all go home now. Or so you would think if you didn't actually read the study. Good God, why don't these people read the studies that they use? Well, outside of the fact that the whole reason he brought the study up is pure whataboutism, let me remind you that he's not actually responding to any of the points that conservatives and...
I mean, bro, even that stat is stupid, because what, gay people make up 1 to 2% of the population? So 1% of the population commits 20% of the fucking sex crimes. That's not like a alarm bell for you? That disproportionately more crimes are committed by 1 to 2% of the population? We're just going to ignore that? Okay. And that's him twisting it.
Anti-woke people are making on this issue. But don't worry, Ethan, because I read the study for you. So we look at this table, and we can see that 80% of the people on the registry from the study are straight, and 20% of them are LGBT. Does anyone see an issue with those numbers? I feel like any person with more than 5 seconds of research experience would be able to point out that there isn't a 50-50 split between LGBT people and straight people in America. Gay people are a minority, and people like Ethan should know that, because they never stop mentioning it. Current day estimates on the high end put LGBT people at 7% of America, which means that according to the study, LGBT people commit sex crimes at roughly 3 times the rate of straight people. Great job, Ethan. With friends like you helping out the LGBT crowd, who needs enemies? Now, his interpretation could have been a simple mistake, so let's say Ethan is not very good at math, which might make you question where he gets the audacity to quote research. But let's say he can't do math. Even if that's the case, in one of the paragraphs directly above the table that he read off of, it says, the proportion of LGBT people in our sample is almost 4 times that of a recent national estimate of LGBT identification among adults in the United States. To be clear, the percent identification at the time of the study was 5.6%, but they straight up give him the answer, and he still screws up.
There is no evidence that queer people are grooming kids into becoming gay, or really are harming children at a disproportional rate at all. It's just not there.
Yeah, there's no evidence of LGBT people harming children at a disproportional rate, except for the research that you just showed. I mean, I haven't seen a fumble this bad with research since I did the video on Noah Samson, where he cited a bunch of studies that you could easily see were arguing against the points he was making if you just read more than one sentence outside of the abstract. And then he tried to cover that up in a follow-up video after I pointed out how bad at research he was.
Noah Samson, friend of the show, good buddy of mine.
Yeah, he has a good mustache. Of course they're friends. Birds of a feather flock together. Ethan also is or was best friends with Nick is Not Green and participated in the false allegations and slander of Super Mega. I'm not going to explain that whole thing, but if you are aware of the drama, then it's very telling of what kind of person Ethan is. Though if you do want the full context, then Turkey Tom did a video on the whole situation. Not to mention that Ethan will flip out if people criticize the fat acceptance movement and call people bigots for telling others to take care of their health. So he gets offended when people point out that obesity is a thing that people can control. Yet Ethan thinks it's perfectly fine to make fun of multiple creators who are bald or balding, which really can't be controlled.
His hairline. Also, if he takes his beanie off too, if he has to take his beanie off. If I described to you a balding white man with a podcast who peaked in high school, you'd probably be able to perfectly capture.
Yeah,
exactly
I would rather be bald than look like a fucking, you know, chinless lesbian, but you know.
What this man looks like.
That's really funny when it comes from a guy who obviously doesn't take care of his health, a guy who dresses like he still lives with his parents, and a guy who constantly brags about smoking weed despite having asthma.
Also, I have asthma, and a lot of like heavier people do as well.
Maybe put that vape pen down for a minute and give your lungs a break. Certainly nobody should be listening to this guy on any topics that involve health, nor should they be listening to him on topics that require research, because that error that I talked about isn't the only fumble that Ethan made. Now I will apologize that you have to pay close attention, because he goes through these next couple of things quickly, and it's easy to miss what he's saying.
Queer people are more likely to be incarcerated. 84% of queer sex offenders have been to prison or jail.
He says that LGBT people are more likely to be incarcerated because he added up the values in the prison and jail only columns, and the LGBT numbers were higher than the numbers for straight people. So his narrative is that LGBT people are experiencing unfair discrimination because they go to jail more often for sex crimes and serve longer sentences, which means they're being oppressed. Unfortunately, Ethan, you can't determine that by just looking at the numbers, because LGBT people might be going to jail or prison more often because they commit more crimes or more severe crimes. People don't always go to jail on their first offense. Where's your evidence that these LGBT sex offenders are being unjustly incarcerated by a more biased court system? Because personally, I don't see any. Ethan is just seeing a disparity and assuming it's because of oppression. Now, if only this study included some sort of information about the crimes being committed, that would let us know if oppression was actually occurring. Oh wait, it does. It turns out that LGBT people go to prison more often because they abuse more people. There's more numbers that he gave on prison statistics, but the disparities aren't that big, and they can easily be explained away when you account for the number of crimes committed. But wow, is this kind of lazy research that makes titles like lazy content is radicalizing people extremely ironic. Yes, when you're too lazy to actually look at the numbers and use critical thinking skills, you will radicalize people into believing there's unfair discrimination when there's actually not. What a crowd of people to run the oppression narrative on, by the way. A bunch of child abusers. Most of these crimes, LGBT or straight, are sex crimes against minors. But we aren't done. We have one more chance.
That's right.
On the study.
Those poor sex offenders. They're in jail disproportionately. How evil.
Mind, these straight people that are getting shorter sentences or sometimes not seeing jail at all are doing more sexual assault of minors, indecent exposure, more molestation, more illegal recording, and more solicitation, which would cover grooming.
Holy crap, I can't believe there's someone who is worse at research than Noah Samson. He's like, straight people have a higher percentage of solicitation than gay people. The numbers are 8% and 7.8%. Are you kidding? Do you guys remember when Noah Samson tried to gaslight everyone when I pointed out that men play video games 20% more than women do? And he's like, 20% more is not even that big of a deal. It's just 15 minutes a day. If that's true, then women making 20% less money in the workplace than men shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Anyway, Noah's friend here is talking about a 2.5% difference and trying to make it look like the Grand Canyon. Yes, the math is correct on that. It's a 2.5% difference between 8 and 7.8. Considering that only 1,000 people were studied here, with a difference that small, you could have easily closed the gap by surveying more people or by surveying a different group of people. I'm going to throw out the data point on voyeurism because it doesn't happen that often on either end, but look at these categories. Almost the same number in every one, and if we're adjusting for population size, you have to note that LGBT people are committing these crimes at almost 4 times the rate. Interesting that Ethan said nothing about the category that LGBT people were higher in, which was owning, manufacturing, or distributing sexually explicit material of minors. He couldn't have missed it. It's the first category on the list. Why make this big deal about how conservatives don't like to look at facts and data?
It's an inconvenient truth, right?
This guy was making a mountain out of a 0.2%
Al Gore would
difference when there's a 6%
put
difference on the first data point. I mean, this makes you look really dishonest and really unwilling to levy any nuance or information that makes your side look bad. Stuff like that is what radicalizes people. Now, surely he doesn't mess up more, right? Actually, he does.
Let's talk about John Roach. John Roach was a Catholic archbishop in the Twin Cities from the 70s until the 90s. Listen, I know I said Catholic, and yes, it's exactly what you think. It is pretty extensively documented how much of a file defender Archbishop John Roach was. It's no news that the Catholic Church is full of creepy freaks. We already know. Everyone knows. But all of these conservatives all say the same shit about gay people. And listen, if you're friends with pedophiles, and you say the same stuff as pedophiles, I don't know if you're all that good of a guy. I don't know.
This one's going to be embarrassing. Ethan throws a lot of shade at the Catholic Church for sex scandals in the past. Rightfully so, because some of the people in the Catholic Church have committed some disgusting behavior. Here's where it gets good. Ethan uses that creepy Catholic Church argument to suggest that conservatives are a bunch of child abusers. So I did some research and found that according to Pew data, half of all Catholics are Democrat. Here's an older study from 2014.
Yep. I was about to say, most Catholics are extremely left-leaning.
More Catholics identify as Democrat than they identify as Republican.
All you had to do was a single Google search with some relevant terms to find this survey. It took me 10
Yeah, Catholics are like the most left-leaning sect of Christianity. Which is what's
really
funny.
not that much work, but he didn't do it.
It literally only took me a minute of research to find this data. I mean, it's fine to be bad at research, but if you're going to fail this hard, then being less arrogant would be a much better decision when it comes to optics.
Why are all the pedophiles hiding with the conservatives?
I'll just leave this Jeffrey Epstein article here. Also, since he made such a sweeping statement, all I have to do is find a single example to disprove him. His name is Jerry, and he got a 12-year sentence for soliciting photos from minors and sexual assault. Actually, considering that he used one example from 30 years ago of one person being protected by the Catholic Church, and I technically provided 2 examples, in an Ethan-like fashion, I'm going to declare myself as the winner. At least my examples were recent and not like, in 1872, a possible Republican abused a child, therefore all Republicans are child abusers. On top of that, he actually gave more examples of children at drag shows than he gave of possible conservatives being child abusers. I've never seen a content creator take so many L's in my life. Let's go over one last thing.
Even though there's no evidence to support that you can turn someone else gay, much less a child. But yeah, sure, let's say that there is any sort of...
You absolutely can turn someone gay. Oh my god, bro. No one comes out of the womb with a gay gene, bro. You become gay as a product of your environment. You absolutely can turn someone gay. What the fuck is he talking about? Dude, go watch that stupid fucking Tiger King documentary on Netflix where the Joe Exotic guy convinces his, like, little employee that he's fucking gay. You guys remember that shit? On Tiger King, where he convinces, like, one of his employees that he's actually a gay man because he enjoys looking at penis when he watches porn. And then they got, like, married or some shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean you can't turn someone gay? You absolutely fucking can. Claws Mystery with the 20, you can change someone's sexuality through torture. Yeah, or just exposure. You know, it's like all these porn addicts that, you know, start to beat off to trans porn. Ferrex with the 2, this dude 100% used Young, yes, Soylent Code. He probably has his own. He probably has his own, man. And Claws Mystery with the 20, didn't we watch this already? I don't think so. And also Claws Mystery with the 20, just say you hate God and Jesus. Yeah. Most of these types do.
Behind the idea that gay people
No one can judge
not that there's any
me.
fucking study to support that ever, but, you know.
Considering that you're terrible at research, I have to ask, is there no evidence, or are you unwilling to accept any evidence that you could be wrong? Obviously, this is not something that can be studied directly, because when you do research, you have an obligation to do no harm, which means a direct study would be immoral, because it would be child abuse to try and change a child's orientation for science. So any evidence to prove that kids can be groomed in this way would have to be indirect. And when we talk about indirect evidence, there's actually a lot. Here's an NBC News article titled, "Percentage of LGBTQ adults has doubled over the past decade. If younger Americans continue to come out at increasing rates, the proportion of adults who identify as LGBTQ will exceed 10% in the near future. Currently, it's at 7%, which means 10 years ago."
Most people who identify as LGBTQ aren't actually LGBTQ. They just like think it's the cool thing to do.
It was roughly 3.5%. This article was written in 2022, and if you were an adult from the years of 2012 to 2022 like I was, then you might have noticed that there was a heavy push towards marketing LGBT stuff towards kids. You had genderless parenting, inappropriate books in school libraries. You had the later seasons of Degrassi that made every main character LGBT. Ethan was a teenager at this time, so he probably doesn't know that there was a stark difference between the time when I was a teenager in the 2000s, when the mindset was, oh hey, there's a gay person, cool. Anyway, to the 2010s when the narrative was, we need to make sure that kids know that gay people exist every second of the day. So after a decade of that, what a surprise, there are more LGBT people. However, I'm sure one of these people will say, yeah, but that's just because everyone's more accepting now, so people feel more comfortable coming out. All you have to do to disprove that idea is to look at the Gallup poll that NBC is referencing, and notice that all the adults who are now identifying as LGBT are like freshly 18 Gen Zers. You don't see a massive increase in the percentages of people identifying as LGBT past the millennial generation. Most notably, Gallup said that the numbers went up from 5.6 to 7.1 during COVID between the years of 2020 and 2022, when every blue-haired teacher was ratting themselves out on TikTok, telling people how they were replacing the American flag with the pride flag, and indoctrinating elementary school kids with gender theory instead of teaching them useful stuff like math. Not to mention that Pew came out with a study saying that trans and non-binary identification is through the roof in young adults from 18 to 29. Wasn't this like only 0.4% of adults just a few years ago? How is it like 10 times that now in younger people? So there we have it. A leftist mainstream news outlet, Gallup, and Pew are all saying that LGBT numbers are skyrocketing right around the same time that there is constant promotion of it. What a coincidence. Here's the part that's more worrying, and why I think that the groomer title is appropriate. While I do think the Born This Way narrative is true for the majority of the LGBT crowd, I also think that there is evidence that childhood trauma can change someone's sexual orientation. This is something that Dr. Drew says a lot.
The clearest way I can sort of help you understand it is this, and this is an important concept for everyone to get in their head, is that when awful things happen in childhood, when things that terrorize us in childhood happen, physical abuse, sexual abuse, sort of the paradigms of abandonment, something about those experiences, and I'm going to use a biological sort of way of describing it, wires our brain in such a way as to, this is going to sound kooky, but it's simply how humans work. Terror is converted into attraction around the age of puberty. So we start getting attracted to people and circumstances that really reenact the traumas all over again.
That being said, I found this 2001 study that says that gay men and lesbian women were significantly more likely to have experienced child sexual abuse. That's some evidence that something's going on here. However, that's just what the abstract says, so let's look further into the actual study. This study surveyed about 1,000 people in a California college classroom and at a Pride Parade booth. Here are all the questions they asked. They also gave criteria for what was considered abuse.
You are biologically wired at a cellular level to desire to reproduce. That is the sole reason a living creature is put on this earth. In order to change your biological, like, hardwiring, something has to occur in your life that convinces your brain or forces it to think completely different, opposite to basic natural impulses. There's nothing in the human body that makes you gay. It is solely in your head and the experiences that you have when your brain is developing or at very influential points in your life. So I just don't understand why this is even still an argument. Of course someone can become gay as a result of, events in their life. That's how everyone becomes gay. You don't have a gay gene. Everyone is born with the sole purpose of reproduction. That is it. What happens to you after you're born is what determines your sexuality.
The victim had to be 16 or under, with the perpetrator at least 5 years older. The perpetrator also had to be at least 16 years old. Honestly, I think that criteria is a little light because it largely removes child-on-child abuse, where a child who is usually a prior victim will do something like abuse a 10-year-old when they're 11. Personally, I would like to see a study on this topic with adults who are victimized under the age of 13, because trauma during pre-puberty is way more harmful than trauma post-puberty. Anyway, here's the chart that we're looking for. It shows the number of victims who identified as gay or lesbian after the abuse, and it's about 1/3 of the victims for each category. Also note that gay and lesbian identifying participants were far more likely to have been abused by a same-sex perpetrator. That's pretty decent evidence that you can change someone's orientation with trauma. It's not 100%, but it does happen. I think if you had more questioning, like the specific age of the first instance of abuse, and a definition of abuse that includes perpetrators who are under 16, you would see more participants saying saying that their orientation changed after the abuse. Moving on, let me ask, what do groomers do? Well, they expose kids to adult material. That act typically precedes getting physical. On that note, as far as I found, this book Genderqueer has been reported to have been used in middle schools. I can't show it, but this book contains full-on explicit content. You cannot show this stuff to kids. Middle school in America is ages 11 to 13. This is not appropriate for an 11-year-old, and it's probably not really okay for a 13-year-old to see this, despite what kids commonly see on the internet these days. Also, more recently, there's this thing that happened here involving New York middle schools, which was weird as fuck. These people should be in jail, but young kids who get exposed to adult material pre-puberty often describe it as weird and a frightening experience. They describe it as traumatic. Speaking of kids who are younger than 11, and often a lot younger than 11, despite how much channels like Ethan's or Noah's will gaslight you about what goes on at pride parades, there are tons of adults doing stuff in public in front of children that is not okay.
I've never been like a Pride Month guy. And this is the first year I think I've ever remembered that it's happening.
Yeah, man, like I don't even care. First of all, I don't believe anyone has forgotten what month Pride Month is, because in June, every major business has rainbows and shit everywhere. Nice lie. Second, if you really aren't an expert on this stuff and haven't been involved with Pride, who are you to suggest that weird stuff doesn't happen at Pride? Now, as a person who actually has been to a Pride parade, well, as a person who stumbled upon a Pride parade on accident while he was in Austin, Texas a year and a half ago for a different event, I will say that it was not child-friendly. Last but not least on the groomer front, people who run adult websites are actively trying to get straight people to watch LGBT content, and those sites want kids on them.
I was just taking the same approach in that they're the biggest, they're everywhere, so they need to appeal to every single niche, and I think they've done a lot to explore kind of every mainstream thing, so what they need to do now is to try to push stuff that's less accepted, like putting a trans male or trans female in a scene. You wouldn't get that on a normal mainstream site, so test it out, see if you get a bigger audience with it, see if you can convert somebody, right?
So like lonely, repressed 12-year-olds are going on training and...
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, think about it. Let's say you're 12 years old, you're still figuring out your sexuality, maybe even your gender. Wouldn't it be helpful to see, not a celebration, but just like maybe a normalization of something that you think is what you want, you know? It helps a lot.
Yeah, I think it shapes sexual attitude. Maybe you can find out you're not as naive you prefer.
Yeah, it's an amazing point. It's like,
Claus Mystery with the 20. Woke people don't know about old Japan's games. What the fuck? The hell?
say I was 12 and I saw like Angels, I saw all these different sites, it would help me figure out what I do like, what I don't like. Because if you're exposed to nothing, you have no idea. Maybe you're more like pliable.
The guy literally just admitted to child abuse and said it was a good thing. So even if you deny evidence that you can change a child's sexual orientation, there are certainly people out there who say they're trying. But speaking of my last video, where I go into the problem of freely accessible adult content, with the age verification being, trust me bro, the very real issue with all the LGBT propaganda, outside of the fact that we are currently in a birthing crisis, is that when young people are exposed to sexually explicit material, particularly if it's before puberty, that material is traumatizing and causes them to develop all kinds of pathological behaviors and mental health issues by the time they become adults. And the great thing about people with mental health issues is that they're extremely easy to turn into useful idiots who will parrot any political agenda that you tell them to, which is why I think the powers that be spend so much time flooding LGBT stuff towards kids and do nothing to help prevent 8-year-olds from being exposed to adult content, like arresting people at Twitch for the artistic nudity rule change. It's not about rights. In terms of the LGBT crowd, they have had public acceptance for at least 20 years now. Literally no one cares if you're gay, and gay people have had all the rights of straight people since 2015. Where's the discrimination? Now when they talk about LGBT rights, they talk about the right to give kids hormone replacement therapy.
No queer people are coming for any kids. Most queer people I know don't even want anything to do with kids. They don't even want anything to do.
No queer people are coming for your kids. That is objectively false. Oh, look. It's age restricted. Oh, wow. I wonder why. Maybe they don't want people watching it. Why wouldn't they want people watching it, guys? Why would YouTube not want people to see that?
We'll convert your children. Happens bit by bit, quietly and subtly, and you will barely notice it. Just like you worried, they'll change their group of friends. You won't approve of where they go at night to protest. But when you'll be disgusted, so gross, when they start finding things online that you've kept far from their sight. We'll convert your children. We're coming for them. We're coming for your children.
They're probably coming to your children because, you know. Dude, they just want to get married, guys. But yeah, I think you get the point. Objectively fucking false.
To do with kids.
Oh wait, that doesn't happen.
The amount of minors that transition in this country is minuscule.
Oh wait, I guess it does happen, but it doesn't happen that much, so we shouldn't worry about it? I mean, there are plenty of things that happen to small amounts of people that we should worry about, like school shootings. The reason we don't let 12-years make permanent, significant, life-altering decisions is because a lot of people like this person regret it when they turn 18. When you say LGBT kids are going to be harmed if we let the conservatives get in the way, do you ever think about the kids who got mastectomies or took hormones, only to decide later after permanently damaging their body that they like their biological gender? What about those kids? This all goes back to the arrogant Hassan style of arguing of, anyone who's not on my side is evil. I mean, I watched this guy Ethan have a melty because Charlie White, a non-political streamer, effectively a normie, thought that leftist modern art was stupid.
Fascist propaganda and gamer streamer should not be saying the same things.
I'm sorry your favorite YouTuber doesn't like exactly everything you like. This kind of mentality breeds a certain kind of narcissistic person who is terrible at seeing the viewpoints of others and never listens to feedback, so the points they make are incredibly weak, like trying to own your enemies with a study that you found that actually makes you look very bad. It's even worse when you realize that the biggest mistake that he made could have been avoided if he just read the 2 paragraphs that were directly above the table that he showed. The point being that arrogance, narcissism, and always believing that you're right is never a good way to find the truth. And only looking at things long enough for them to confirm your bias like Ethan does is a very lazy way of thinking. The truth requires you to say, maybe I'm wrong. Is this data right? What are my opponents saying? And is there any validity to it? If you want the truth or the closest thing to it, then you should start with doubt and
Claus Mr. with the 20, old Japan was very gay, because no labels, trend. Is a historical fact of ancient Japan, don't at me. I could believe it. They like their femboys and shit, bro. And many of those choir people were yeah, I remember that shit. A lot of them were like registered sex offenders and, you know, child assaulters and yeah. You know, birds of a feather flock together, right? And also with the 20, if it doesn't happen, then we can ban it, right? No, dude, that's discriminatory. Even if it doesn't happen, we shouldn't make it illegal.
in disbelief and see if the information still holds up. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Oh my god. Would you allow your kids to go to a pride parade? No. When they're in their left-tard phase? Dude, my kids aren't going to be fucking stupid enough to engage in that type of shit. I'll ingrain them very early on in life with the mentality of interacting with the common rabble is not worth your time. My kids will have a superiority complex fresh out the womb, bro. They won't even want to engage with the fucking plebes. So I won't even have to worry about it. Well, Elon Musk is not present in his children's lives, so yeah. Elon has like 12 different kids with like 5 baby mamas. He's not even like an active father. So I'm not planning on having broken fucking homes for my kids to be raised in, personally. So that's a little bit different. Also, Elon banged a bunch of fucking crazy leftist chicks anyway. So he didn't really do a great job of picking a mother for his children. Yeah, basically I'll be like,
if my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. But look here, there's 2 choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
real talk. Ban anybody who has a gay son in the chat. Didn't Jackie Chan oust his daughter from the family or something? Yeah, because she's a fuck up. Which I would do, 100%. If my kids are fucking losers in life, then yeah, I'm not giving them shit. Fuck them. I'm not going to support a fucking deadbeat. I don't care who you popped out of. Like, dude, that's the thing. I'll give my kids everything they need to have a successful, happy, and, you know, rewarding life. With all my resources at their disposal. But if they take it for granted, squander it, or, you know, go down a path that I don't approve of, then they're not entitled to shit at that point. Nero the Hero with the 5, pretty messed up how veterans get a day to be remembered. Meanwhile, LGBT tards get a whole month to commit a sin. This country's back. Yeah, it is. It's completely fucked up. The good thing is I don't think anybody actually gives a fuck about Gay Pride Month anymore. I mean, not that anyone really did in the first place, but Even like companies like Microsoft are starting to fucking ignore that shit. Like, remember the backlash last year when they had the gay pride fucking profile picture, and the day after that they put it as Diablo Hellfire? And people were like, oh my god, Microsoft is saying that gay people are gonna burn in hell. Yeah, I don't think anybody gives a fuck about that type of shit anymore. It's so stupid. Jesus with the 2, remember when it was just the LGB? Yeah. Honestly, I don't really have a problem with the LGB. It's all the extra shit they added on that's just fucking crazy. I just remember when it was called gay, dude. You were gay. Male or female. There was no distinction. It was just literally gay. Or homosexual. That was it. Like, those were the 2 terms. No one used lesbian outside of the porn industry. Dude, lesbian was a term almost exclusively used in the porn industry. Everybody would just say gay. Or, oh, she likes girls or some shit like that. That's it. You wouldn't even label them as lesbian. Lesbian was like exclusively a porn term. Like, the only reason you would ever type in the word lesbian is if you wanted to see 2 obviously not lesbians, you know, munch each other's carpets. Like, Lesbo is a place in ancient Greece, I believe, where they used to send lesbians who were like disappointments to the family, essentially. It's where women would be sent, and because it was all women, they be all like started, you know, loving on each other. So to call someone a lesbo was like an ancient slur for, you know, lesbians, which is kind of funny that that's what they identify as now. You know, it wasn't a good thing to be considered a lesbo, because that means you were, you know, a resident of the Carpet Munch Island. Bobby G with the 279. I'm virtual. Wait, you're a virtual homosexual. So you're busting fat matrix nuts and, you know, bussies? Fair enough, bro. Griffin is going to coom with every Rebirth playthrough? Absolutely, man. I'm going to get one of those automatic fleshlight machines and mount it to the bottom of my desk so I can just like scoop my chair under and enjoy the game with both hands on the controller. Don't the Pride Parade people get death penalty in Russia? Yeah, I believe so, if you organize them. Did you guys hear about that one dumbass bitch who went to Russia who had a GoFundMe for Ukraine? Oh my god, yeah, this chick got arrested in Russia and is being charged with treason and faces 20 years in prison because she started a GoFundMe for fucking Ukraine. It's like, how fucking stupid are these people, man? How fucking dumb. We'll probably trade another fucking, you know, Russian general or some shit for her. I'm sure. We'll give up some high value military asset for some dumb bitch who made a GoFundMe. Oh, dude, it's wild. It's wild, bro. Like, people really live in a fucking bubble. We truly live in a fucking bubble where people think there's zero consequences for their actions anywhere. Not just in the US, but internationally. It's like, no, you dumbass. You're in a different country. I don't know, man. It's pretty fucking wild. DJ Neonscape with the 2. My friends are bi and they don't take this LGBT serious. Yeah, that's another groundbreaking revelation a lot of shit libs come to, is most gay people don't even fucking give a shit about this like radical shit. Like, one of my aunts is gay, or I guess lesbian, my bad. See, I say gay because it's like, that's how I grew up calling it. But yeah, she's a lesbian. And she was like, I mean, she never actually said it, but everybody knows it. She was kind of upset when they legalized gay marriage because she was like living with her girlfriend or whatever. And she would always use the excuse that gay marriage wasn't legal. So they couldn't get married because she didn't want to get married. So when it became legalized, all of a sudden the pressure was on. So yeah, kind of something funny, but she's not like a crazy fucking gay rights activist or anything like that. She's just like a normal person living her life. And you would never even know if you talked to her either. She's not like a fucking, you know, butch lesbian with a buzz cut and like a fucking, you know, flannel with the sleeves cut off and fucking cargo shorts. She just dresses like a normal woman. Imagine that. She doesn't make her sexuality her entire identity. A crazy concept. Imagine that. Could you? I don't know. Saudi Arabia is strict, but it's clean and has almost no crime. Yeah, that's because the Arabs chop off your fucking hand if you steal something. It's smart. We should do that. Dude, how many people would steal from a store if they could lose their hand? Nobody. How many people are going to steal from a store if the worst that can happen is they have to go to jail for a night? Oh, everyone. Oh, they're not going to charge you if you take less than $1,000? Just basically legalize crime at that point. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, I was watching Batman Begins, and that part where Liam Neeson's like, you can't have sympathy for criminals. Criminals feed on society's like goodwill and charity. It's like so true, man. We literally allow this shit to fucking fester. Like, we just need to start, like, going back to the old ways of if somebody steals from you, you know, off with a hand. Or maybe take a finger first, and then a hand second time, and then you take the second hand, and then they have nothing left to steal with. I mean, it's like, there's no punishment anymore. Oh, wow, you're fucking homeless and you don't have any money, so worst case scenario is you get arrested, you go to jail, you have a place to sleep, you have clean clothing, you can take a shower, and you get 3 meals a day. Best case scenario is you steal some shit, you get some money, and you get to go buy some stuff to live a little bit longer. Like, there's zero fucking incentive to not break the law. There's zero fucking incentive anymore to not break the law, and that's a huge problem. And now, as long as you steal under a certain threshold, you don't even get tried. So why wouldn't you steal? Oh, $500 whatever. Well, I'm not going to get arrested for it, so they can't legally stop me either at the door. Like, they can't touch me or prevent me from leaving. It's literally a license to steal, and then they wonder why all these stores close. Shit's crazy, man. But I don't know, man. We got too weak of a society nowadays. We have too weak of a fucking society. I hate theft. I hate crime in general. I think it's fucked. You have to have rules in order for people to exist. You can't have fucking anarchy. That's why I think libertarians are fucking dumb. They're like pseudo-anarchists. It's like, you can't have that. Claus Mister with the 20. My milkshake brings all the men to the yard. What about the boys, bro? DJ Aftershock with a 2. Lots of suburbanites deny this stuff is happening. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. You can show them a million videos and they're like, oh, that doesn't exist. It's like, okay. Go spend the day in LA or New York City or DC or wherever. Nero the Hero with the 10. I heard from a customer who went to Germany that they tend to be rather strict. Cops tell the homeless people to get off the property and they don't mess around. I don't know. Yeah, bro, the German cops will beat the shit out of you in the street. They have the right to fucking brutalize you. What was funny is, like, you know those stop oil, whatever the fuck retards that throw paint and shit and, like, will cement their hands to the ground? Like, it was kind of interesting. I saw this video, and it was basically like the people did the same thing in the UK and in Germany. They, like, cemented their hands to the ground. And in the UK, they spent, like, hours meticulously, like, chiseling around the hand in order to, like, get it off with minimal, like, residue stuck to the hand so that they could be treated and, you know, get the stuff removed. The Germans literally took a fucking, what's that shit called? A jackhammer, and just cut around the hand, leaving these massive fucking boulders. Like these massive fucking boulders attached to their hands of like cement and asphalt. And they just kicked them out. So they left like these 10-pound fucking rocks hanging from their hands and just said, good luck. Meanwhile, the UK is like, oh, we need to make sure we get as much off as possible so that you can go to the hospital. And the Germans are like, nah, you can walk around with fucking boulder hands. So, yeah, no, the Germans don't fuck around with a lot of stuff. Now, when it comes to their cultural enrichment program, unfortunately, you know, they can't really do anything because the government cucks them in that regard. But, yeah, German police don't fuck around. So the German police have a lot more leeway when it comes to enforcing, let's just say. Jesus with the 10, the French just ripped their hands off. Yeah, I saw that too with the glue when they glued themselves to the walls. Yeah. Yeah, the British are cocked, man. Absolutely fucking cocked. It's sad. You go from ruling 25% of the globe to literally just being the biggest pussy in all of Europe. It's kind of sad, man. It's just, why? Why? I don't get it, bro. It's sad to see. Like, it really is disheartening. These once great nations just literally cucking themselves. Like, the fucking British police aren't even allowed to go to certain areas within the major cities because they're like the Muslim districts or whatever, and they can't enforce anything there because they're so outnumbered and, you know, they're not allowed to carry guns. So they literally have, like, no-go zones, and if you call in, like, for the police in those areas, they just don't show up. It's wild, man. Like, how do you have a country operating like that? That's just insanity. Like, areas are so bad, the cops don't even bother showing up. It's like, holy fuck, man. How do you, like, devolve to that point? You really have to wonder. It's just sad. It really is. But a country's ability to enforce its laws is literally the only reason a country remains, you know, what do you call it? Why can I never think of the fucking word, bro? It always escapes me. But yeah, like the only way you can maintain a country is if you can enforce the laws. Daniel with the 5, it just shows how many idiots there are out there in the general population voting for their own. Well, it's not even people voting for it. That's the issue. Is people don't vote for this shit. They vote for people, and then when the people get put into office, they completely fucking go off the script and start doing a bunch of shit nobody actually wants. Dude, nobody in Europe ran on the ticket of importing a bunch of Muslims from fucking Syria and other places to be mass imported. No politician in the history of Europe has run and campaigned on that particular decision. The problem is once they get put into office, that's when they decide to do it. That's the problem, is like literally nobody's voting for it. It's the elected officials deciding, well, we know better than what people want, and we're going to do this shit regardless of what people want. That's the issue. Is elected officials have zero fucking loyalty or care for what their constituents actually want. So, that is the heart of the problem. Most people would never vote for this type of shit. So, it's a vicious cycle, man. It really is. It's an illusion of choice, essentially. But, I don't know. I'm going to probably go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 2:30 for me, and I'm tired, so. We've basically done videos the entire time, to some extent. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I didn't do any,
Gaming.
So this was like 4 hours and 50 minutes, basically, of me just straight up talking. So I'm tired, dude. I'm going to head to bed. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. And I hope you all have a great start to your weekend, since it is Friday tomorrow. So I will see everyone later, and peace out, everyone.